Yo, yo, yo. It's time. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is time. We're starting bright and early with the first stand. Hold on, I don't know why the...
Excited for this
There
one.
you go. We starting bright and early with the first stand. Today we've got BLG versus G2.
At international tournaments, BLG.
It's going to be a good day worth of games. After BLG versus G2, we're going to be watching TSW versus JDG. So, I can only imagine how these games are going to go. I can only imagine. Is the LPL just about to dominate all the way through? I do believe this tournament is double elimination, so I think whoever loses in the next series will be eliminated from first stand, if I remember correctly. Yes, I'm pumped for the games today. I think it's going to be a great day of League of Legends. We will be playing afterwards. I have no obligations after first stand. God bless. So yeah,
we got some sneaky picks here.
I'm really excited
as well. So I'm very
who are we rooting for? Like
really deep into
G2, or do we want BLG to win?
Obviously,
like
has played a bunch
I really
of
don't know.
Support picks. Yeah, the Camille support, I love it. I've always been a fan of Camille, either support
not
or
the bald
jungle,
man
around all over the place killing stuff, you know. But it's an Nivea game, you know, Shen support, all that type of stuff could be really fun. And honestly,
what's going on, Ellis? We are just getting started.
BLG team,
so you have not missed a thing.
More at home, and I feel like both the junglers in their previous series,
it is kind of hard to root against Viper
so much
and Knight, low-key.
I thought both Skumon and Shen perform extremely well in their series. You
I
know,
hate G2 and Valorant, so I'm hating them here now. Dang, what they do in Valorant? Also, Claro, am I mistaken, or is G2 an NA team in Valorant? Isn't that weird?
BLG gonna ban out Orianna and Rumble, focusing on those solo lanes. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Varus, Karma, and Jarvan banned away by G2.
Yeah, they're an NA team. How does that work? Because G2 here is an EU team. And I know for sure G2 headquarters is in Europe.
There are lots of answers into Yunara.
You don't like Caps?
I do like the Karma ban here as well, though, because Karma Ezreal, the heavy poke lanes, can be super abusive. Viper and On have certainly used those to success. So let's see, they go with the Rise option here, targeting the mid lane, and mid lane.
They said, Caps, we know you to carry. You will not be on a comfort pick
let's
today.
See about this. On the first
but I feel like Caps is kind of multifaceted. It really doesn't matter.
Options and stuff that
Team Liquid in Valorant is Europe. Really? Wait, why did I think they were Brazilian or something for Valorant?
All right, BLG, how do you want to respond to that single target kill?
I've been watching him since 2018 and was big ego. Really? Not a big ego fan. I have a question. What do you think about me when I'm playing League of Legends? Because sometimes I be
what you can do when you see Vi, though, because Vi is not very strong.
Oh, they have a women's roster in Brazil. Okay, freaking slay. Period. Love that.
Yeah, force fights early at the very least against the Vi. You know, pre-6. You can have a really good time, and so Xin is definitely a premier one of those duelists.
That's you though. Okay,
as soon as they see that Ash and Xin
oh, period. Okay.
For the bottom lane.
Yeah, they've got the CC ready. So if you decided to go for a Seraphine Ash lane, you know, they've got Senna scaling, picking up souls, and Nautilus to force.
It's cool when I do it. There's a problem when they do it. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that.
Combined with whatever. Okay, so they were just hovering some supports there. In the end, the Mbessa's still up. And that feels like a lock for Bin.
Yup, and not
yeah,
only
it's kind of
is it
confusing, but like, I guess that's good that they can like
if you want to put the Xin
expand and do things in different regions.
That would make it a little bit tougher. You could do that, though. I always add these little asterisks.
What I so passionately love about these international tournaments, y'all, is the fact that, like, we will see people of, like, all colors, all cultures. Like, we really get to, like, kind of be immersed, especially when they're bringing these fans on camera so that they can speak and, like, tell us their thoughts or whatever. I freaking love that. Like, low-key, I think that's, like, it really exposes you to the world. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if they're gonna do the Dungeons and Dragon build on Senna. Ooh, facts. Yeah, because it's gonna be Senna ADC. What's the prize if they win the whole tournament? I've never actually watched one. So they get a trophy. They get a buy for their region in MSI, which is like the midterm or the halfway point tournament. And then they also receive, I think it's somewhere between $100,000 to $300,000. I think the total pricing for first stand is $300,000. So I think first place gets like 98 or 100,000, and then the rest is split amongst the rest of the people.
More spicy. We'll see if they actually do it.
Yo, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate you, love.
Team on G2 at the moment. Senna takes a while to scale up and really do.
A lot of people were clowning Vipey on Monday, so I'm really ready for him to shut everybody up.
Did mention Shen supports from on, and he definitely likes it, and that would be my assumption here. Although your flexible opportunities, Flowers.
Okay, hear me out. They think it's Shen support and Bessa top, Ashe ADC. What if it was Bessa ADC? Shen top, Ashe support. I don't think you should ever count your chickens before they hatch. Yes, some people have redeemed the 1v1 option before.
There is a lot of mobility with Zen, Shen, and Mbessa for popping to the
I like Shen support though. I think good pick.
For caps.
Yeah, and we talked about, you know, Broken Blades counters, and he's going.
I kind of like his mouse pad. That was cool.
Style counter in this one. So wow, G2. I mean, they're tanky, Flowers. Oh yeah, G2.
I really want to root for Knight though.
Tanky team here, and it does have burst potential. So we'll see if they can get through it. But BLG, they've got some anti-burst. They added a Galio on top of the Shen. So both Galio and Shen kind of anti-burst opportunities here for the Vi and like Annie targets. Some pretty good answers on the BLG side as well.
I like how you say Vi and Annie targets, plural, when you've got like 4
BLG, BLG,
so
BLG.
This is a protect the president comp. Galio, Shen, Xinjiao can knock everybody
The way
away
you'd beat me up if I got it, you don't know that.
Pressure on Viper, you know that.
You don't know that.
And even the support, right? You're going to have Lebrov also trying to drop those depth charges on Viper constantly. So much focus, I feel like, on G2.
Wait, what do you mean 4,550 away from Fishbones? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's
Good morning, Sproutsy. No, there are 2 series today. So the first series is going to be BLG versus G2, which is what we're watching now. This is game 1. And then in the second series will be TSW or Team Secret Whales versus JDG. So we've got 2 LPL games today.
And then he also rushed some ganks where Shun was in really good position to gank bottom lane.
Work.
And he just like positioned too far up too early and you know, gave up some kills there. So yeah, I think it is good to have a magnifying glass on Viper actually.
I wonder why the Brazilians love BLG so much.
BLG versus G2. Reminder, first stand is a very fast, very explosive tournament. In this group stage, it's 2 wins, you're through, 2 losses, you are out. So whichever team wins this best of 5 will be in the top 4. They will make it into our very compressed bracket stage, and you would love to just be cruising into that part of the tournament with a 2-0, with an undefeated streak here in terms of series at least. So let's see how it goes down here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whoever loses in the second series will be eliminated.
Know a lot about Shen supports matchups.
Shen, honestly, is
I haven't seen much Gangplank either.
Scrapping, so
I don't know if he's necessarily meta.
He goes for the early taunt to get the cleanse.
Immediately finds that summoner spell there from Han Sama, so could provide the opportunity potentially for an early gank.
They know ball.
Shun is starting top to bottom.
Now, Ellis, what they don't know ball about is the blue chroma, though. Can we clock that for a second?
And since Shun is on the Xin matchup into a Vi, you know,
because I know for assuredly those are league unlocked accounts. So I know he's got the blue chroma.
They will have a clear path. Of course, you see that kind of defensive.
Oh my gosh, Ellis, it's literally Beyonce.
In the river.
Like, I'm not even joking with you. It's literally Cowboy Carter Beyonce.
Here is the overall record of these two teams, as bottom lane is scrapping pretty heavily, Flowers, but we can safely go over.
Oh, maybe we can't.
Yeah, Senna got a little bit. Oh my gosh, no way Han Sama gets both.
G2 responds to the aggro of BLG, and they will find first blood.
Okay,
wow.
As the graphic is playing, the overall record between these two teams at Riot International.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
LeBron and Han Sama say, yeah, I don't care if we, you know, haven't had a series yet. Shun is down here, though. He might be able to answer.
All right, Shun looking for it. He knows there's no flash on Han Sama. LeBron going to be your first target here, but the wind becomes lightning. Does connect onto the center.
I don't think they get it.
Third of the Talon strikes as LeBron tries to get away. The flash is down. G2, however, does not lose a man, and they'll be happy with this.
When your Senna lane is doing this well early, well, Flowers, we've got more action.
Okay, Bin's now the one who could be in some danger. Skumond over the wall there with the Vault Breaker, but does not collide with the Mbessa. Beautiful job escaping there
Ben.
by Bin. Doesn't lose a ton of health, but he does have to spend his flash.
Whew. Honestly, not disappointing already. Our, you know,
fun.
The combined kills per minute from these two teams, the action here starting very early. Bottom lane, okay, yeah, did go in and die at first blood, but remember, he also died first blood when he was playing the Camille support. And then he started roaming around and making a bunch of plays with Shun.
My friend Stovey used to play Shin support. He was top 3 Shin in Europe. So he was like that.
But this is so good for
he was like that.
The bottom lane here
all right, let's see this again.
And it is just on again. These aggressive taunts from him.
I mean, he got double rooted.
With the center root, and then they go for the
and then boom, into a hook.
Lands and
he said, I want this kill. Why didn't Hans collect? I know that's right, breakfast burrito. I know that's correct.
Like we mentioned in the moment, that summoner spell still has about half the cooldown.
Did you get enough rest after yesterday's long stream? Shadow, I got the best rest yesterday. It was actually divine. So after stream, I went upstairs. I made lunch. Yo, is G2 kind of outclassing right now? Like, what's happening? I went upstairs. I made lunch. I sat down and I watched Hunter x Hunter on my TV. I took like a quick 20-minute nap. Then I got up, worked out, came home, ate dinner, and then I went to sleep. Like, it was so perfection. It was so perfection.
This is a jungler's paradise, Flowers. This is what really put junglers.
Like, I got so much rest. Like, it was the perfect amount and the most adequate amount of rest.
Also, you have to farm. You have to keep your farm up. Get to your level 6.
What arc are you on for Hunter x Hunter? They just finished at the tower where they fight. Like, Gon just finished fighting Hisoka.
And that is gonna do some nice things for him, but there are so many opportunities to find kills.
Oh, not today. I said one day. I said probably Saturday or Sunday.
Your ability to make sound judgments as a jungler, and I feel like if you're Shun, you're
Heaven's Arena. Yep.
5.5 minutes into the game, guaranteeing that G2 can't contest because of the state of bot lane like you were talking about.
Yeah, you want to try and take advantage before the Senna has souls, right? That's why they keep on scrapping, keep on looking for these fights, because before the Senna has souls, you should be able to get advantages. It's just that G2 outplayed
Some are so long, yeah. I've already watched like this anime, but it's so good. I was like, let me go ahead and run it back one time for one time. I need something to watch, and I don't know what to watch. And it's just as good as the first time that I watched it, bro. It's so good.
Ash attempted peel that we were talking about with those slows.
Top lane is not looking
Gone
so fun
is
for Broken Blade
so
right
precious, so adorable, so wholesome.
Over this 1v1.
And then Killua is just like such a baddie, man. The way they were about to take advantage of Gone, and he was like, "Yeah, you're never gonna show your face in front of us again." And you know what they did? They listened. Crazy.
Don't go flaming, Broken
Yeah,
Blade
I've seen wasn't my most favorite. Yeah, Killua was so freaking. Wait, I want to show you. I always show this when I talk about Hunter x Hunter.
And punishing him for that, even with
this is my favorite thing ever.
Jungle pressure.
I have a little skateboard with the boys on it. They're so freaking tea, bro. I freaking love them so much.
Yeah, the way that I'm going to judge Broken Blade's
No, I am not a coffee drinker. I sometimes drink a little matcha though.
Because there's so much stuff that's pretty easily telegraphed, right? And Bessa, if she's anywhere, she's dashing. That's just what the character does. Justice Punch on Galio.
Yeah, the art,
easy to
the artist tea.
The artist tea. On also having those big dashes. So Broken Blade, yeah, the lane's going to suck, but you're going to have a lot of opportunities to make the team fights really shine.
And Ben, deserves credit. He's making it suck for Broken Blade more than it's supposed to suck.
Okay. He's leveling it up.
Yeah, he's doing quite a good job.
Ooh, Caps in some danger now,
though. He's making it.
Into the 3-talon strike.
Caps, no.
There tonight, and the winds of war will blow down Caps. BLG are on the board.
Nice punishment here. We talked about all the flashes being down flowers. They go mid. Shun is able to find efficacy there as well. Turret plate after the kill. It is a cannon wave as well, so the cannon is going to die there. Caps does not have teleport to get back. Will take the opportunity to sneak into.
I don't think I've ever added lavender to my matcha, but I do love this one drink. Before I decided I loved matcha, it's called a London Fog, and essentially it's Earl Grey tea with vanilla and a little bit of lavender, and so divine. Like, I love a hint of lavender. I like lavender ice cream. I like a lavender foam. Very delicious. Like, I like the little floral element that it adds, for sure. For sure. Lavender lemonade, absolutely. It adds a little something. I've noticed recently, though.
River Shen activated.
All right. Repping London, yeah, you get me.
When he links up with Shun, we talked about it last time, but nice little speed boost right here.
Big up yourself.
Able to evade the Galio setup. And
have you ever tried elderflower? I don't think I've tried elderflower, but I have tried elderberry. Elderberry is supposed to have a lot of health benefits.
All right, we've got 1 minute on the clock until our next Drake spawns. It's going to be a very early second Drake because
I also know. Oh, I was going to say recently I've kind of learned about myself that I just don't like rose. Like, I know I just said that I like the little floral element that lavender provides, but I've kind of noticed that I do not like at all rose, like a rose flavor or a hint of rose. Good morning, Bounce. So right now the score is pretty even, but we are in game 1. These are both the first strings of EU and China, and so yeah, we're just gonna go see who advances to the bracket stage undefeated. Whoa.
Oh, the force of the flash on Caps there with the arrow. If that collides, Caps
yeah,
is
it's a little too much.
Dead, but having to use the flash also feels so
we need
bad.
you in this
Any
tournament next time.
Is the character. It's why you draft this champion.
Depending on where first stand is next year, maybe I'll make an appearance.
But Knight is just a little bit too late there. Their opponents were able to get away.
Oh, Broken Blade just solo killed then. I have a knock you out tea that I love. Sleepy time tea, oatmeal, honey. It's like drinking a cup of Winnie the Pooh book. Wait, that sounds so nice. What is Sleepy Time tea?
Avoided the Galio ult on bottom side. G2 winning everywhere. Even though Caps does take a large chunk of HP, they're still on the dragon.
I'm not a floral person, but raspberry hibiscus tea is so good. That sounds phenomenal. Anything raspberry, anything strawberry, anything mango, anything leafy, anything honeydew. I end up loving.
BLG wants something, but they can't get anything back. G2 find another kill and the dragon.
I love grapes, but I do not normally like grape flavored things. I also really like blueberries, but I do not like blueberry flavored things. Like I've had a blueberry matcha. Yuck. You love mugs? Love a mug. Love a mug. There's something cute and cozy about drinking your drink out of a mug.
Yeah, I mean, they got to calm down now.
Berry or citrus?
The pace was really,
yes, you're Senna ADC. So what do you think the build's going to be, Hypo?
A big investment. They invested the flash
chamomile.
and the
Gotcha.
Galio ult to start that play on Lebrov way back when, Flowers. Before
right.
Blade had solo kills as well.
And the thing is, like,
that was a big investment at the
the same thing with watermelon. Like, I feel like watermelon is such a goated fruit.
Really good sequence.
However,
stays on the dragon. He finishes the
I think it's also like one of the worst artificial flavors that you could get.
On Lebrov, and then they focus him down, so Hans is able to flash to safety, and Skumon just stays on that shed.
The only grape juice I'm trying to drink is that Welch's like grape sparkling juices that they got for like New Year's. I don't know if y'all have ever tried it, but they have a rosé. They have a rosé grape juice. That's the one. Yes, that's the one, Arson. That's the one.
Jumped up out of his seat. He was excited. Bonk. I love the crowd here in Brazil, man. Has been scrapping with Broken Blade yet again. Keeper's verdict. Only the point blank range, but he sidesteps away from the ultimate.
Oh my gosh, I really thought Broken Blade was about to outplay. Oh, I think they're about to go 2 for 2.
To make it a second one on to Skumon, but nice patience there from Skew, getting away with the vault breaker.
I think he wanted to take it.
From Shun to guarantee that he survives, except maybe not, because here comes
That's crazy.
Shen. He wants to get that last little bit of damage, but he just doesn't have it. Skumon stays alive, but the pressure is there for BLG in the top side of the map.
Artificial banana, disgusting, but regular bananas, y'all, if y'all ever have a sweet tooth, but you don't want to go buy like something super sugary or whatever, chop you up a banana, put it in a little pot, and sprinkle some cinnamon and maybe some pumpkin spice on top, and then mix it in some yogurt with some walnuts. You will no longer be alive due to the party on your taste buds.
Very close.
Truly.
Over the first 14 minutes of the game.
Honestly, low-key, you could just do the banana and you'll still be deceased. Like, it's so good.
Critical part to the scaling of this champion, of course. Looks like he is going for the Black Cleaver style.
Banana Laffy Taffy did make some points.
So, gonna have that extra shred between him and Vine. Oh, really nice replay from the observers. The Ash Arrow that we were talking about got a shot here.
It's gonna kill you.
Viper from downtown.
You will not be alive.
Through the terrain,
it's so good.
BB didn't have opportunity to dodge that at all. Just
just a little.
For him. He
just
got
a little.
by Viper, and
this one
gets to get the kill.
Good shot from Viper, and now BLG are deciding they are going to go for the Rift Herald. It is desynced from the Dragon timer. You still see about 60
They eat them
seconds
too fast.
until that third Drake of the game.
You got to start doubling up.
Has control. He has priority and push in the top
there
lane, so that means it's
no like how are you telling me you have 154 CS and it's 15 minutes and 25 seconds?
See if they actually want to use that mid at some point.
How is that
so
possible?
They can actually open up the map here. Because if you've got Galio
Oreos
and
with
Shen on
pickles,
your team, if you can take that mid lane and then start to move your vision in through
Oreo
both
with
sides of the jungle, you
pickles.
put so
I love a
much
pickle,
pressure
dude.
on them when they're rotating between objectives.
When people tell me that they don't like pickles on their sandwiches, I'm like,
and the heavy engages that have gone off.
Those trades are so nasty.
Grand Rising, Munchie. I don't remember who it was who came in here saying Grand Rising, but I appreciate them so much because now I've been saying it to people. Yo, what's up, little bro? What you doing? Well, what time is it? I guess it's like 9 for you, huh?
As you said, it's a full
Have you tried fish with Skittles? Goated combo, bro. Nice meme. Nice meme. Little bro, are you still gonna go to the like Panda Fest thing? Every pickle person needs a non-pickle person, so the pickle person gets double pickles. Boom. My household that I live in right now, everybody's a pickle person. We just buy pickles and eat them. We go to the beach, we buy those little mini packs of pickles, have a little pickle party.
Shun wants a little more, but G2 disengages in time. Tibbers dies. BLG will take the dragon. They'll take the turret right after. And Mr. Kobe, they've taken a nearly 3,000.
Also, if y'all want diabetes, try toast bread with butter and sugar. Butter and sugar? So I'm guessing like you take the bread, you put the butter on it, you toast it, and then you just sprinkle a little bit of sugar on it. Babes, why don't you just do like honey? Because like honey is literally sugar. Why don't you do a little honey toast? A little honey toast moment. Do you like honey toast? Or is just sugar like quicker?
Opportunity to take down Broken Blade. So nice stuff there from Bin. Broken Blade gonna work on his Fimbulwinter and get extra tanky.
Honey is like
next,
fruity.
So he can provide some value in the team fights. You know, he wants to be tanky for the team fights. Wanted to be in
Ever since I've discovered raspberry jam, Grape will never see me again.
These dashes on the side
Grape will never see me again. I don't know why when I was younger I thought the only type of jam that you could eat was grape.
Really good setup, and you can see they're already taking the opportunity, try and get really deep vision in the
If y'all have never tried the cinnamon bread at the grocery stores, y'all know which one I'm talking about, where it's got like the cinnamon swirls in the bread, and then you slap some butter on that.
This, although it is very long until the next dragon, it already bodes quite well for BLG's setup.
So good.
So when I
no, what's fairy bread? Honey, almond butter, divine. Also, y'all, I miss my little blueberry bagels with my honey almond cream cheese. Dang. Raspberry jam is that girl, but strawberry jam is the moment. Strawberry jam is good.
So okay, let's just keep scaling, keep
strawberry jam is good.
Without BLG just snowballing even further.
I mean, it's pretty hard, but they are going to have to choose their moment and, you know, look for
white bread with butter and sprinkles. Never done the sprinkles. I love a sprinkle.
Obviously, they have Vi and they have
I love a sprinkle.
But they have to get their big surprise play here. Okay. Maybe carve out some vision for themselves like they've just done. We were mentioning all the setup.
Oh, if my jam doesn't have chunks of strawberry, I don't want it.
And Scumon's able to
I don't.
Clear out
if I'm not chewing on a fruit,
themselves a pathway here to set up that big play. We'll say, of course, Hans always scaling here, always stacking up the souls.
I do think you are, Hypo.
Talking about is also completed, so they can
I do think you are the only one who does that. I ain't never heard of that a day in my life.
Blows, Black Cleaver on the Senna.
What's going on, Amethyst? How are you doing?
To go with here. Until
good morning, good morning, good morning.
They're just trying to safely tend to their side lanes. It's a little bit difficult because of the Shen and the Galio that we mentioned, but
I ain't never heard of no dip yo popcorn and ketchup.
Goes back out. He can just catch top side. He has his teleport ready, no problem.
And you're talking about the second item being done on the Senna. There's second items coming out in a couple of different places here as well. Viper with the Phantom Dancer completed for Ashe. Spear of Shojin
Not
done
like
for
a
Bin
$2
makes Ambessa so much more obnoxious to deal with in the fights with the extra cooldowns,
Popcorn
the
and
extra power
hot
there.
sauce.
Lebrov gets tagged by a volley, but not a whole lot more. Dredge line from Lebrov, not going to hit a target there.
I've never heard of these things.
Men here in the mid lane, while Knight pushes bottom, and you can see Bin pushing top.
Unconventional
just defend, hold the line
combo that will always be my number one goated, and no one can ever convince me otherwise, is a Wendy's chocolate frosty. I don't even like chocolate like that. A Wendy's chocolate frosty with a small fry, and you dip the fries in the chocolate frosty. That will forever be my most goated combo ever. Wait, Chim, are you gonna come back to ATL for the music festival this summer? I don't know which festival you're talking about, but I will be back in Atlanta in April for regional qualifiers for Riftbound, which is like April 24th to 27th. For the summer, I'm going to Korea for MSI. So
okay, so looking at the scoreboard, every summoner spell for both teams is available except for the cleanse from Hans. Skewmon gets stunned up by the arrow. Knight wants to follow in for the
wow, I think Lebrov bailed him out there.
Means that BLG will not be able to chain CC the enemy jungler. However, Skewmon has lost about 40% of his HP with 10 seconds left until the objective is on.
Oh, y'all like the vanilla? Is that unconventional? I'm pretty sure it is.
The rest of BLG here in the mid lane.
But it's so good.
You're going to see a TP coming in from Bin off to the side. He wants the pincer attack on the Ambessa. There's no wards.
You've hated it, Laravity? Why?
Is BLG waiting for now. G2 starting up the Drake. On goes in for the taunt, but Broken Blade Steadfast Presence is going to block it. A little bit of damage comes out from Viper.
No, I wasn't thinking about coming back for that. We've got a big fight for Dragon. The jungler for G2 is already deceased, and the rest of G2 is on the run. Caps can't seem to get away, but they do end up killing Jun. So neither jungler is alive. It's a 1-for-1.
Both the junglers, Kobe, the Dragon's still on the map, and there's nobody with Smite still standing.
Oh yeah, I mean they got so split.
The BLG is still gonna do it. The rest of G2 is just recalling.
But it's still gonna be Dragon number 3 and setting up BLG for Soul. Coming in 5 minutes.
No, Hypa, I totally agree. Normally, I think chocolate, like anything, is like not good. But the chocolate frosty at Wendy's, I'll rock with. The like literal chocolate ice cream, ill. Brownies, ill. Like it's just always too much chocolate. It's always too much. I think the only chocolate ice cream I've ever liked was Rocky Road, but it was more so for the nuts and the marshmallows. Like if I could put the nuts and the marshmallows in some strawberry ice cream, then boom, I'm rocking.
Always feels good just having that extra burst potential there as the gold lead has
oh my gosh. You know when people say like it's so rich? The chocolate cake is always too rich. Like it makes me want to throw up. Like it's too much. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Knight.
He walks right back in towards the other two, and Skewmon takes the kill anyway. G2
Ashe is up 3 levels and 90 CS. Also, Senna kind of doesn't always want to farm because the soul's drop rate. So
finding himself taking a little bit of unnecessary damage here. He flashes away from Skewmon. The death charge is
I don't know how it really works for her.
He flashes underneath the turret.
He's on 69 souls though. 70.
You don't have to worry about Bin. This Ambessa is going to get really, really scary here. Honestly, already is. Bin during the bottom side play where G2 sent 3 people across the minimap there, was able to get that secondary turret on the top side. So Bin working out on the split push up there, and we'll keep track because level 16 here for him. definitely very.
Oh, you still want to farm? Oh, well then.
Inventory means that we're gonna get something like a Guardian Angel or Death Sting, something that's going to
I have played Senna ADC, and I really like playing it, but I feel like I can never finish when I'm playing it. Like, I normally end up inting late game or not being able to out-damage the ADC late game.
Out of that ultimate. It's totally fine, though. There's nothing really big to fight for unless for some reason somebody starts a YOLO Baron. 2.5 minutes on the clock still.
Like late game, and I'm going up against Jinx. I can't keep up.
For them is the gold lead continues to shrink. We went from about 3,500 down to about 2,500. Now we're below 2K, the lead for BLG, and that's 5 minutes.
Yeah, I need the autos.
When we had the 3,500 lead. So honestly, G2 is probably feeling a lot better about taking this fair fight in the river against BLG to stop the Soul.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep my eyes on is how much damage they're able to actually output. Hex optics here, though, for Hansama are completed. So Senna does get the third item in time, and they definitely do need that. Every little bit of damage on this comp really is going to be meaningful. So you're going to have to keep track.
Y'all remember the honeycomb cereal back in the day?
Those will be critical as well.
Those used to be my, it was that, Apple Jacks, and Captain Crunch. Every time, did it every time.
And I like the going for executioners here, going for Mortal Reminder for Viper as the third item. Not only are you going to cut the Senna healing,
I ended up learning to like Lucky Charms after a while because of the marshmallows. I used to love marshmallows as a child.
Throws out the keeper's verdict. They want to try to burst on down. However, here comes the hero's entrance to reinforce. On just barely lives with about 50 HP. He had to make sure.
Oh, they got Jun. Okay.
There's Shun with the defensive ulti here too. BLG forced away
nice
by G2. Unfortunately for the European team, there's still about 60 seconds left until that dragon spawns, so it's not going to guarantee.
Girl, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is very good. You're absolutely correct.
No flash now.
Back in the day, the berries, the peanut butter, those were the ones. Oh, and Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs, peanut butter, chocolate flavor. But yeah, Apple Jacks was like my soul.
And that's what you're looking for leading up to the dragon. Now 30 seconds though on the dragon.
I did like Pops. Oh my gosh. Please do not judge me, guys. Please do not judge me. But honestly, I learned this from somebody else. In my neighborhood, we would have sleepovers with like all of the guys and all of the girls. And one morning after the sleepover, we were all eating breakfast at my friend's house. Oh, we got a big fight. Ooh, nice ulti. Booted out 2 people. Viper's just free autoing right now. Nobody's stopping Viper. He's on Hansama. All right, now Hansama's pathing forward. Dodged the ulti, but did not dodge the damage. They're both dead. They're all dead. 3 dead. Wow. So we were all eating breakfast, and one of our friends was eating the Rice Krispies, the cereal. And he would add sugar to the Rice Krispies, and literally, like, I remember him turning over the sugar like container. When I tell you, this man probably put like a cup of sugar into the Rice Krispie cereal. I'm not joking. And then I tried it, and I was like, you know, this is freaking tea. I do not recommend doing that anymore. But when I was a child, that was, it basically made like sugar milk and sugar cereal. It was so good.
The rest of BLG, we're leaving, going to Dragon. They were going to do the objective. And Ben said, I don't care. I see
oh, for sure.
They're all grouped up. I'm going in.
A bowl of diabetes for breakfast is what I was having. I didn't do it often. Because again, I liked Apple Jacks, which low-key might be the same thing. Like, it really is all sugar.
On his team. He just got as many kills in the cleanup of that fight as the
Girl, a store nearby sells these apple pie filling donuts dipped into cinnamon sugar and cream. Every time I eat it, it's so good. That's
he's out of control. All right, it's a 7,000 gold
like
lead,
sometimes
plus Baron for BLG.
these sweet treats that people make is like, bro, where did you even get the idea for this, bro? Like, you just said, like, how can we put the most amount of sugar into one item? And then they make it. Frosted Flakes for fire. Sugar with peaches with certain cereal like Rice Krispies and Cheerios is so good. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Peaches are so good, dude. I get why Kaiser's obsessed. Once upon a time, there was this really good Cheerios cereal, but they discontinued it. It had like clusters. Speaking of clusters, honey, what is it? You know the one with the Frosted Flakes with the clusters? Fire.
Putting the pressure onto the turrets. Broken Blade stepping forward, trying to create some space, buy a little bit of time, but he's down below half HP. It's very, very dangerous, even for the tanky Poppy.
Real talk, were y'all's households growing up snack households or ingredient households?
One Nexus turret, and the back of G2 is broken.
A little bit of both. Like, my mom would cook, but we also had snacks because I loved snacking at school. Like, I would always take a packed lunch. Dude, I was such a finicky eater when I was younger. Like, oh my gosh, I used to not be able to eat out of Tupperware. Like, whether it was glass or plastic, it would make me throw up. Like, seeing the food in a package like that made me so uncomfortable. It was so weird. And then I could only eat like snacks, so I would have to have like fruit snacks in its own package. I would do Lunchables in its own package. I wouldn't be able to eat school lunch. School lunch grossed me out so bad. Like, I was just so finicky with like how I would eat when I was younger. Okay, Viper's GA has now been taken. Skewmon not dying, literally life stealing for the rest of his life. Everybody got a GA. Goodness gracious, Ben. That's gonna be game.
This is their last gasp in game one. Knight takes the kill on the Brav. BLG has a 5v1.
Was the TP even necessary, Babs?
Can do to defend it. That Nexus is not long for this world. Can they get the ace at the very end, right on the steps of the fountain? I believe they can. Ace for Ben and BLG. Game one.
That would have been hilarious if Caps like killed them all right there. I vivid remember digging through the cabinets to find a package of chocolate chips or something because I wanted a sweet treat. Hello, sweet treat.
Confused and wonder analyst-esque.
More snacks with instant ingredients.
Don't care. Didn't ask, guys. I'm tired of this bin guy over and over again. Every international event, he's adding I'm starting on Europe, later his book collection. Like,
Caps is so adorable.
Bin, can you stop? Can you chill? You're good. We get it. You're really good. You don't have to style on us every time.
On Pog, right? On Pog?
No.
I'm just kidding.
We get it. You're really good, bro.
I mean, it's fine. It's game one.
Yeah.
What was it about, though?
It was. I mean, it was about
besides
getting ahead and.
All in the mind. Oranges used to make me throw up. Really? Would it be like the little peelable tangerines or like any orange?
We're going to be able to see
Honey bunches of oats.
This is
fire.
been preparing for a really great flank onto Skewmon.
Yeah, and the one thing I wanted to point
was
out
there
here
an
before we
office
actually started
spinoff?
out was basically Poppy doesn't have any real targets to ult. If she ults out the Galio, a Galio is going to be able to re-enter the fight with ulti, right? If you ult out the Shen and if you play the rest of the game out because they're protecting their backline, yes, you ult out on, guess what? Shen ultis right back into the fight and they get their engage. So it's really difficult from Poppy's perspective, even with the solo kill that happened top lane. It's like, well,
Emily's outfit is very cute.
But
She normally stunts.
actually, it was still only 1-for-1 trade in this fight, right? And so the big thing is when we were looking at these comps, we were like, okay, if G2 is able to really play front to back with the Senna, then they can get some damage done. But this game was so much slower,
right,
than what I ever expect out of BLG.
Yeah.
So with this composition, they got so tanky. This was their combined kills per minute from day 1.
Yes.
And now we're gonna swap to
what happened today?
Today, which is just before in the first part of the game. I believe, day 1, they were 5.8 and 6 kills at 14. This game was 3 versus 3. Yeah. Much slower game. But guess who got ahead?
Who?
Bin.
Yes, he did.
And so now we have to show that. I'm sorry, Laura. We have to show
it's fine. I'm used to it.
Can we have like a seat out here for her? Can we like so we can just like
sit down.
just so you can chill out for a little bit as we show the crowd?
We absolutely have to show. This is going to be a pretty long and extended team fight. It initially looks not so bad for G2, right? Like Hans is here. He's kind of free hitting. They try to get onto him. But then, you know, Knight comes
Viper
in.
was also free hitting.
Hans. He's still firing. It's like, okay, we're
like
good.
this is one of those times where it's just like Senna cannot output the damage the way that a traditional ADC can.
Here comes Ben. He's gonna go back in. Bam! Public execution gets right
All three.
onto Hansama, caps, immediate triple kill.
You know what? Let's replay that fight one more time. Can we replay that fight one more time?
No, it's fine. We get it.
Okay.
No, but honestly, really good, really clean on this side of BLG. Guys, I've said it about G2.
Nice
I want them to think... Are we doing that again? No, come on, guys, come on!
Where's the seat? Sit down. Watch the show.
We'll just leave it playing in the back. It should come as no surprise to you. Our player of the game.
Oh yeah, player of the game. Player of the game. Vin.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Well done.
Graham, I'm gonna... I'm coming to the MCR after this one.
She's reveling in this one as well.
That was super clean. Good thing Mbessa is gonna go on the ban list
for
the next one, guys. What do we want to see for the next game here? Because I said about G2, I want them to think outside the box. Now I want them to go back in the box a bit. Well, you don't have to make it overly complicated for yourself.
Look, it's a democracy. I want to see what the fans out there chose because we are all aligned on bin. I want. That makes sense.
That's pretty.
That makes sense.
I like the shoutouts for On though.
Yeah, a little bit. But yes, in terms of what do we go for next, I think you go for the same kind of strategy because at least for BLG, you don't have access to the Mbessa. You still have like a great Yorick player.
I wonder if Laurie
Jax
plays
player, anything
League.
that can play heavily through sides. I still like the idea
plays it all.
from G2. Initially, like the moment I saw the Senna pick, I'm like, okay, Senna, Vi, Annie, you want to be able to make a play through mid lane, you can do that. If you want to be able to make a play through top side and trying to find a pick, I like the idea. The damage was pretty minimum, which I didn't like too much. But yes, it didn't really pan out, did it?
Listen, it doesn't start with success. It starts with delusion. And as long as there's delusion, there's hope. And as long as we can play Mbessa again, maybe that's going to help us. BLG, super strong start here in game 1. Let's see if G2 can come back next one.
We can safely go over. Oh, maybe we can't. On is not very safe anymore.
I feel like anyone who watches League has played it in a shape or form. Oh, absolutely. I just wonder if she like plays it regularly. Like, what rank is Sade? Yeah, I feel like you can't be involved in this scene and not play League in some addictive fashion. I'd assume casters would be non-toxic League players by default, or is that a bad assumption? I don't think I've heard anything about any of them being
how many kickups
toxic.
Go.
Oh. Okay.
第三个，我行，我来。
Okay. Jun, can you beat 4?
我操！我知道了。
啊。
You know what?
They're so cute. They're so cute. You'd think that these gamers who are all about reflexes and response time would have better reflexes, but I guess not. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. Watching League Pros suck at others, like literally the best in the world. The best in the world. Wouldn't it have been easier to alternate feet though? Like you kick, 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 kick. Yeah, Flowers is amazing. They really played in our face with this one.
The greatest players in the world are here.
All right, so that was game 1. We're gonna be heading into game 2 now of this series.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Every moment of your journey.
I'm somehow pissed. Wait, why are you pissed?
Landscapes,
Don't be mad. Get glad.
Sharp and full of vibe. Group shots packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
All right, so we've got a little bit of time. I think we could do a yordle, a yordle, a lodel. While we wait. Let's see what we get today. Always. Okay, so they use mana. They are in a year before Jinx was released, and they're a male. They're not bot, and they're not human or chemically altered. Also melee, and also not from Zon. So let's think of a melee man. Volley Bear. And he uses mana, doesn't he? Okay, so they're either jungle or top. We did get a mana melee male. It's either Master Yi would be human. He's not human. Jax, is Jax human? Jax does use mana. He would be top. Okay. His species is unknown. Got it. Okay, so he's from one of those regions. He was released in 2009. Male mana melee. We could do, what are we hearing? Oh, they're coming back out. Masses. Okay. Okay, so they're from Shurima and one other place. I'm thinking Amumu. Amumu Itzel. Oh, it's definitely a top laner. Okay, my bad. From Shurima, top laner. Azir is not a top laner. Skarner is not a top laner. I'm thinking Renekton, but wouldn't Renekton also be a god warrior? Yeah. Oh, he also doesn't use mana.
BFS 交手的话，有没有想过打满5局呗？可能更多的是因为我们第2把就被大翻盘，所以才打满了。
Who else is from Shurima?
就还是就打得慢一点吧，就我们不管优势还是劣势都打得非常急。就我觉得
Cassidy isn't from Shurima.
做进攻就做得非常好。今天第1场比赛就虽然我们赢了。
And Cassidy is a mid laner. We need a top laner who is melee, uses mana, and is male, and is from Shurima, and came out in 09. Cassidy isn't a top laner though. It's Shurima in one other place. Malphite. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to First Stand 2026.
It's Malphite. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Whoever wins this series is going to the next phase. It's
Explosions first,
BLG.
questions later.
Really
I'm pretty sure this is Tristana. It's either Tristana or Ziggs.
Our question for game number 2
okay,
is
I guess it's
be,
Ziggs.
how do you actually nullify bin?
It's pretty tough.
Because that's the number one thing, you know, the solo laners of BLG, they are fearsome to say the least, and we'll see what G2 can cook up this
We'll
time
finish
around.
this after this game.
Getting deeper and deeper into Fearless, so maybe we get a little bit more spicy.
Yeah,
Shurima and Ixtal, apparently.
We were night, and the other 3 guys were along for the ride, just having a good time on the road trip. So these solo
was having a good time. He was
Alrighty, Arson.
The support Shen made it happen. The only time Bin died the whole game was the solo death to Broken Blade up there in the top lane. So even though BB did slow down that Mbessa early on with the solo kill, with the outplay, it wasn't enough to stop him from running wild. As now, G2
all right, let's get into this draft, shall we? Shall we?
Number 1, it's just they replaced the Varus with the Bard. Over on the other side, BLG taking out Orianna, Ryze, and Rumble. Yet again, G2 selected first pick. BLG picked blue side.
So I have pretty big, you know, priority on Pantheon. I know I'm really focused on jungle usually, but Pantheon looks really, really powerful here with Xin and Vigon already early, Jarvan out as well. It just provides so many things. You can build a lot of comps
the Varus pick. Okay,
Varus flowers, you know, it gets
Explains
dropped.
why they didn't ban it.
Yeah, it gets dropped, and so you
the Sivir pick. All right, this is going to be the most boring game we will ever see.
Will stay banned. And this time around, gonna get the common Sivir here picked up. So
your average everyday Sivir.
Nothing too crazy yet. Yeah, pretty common answer here. Focus on the minion wave. You have your spell shield to keep you safe. And Alistar, another initiation champion here for On to get the action started as well as get the peel. I mean, with spell shield and an Alistar bodyguard, already showing some pretty good protection here for Viper for BLG.
Yep, and we'll see how the laning phase goes for them. You can see this Nico
It's about to get worse.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Nico hover right now,
Wonder Woman Sivir, no, truly.
Nico is a very powerful laner.
She does kind of give that.
Alistar is also a champion in the game.
Yeah,
so
Sivir
it's not going to be fun.
On the minion wave, you know? We focus on the minion wave here. We clear the minions out. It's the farming. But yeah, Varus Nico, one of the most fearsome bottom lanes. So G2 have decided, hey, let's go bot prio. Try this.
Ooh, the Skewmon special. Dr. Mundo locked in.
Skumdo?
Skumdo?
Skundo?
Dr. Skumdo locked in for the European representatives.
Luna just feels so good. He's so big, has so much HP, but I'm pretty sure we saw in the Fury from the LPL, and it was insane.
Some carry jungle action here.
It was absolutely insane.
Would be fun, but not quite yet. And the Pantheon that I was looking at so heavily just goes all the way through. Plenty of other options here, and they decide to go with the Gnar, very versatile top lane, so feels very, very safe picking it here. But I'll say, versus Broken Blade, He cooks, man. You could get a Yasuo up there. You could get some counter picks that really focus on trying
Destiny,
to kill.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 3 months of support. Yeah, I really like Knight as well. I think Knight is truly one of the best mid laners in the world. Second to, I don't even gotta say his name, but I feel like Knight doesn't get the recognition that he deserves. This man is always performing. I don't think I've ever seen a game where Knight underperformed.
By the BLG side, as Ari is removed by G2,
and you can play Silas into Nar as
so,
well. So some double
I think he's kind of T.
Depending on what.
That's not who I was thinking. Dauntless.
The dark magic.
Let's
see.
That's not who I was gonna say. Did y'all see the drama with Chovy though? Did y'all see what happened?
He literally. You can't really ban him out. And not even very good
so
anymore.
Basically what happened is a Brazilian streamer asked for an interview with Chovy and did the interview, but posted a tweet that was like a little innuendo in Portuguese, calling Chovy Choky, which I think is absolutely insane. Like, yeah, I make all of these jokes, kiki kaka on stream, but I would never be so disrespectful to a player who is giving me an interview in his face. Like, I would never do such a thing. Like, there's a bit of professionalism that you're supposed to have. That man gave you a piece of his time, and time is the most valuable asset that you can have. And the fact that he took time out of his day to give you an interview and you like directly spit in his face, like, that is insane. Couldn't even defend himself due to the language barrier. Like, that's insane. And like, yes, we make all of the jokes in the world, whatever, but like,
Mundo and Sion probably, I would have to say, like, the two
in person, Chovy is still like one of the most respected mid laners. Like, imagine getting an interview with Faker and then posting a tweet and being like, yeah, this guy's washed. Like, you just got an interview with Faker and you're gonna disrespect him like that? Like, getting an interview with Chovy, taking a picture with him, acting like a fanboy, and then disrespecting him is like insane work.
In the Syndra. And Flowers, it's with the Pantheon point and click stun. Oh no. Knight's already
insane
good
work.
His Syndra stuns, but you can make it extra good here.
That happened.
Really good at, like, hiding his Syndra orbs
and like, you know, I feel like that type of stuff that happens, like, it's constantly these, I don't know if y'all remember at Worlds, there was something that happened that was kind of similar with Keria. Like, an interviewer was like trying to get him to do cute poses and he didn't want to, and he, like, the interviewer just like continued to like press him for it. Eventually these teams are going to get fed up with like the unprofessionalism of it all and only end up taking interviews from like sources they know, and it's really gonna mess things up for other people who are trying to get into the scene and take things serious, when there are people who are just like being blatantly disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ruins it for everybody. I wish some people would just act like they have A, common sense, and B, like, professionalism. Truly. Yeah, the first game ended. We're now in game 2. BLG took game 1, and we're gonna see who takes this this next game. G2 is looking mighty tanky. My word.
You know, and,
just a little bit of class.
Team fights later. Honestly,
we're not asking for a lot, Shadow, just a little bit.
Versus BLG to just say, hey, we are
I think they did.
Tanky, and we're going to try to outplay you in 5-on-5.
I can't remember how many
you know,
specifically,
that has been a way to attack BLG. BLG are so good in in skirmishes and you know, when you're trying to challenge their solo laners, but if you try and opt to, okay, we're just going to get some tanks, some front line, and try and 5-on-5 you, then that's a worthy call. But in the current scenario, and after experiencing the previous,
I'm not gonna lie, the Nico kind of messed me up. I was like, wait, why are there 2 Hansamas?
Well, we're already getting the 2v2 battling at level 1 down here in the bottom
really
lane.
Be getting me
As you would
sometimes.
pretty much expect this to go. Everybody wants to fight for that early priority, that early control, and it is BLG ticking level 2 first. Both of our junglers are starting on the top half of the map. We'll be pathing towards bottom side, so every summoner spell, every low health bar will be that much more juicy if a jungler can get his hands on it.
Okay, no heal.
Yeah, certainly will, and again, we have
what I've noticed is that in these level 1, level 2 fights,
G2, so they are gonna see the timing
the
on Raptors here.
supports and the ADCs will use their heal
even though Shin is
for movement speed or barrier for the smallest of auto, because the littlest of HP matters.
Very quick, clear, and wants to keep up.
Is lethality VARs still better than attack speed VARs? I think it's all dependent on who you're facing. Lethality VARs is great versus squishy champs. On hit VARs is better than lethality versus tankier champs or comps. Tone, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 31 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today.
It'll be a 1-for-1, but it is first blood over to BLG, and it is the AD carry on G2 that dies. Hans will at least be the one, of course, that gets that kill back. BLG would have preferred to have the first blood on to Viper, but still, they're going to kill Hans off. They're going to get this wave shoved up forward. Scumon's coming around down bottom, though.
LeBron is really trying to freeze it. Now they're going in on Vipey Wipey. He's on the wrong side of the map.
Going to walk into the turret, and Scumon even flashes to make sure he's the one who gets
yeah, he really wanted that kill. KK! Kiki, thank you for the Twitch Prime and the 62 months of support. What's going on, JT? JT, did you see the Poppy signature spell? I really thought it was going to do more than what it gave.
It is a bigger deal when supports steal the first blood kill also. Right. Flowers, even more so. Plus, since you always want Sivir scaling as quickly as possible,
very lackluster.
Ideal for him to get it, but
they should have done it boots.
And the tower is already heating up.
It boots everybody out of battlefield back to a player's hand.
The Aurora only needs one more shot to take him out.
Can a Sivir handle a Mundo with a side of Scion? A Sivir handle a Mundo? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's probably going to be crit Sivir. Probably going to go Essence Reaver.
His objective is to get this really deep
so maybe.
But you know,
we'll see.
Sometimes you're gonna have to sync up with your jungler, especially if you don't have flash anymore. And enemy.
You ever play Sivir? I think Sivir is the human woman equivalent of Malzahar, and Malzahar is the equivalent of boiled chicken.
700 gold lead for G2, punishing this aggro from BLG, and you can see once again it's
no seasoning, just boiled water. Take your chicken, put it in the boiled water until it is done.
Get too excited, but the control over this bottom lane for Hans and LeBron.
I don't think Aurora will give Sivir the time of day. She is going to make it a little bit hard. Like, Sivir can only spell shield one ability, you know what I'm saying? Except Malzahar is better than Sivir. I think they're about the same, in my humble opinion. Like, they both are just such bland gameplay.
Good stuff here.
Sivir gameplay is press W on the wave, Q the wave, wait for the next wave. Press W on the wave, Q the wave, wait for the next wave. Press W on the wave,
Oh, he's
Q the wave,
M as well. I love
wait for the next wave.
Skewmondo is
Press W on the wave,
wait a second. The scuttle crab,
Q the wave,
BLG saying that's not
wait
your
for the
crab.
next wave.
Yeah, they're even bringing in a teleport for
That
this.
is Sivir gameplay.
Shun takes away one of the honey fruits.
It is my
It's
crab.
only On's teleport, but they steal it away.
Chim, how does it feel? Calling me Chim is diabolical. To move on from being a Renekton one trick, I gratefully have never touched such a disgusting champion.
The first one to level 6, but Skewmon will immediately hit level 6 right after. So both junglers now, it's a different type of playmaking.
Do you want to know what Sivir is probably doing at 20 minutes? Pressing W on the wave, Q the wave, wait for the next wave.
Risky plays with the tankiness that will provide there for Dr.
If you're talking about boiled chicken, Nasus is right there, by the way. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I won't argue with that.
Only gold lead right now on the map for BLG is the top lane for Bin over Broken Blade with that Gnaw.
Yeah, Bin doing quite nice. Ooh, gets the wave and some damage.
Feels good about that. And here comes Shun. This is another one of those ultis.
Broken Blade, you're on the wrong side.
Pantheon's Grand Starfall needs to find success on first usage. Otherwise, you're feeling pretty bad. And there they go. Meanwhile, back over in the mid lane, On could be the target here yet again. Hansama and Skewmon are not close enough to really do a
I still don't know why they just don't make Nasus Wither a point-and-click stun.
Jungle. You can see Lebrov walking up as fake caps, but I don't think BLG are going to fall for that one after they got their freebie.
Yo, thank you for the 50 stream streak, JT.
I mean, you know Pantheon's on top side, just ulted up there.
I think Yuumi gameplay is a lot harder than people realize. A good Yuumi is active, very active. A Yuumi, the Yuumis that we normally see are sitting in front of their computer with a Chipotle bowl, simultaneously eating and watching Netflix on their second monitor, while being in a League of Legends game. You may get an occasional key press or keystroke out of them, but for the most part, they're focused on their meal and what they're watching. But good Yuumis are locked in.
Get one Broken Blade free because you have to count.
Ooh, that's a deal.
Yeah, you got to count that kill that they got onto the Scion as part of the payment too. That was part of the investment in the top side of the map. You know my stance.
Played Malzahar 3 games in a row against Faker in finals and won.
Obviously,
he got so much hate. Wait, why did he get hate? Is it because of Malzahar? Like it being Malzahar? Arch, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Thank you for supporting the stream. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
But Dragon, of course, you know, the Mountain Drake is going to always be really nice for this G2 squad. Wait a second. Is this going to result in anything on I'm looking at the bottom side also.
Okay.
And we just had on recall. So you always want to track your you know, support resets out of a nice little ping there from G2 also. They're questioning where On is going to go. They're like, hey, On is kind of crazy with it, so he might not
me
go
with my Chipotle and Netflix, but being mid and still slaying.
Going to show bottom lane. They'll know, all right,
3 p.m.
And Lebrov does the same thing.
Goodness gracious.
Base, go down mid lane first. You don't do the exact same thing though, because Lebrov turned into a minion. Let's see if he actually takes the minion line down mid lane. Nah, he's not going to do it.
Okay, you can see it's Broken Blade arriving back to the top side. Scion ulti so useful for getting back into the lane and clearing out the wave at the same time. Bin uses the Meganar to just slam Broken Blade.
The fact that he's able to clear that wave and get out, crazy.
In the top side. The problem is Sion and Mundo, they both can kind of just walk at you once Sion's ulti is used. So for someone with the mobility of Gnar, you can get out of that one pretty easily. Shun just about has his ult ready to go. He does have that cooldown ready once more.
That sounds fun, Tone.
I'm curious.
I hope you have so much fun.
Only 10 seconds on the clock until the Infernal Drake spawns. So I feel like if BLG is interested in that at all,
oh, Shadow, that's so sad.
Set up for that,
I wonder if he holds any resentment towards Faker for that.
So Bin does big damage.
That's actually so sad.
Quite early on the Gnar. Doesn't have teleport though, so this dragon is safe from Bin interfering. No teleport, so it should just be
sometimes this community really does, not my community, but sometimes the League of Legends community really does disappoint me in terms of like just how mean it can be to people.
They decide not to do the play at Dragon yet and just go for a lane hover from Shun. Skumond, of course, though, you got to remain efficient on Mundo. He has done so. Look at his farm. Now he's looking to pass by Knight.
Okay. Knight, however,
is he just going to cross, though?
Caps,
he's waiting Caps teleport. He's waiting Caps teleport.
Down here in the bottom side, it's Lebrov just getting bursted down. The patience from BLG's jungler pays off. They get a free kill on the enemy support, and they'll be happy with that one. With him out of the picture, it's easy for Viper to just get this wave shoved down.
Yeah, good use of your dead time while your camps are down. He actually, after going for that play, doesn't go for his Krugs instead. He's dropping his Krugs again to pressure mid.
You got to turn your dead time into their dead time. A different kind of dead time, my friend.
I like that.
And Shun is good at making that dead time. As Skumond now has to be careful about trying to approach the river. BLG still have control. Lebrov is back out onto the map now. Skumond's Mundo does have his Heart Steal completed, so wants to try to get some stacks on that one. However, down to about half HP. Immediately going to pop the Unbreakable Will, the burst down onto the Mundo, but it's not what BLG wanted. Skumond is tanking all the way through it with a maximum
dude,
dosage,
so freaking tanky.
Broken Blade arrives to the fight for the Chains of Corruption, won't find a target. Shun does die. Viper looking for the damage here on the cap. Lebrov wants to get away, but Bin picks him up. Broken Blade needs a blast cone to get the hell out of town, and Caps is just barely walking away from Viper. The Sivir has a flash, but he's not going to spend it because Caps has escaped thus far. On doesn't have a flash to try to go for the headbutt pulve combo.
Get that
and
wave.
The fight goes the way of BLG.
Ooh, close,
There's
man.
a little bit of extra burn at the edge, but honestly,
who are we rooting for?
Both top laners join Flowers.
Honestly, I'd be happy.
Bin, right? Yep, I think I'm gonna go for Bin. I think I'm gonna
either
go for
way, like whoever wins. Because BLG has a lot of players that I like. EU like is essentially the underdog, so I would be okay if they won. Especially versus one of the biggest and best regions, aka China. So I'd be happy either way, but China is kind of teaching us. China is kind of showing us why they're one of the best regions right now. They're really even though they lose some people, like Own has died twice, Viper has died once, like even though that is the reality, like they're still doing really well.
Because we're also going to have such a similar story where the Rift Herald spawns and then the third Drake spawns about 1 minute after. Remember that favored BLG in the previous game? They were able to grab the Herald, no contest from G2. They then used a combat type of Herald with Lebrov driving, or not Lebrov, excuse me, with On driving it towards the enemy team in one of the team fights around the Drake after. Scout of the Week comes out from Han Sama. Coinbase Gold Grind, keeping track of our top laners there, looking at Bin's advantage. 2,000 individual gold lead is so scary to have to deal with. And Kobe, you already mentioned that Trinity Force, but I feel like you mentioned it a long time ago. So yeah. Bin's pockets must be feeling pretty heavy right about now.
Yeah, he probably has a lot of cash because they took the whole turret on top side afterwards too.
A man is up 2k gold. Bin is up the amount, more than the amount of their gold lead.
Hans, though, the Varus did get the kill
Crazy.
onto Shun, I believe, in the scrap down on the bottom side. And so That was the second kill for Hans.
Do any of these two teams play in A if they win or lose, or in A on a different side of the bracket? Technically, they're on a different side of the bracket. But what will happen is we're going to bracket stage after tomorrow's games. So both of these teams are 1-0. And you need the 2 wins to advance. When you get 2 losses, you're eliminated. So one of these teams will promote to the bracket stage. One of these teams will have to play versus either, oh no, one of these teams will play versus the winner of the second series. The second series, both teams have already lost one. So whoever loses in the second series goes home, and whoever wins will play whoever loses in this series. I hope I explained that okay. Good morning, Black Chef J. Taylor.
Aware of Skumon's position, but he knows he's got help nearby, so he's not really afraid of the wraparound from the G2 jungler. Caps gets caught out by On. Scatter the weak minute to follow it up, but Skumon creates space. Caps with the defensive ulti. On tries to get away now with the unbreakable will. There's your cleanse coming out from the Alistar to make sure that he does not get caught. As Bin has also showed up to the fight here on the Nard. This will be third Drake for G2 if they can secure it. Bin's going to go ahead and take his recall as Skumon has started up the Dragon with the rest of G2.
Lion is 1-0, so if they win again, they'll go to the bracket stage. So Lion is going to play versus Genji tomorrow. If they lose versus Genji, they will play versus whoever wins in the other series tomorrow.
Nicely done from the support, but the big winners in this scuffle are G2, who have secured soul points. It doesn't look like we're done here just yet. They know Bin has no Narvar.
I want to see a really good ult. Hansama missed. It was a 2-man ulti from the Nico. Everybody's low.
BLG here as well, though. Lebrov gets chunked by a boomerang blade. Shun dodges away from the comet, smites down the crab. Knight finds a
Caps, please. Oh my gosh, Ben is just him, bro. Ben is just him.
Shun wants another one. Lebrov tries to escape. Shun with a defensive shield, and BLG, right when it looked like G2 found a sequence that was so favorable.
Ben is too big.
In their side, it's been, man. It's always been.
It has been the eternal nightmare of G2. Okay, good headbutt, as you mentioned, for On to try and delay this engage, but Skumon still goes for it. Really nice from him. He knows he has his flash to escape on low health as Mundo. So G2, they found value.
I feel like Ben just really knows his champion's damage like so well.
I'm not done with this play. I'm not done with you.
Like that's an ADC type of play, I feel like.
He kills Skumon. He keeps the play going. Shun ults in over the top. And again, BLG had started
that feels like a very, like if an ADC was there and wanted to be aggro, like that's an ADC play.
Opportunity. He's so rich. Again, double items here.
Yeah, she's probably not having a good time.
Ben is the definition of I didn't hear no bell. If there's still a fight to be had, he's gonna have that fight. 4,000 gold lead, shrunk back down
have
about
to stand up
3,500
again
now for BLG. However, G2 still has an ace up their sleeve. They have a Dragon Soul if they can secure the next Dragon 2.5 minutes from now. So when I'm looking at them, I want to see them preparing for that. I want to see them there ahead of time. And when you look at the scoreboard, Kobe, there's one number that's very different from the other 4 numbers. Everything for G2 comes down to playing around Bin. You've got to walk away when the Narbar's full. You've got to try to find an opportunity when it runs out, because if Bin has his way, those fights are gonna get
getting me. I think it's like it's not that I'm like
even if everybody else is walking out. Getting out of there.
It's not that I'm like crazy tired. Like I'm actually not. It's just the fact that I'm so stagnant for so long and like not doing anything. Like if I was playing League, like just in here, like I wouldn't be tired because I would be like actively engaging in something. So like we're really just watching League, feeding my addiction.
Also with his Deadman's plate on this Mundo, remember that Deadman's, you only lose the speed when you auto attack, so you can just chase with briefcases forever. On goes in, however, with the Unbreakable Will. Bin with the hop over the wall, but there's not much Narbar here. Knight goes for a scatter of the week, but he will not scatter anyone. Does get tagged with the piercing arrow on the
not scattering nobody.
So that's the ulti from On, spent for a whole lot of nothing really, but he will have the cooldown back available for the Dragon fight.
Dragons again, as we said, for this comp for G2, you got to get the Dragon Soul. You have to get the Dragon Soul. Everything coming down to this next minute. And the best white flowers to get Dragon Souls is get there really early. They have vision already, so try and get some priority here, some setup, especially when you have tools to make picks. You've got a Nico, you've got Poke Varus. You want to get
I think like the first 15 minutes,
but they're just not in position.
Could be doing more, but
they're wiping out your vision. Nobody is here from G2 to get early pokes. Skumon's doing his best, throw some briefcases.
Yep.
And honestly, Empowered Scryer's Bloom do a lot. So Empowered Scryer's Bloom could just kind of wipe that out as well for G2. So that is very nice. Bin, look at him, coming from the river, bottom side, got to be aware.
Look at Lebrov's flash timer as well. It's going to be up by the time the dragon spawns. So that could be a big playmaking opportunity. Shun's flash also going to be available. Bin's critically will not. If this dragon fight happens right as it spawns, the Gnar flash will still have a little bit of time left on the cooldown, as will the Mundo. On goes in, flash into the pulverizer.
Okay.
Backwards onto Caps.
Caps just gets blown up immediately.
Alive against Broken Blade, and Bin is just buying time. Now both of that front line, both those solo laners are dead on the G2 side. It's a double kill for Shun's Pantheon, and right when G2 needed a clutch, BLG and on that trigger pull find exactly the way to guarantee
at least they still can get soul.
Solo laners as well. Knight here, scatter the
I feel like what we're witnessing is G2 is doing really well early. They're doing phenomenally early. But BLG knows how to play safe enough that the game doesn't like spiral. And then
Caps is dead, and he also was able to
like these team fights later in the game.
Even EU reps, you have to be like, all right, they're good.
BLG is just outclassing them.
They're good.
The scatter the week into the follow-up from On.
I don't know why Caps is like at the beginning of these fights. Every time Momo, we're noticing that Caps is dying alone. Who is he trying? Is he trying to pick somebody? Like, how is he trying to pick people through Alistar, Pantheon, Gnar?
However, taking a look at the scoreboard once again, just because every time we have a big moment, I like to check in on what still could be, the X factor for the G2 side. You still have an individual gold lead on Hansama. You've got the Muramana.
This could be
Bin gets caught. Yeah, nice pick. G2
all right, good pick.
exactly what they needed. The kill onto Bin. Now, can they turn it into anything more? Of course, it's great to get a pick onto the Fed enemy player, but what else does it lead to?
I mean, it definitely leads to a good amount of shutdown money into the hands of Hansama, but here's the follow-up.
G2 wants to go for more.
All right, we're going deep. So remember what we said about Caps being really, really deep.
In here, but they won't really find an angle on anyone here just yet. Scatter the week hits 2. BLG still defending. They've got 10 seconds until Bin's back up, and he has his teleport, so G2 can't try to turn this into a Baron or anything crazy like that. They wanted to use the opportunity to find additional kills, maybe translate that into a major objective with the Baron afterwards, but BLG successfully exfiltrates. Now, though, Shun going in after Lebrov, wants some damage onto the Nico defensive Pop Blossom, but it just means the weak are scattered. Bin's made his way into the fight now.
Okay, we've got health bars right now. They've got numbers. We're fighting a 4v5. We're fighting a 3v5. We're fighting a 2v5. We're fighting a 1v5.
They will crumble in front of the BLG BLG squad.
Pro play NyQuil. Nah, low key.
And BLG
like if I'm not moving, I'm sleeping.
So smart from BLG to extend the play, because even the very beginning, the pick that they had gotten, the shutdown on Bin, Hans had not gotten.
Can we give Knight the win and move on?
They hadn't even spent that shutdown money, and BLG know with our teleport coming up on Bin, we just have to keep this play going. We have to chase them. As long as we don't let them out of our sight, we continue the play, we will be rewarded. So they do that. They chase them all the way from their own base, by the way. You mentioned the early timer there on it, and they focus the Nico. They absolutely destroy him.
Can we play like Yumi on the side? Like literally just me in a league game, split screen. I actually have a scene called Split in Game, and it's literally for like half of it's supposed to be the game, half of it's supposed to be me
He's attacking both carries.
playing League.
First, because Caps has no mana. Aurora without mana, cool.
But nah.
Bunny ears. They knew they had everything they needed to force that play all the way, and now they're 6,000 gold ahead. And Kobe, it's going from bad to worse because the next Drake is spawning here in a minute. They've still got the Baron for the next 2 minutes on BLG's side. It'll be so difficult for G2 to try to contest this.
Yeah. And you could see the reasoning for both sides. You know, G2's like, oh, we just got a shutdown. We killed Bin. We took off the big gold lead on the map. So we gotta get more. Let's teleport and try and get a pick. But because BLG evade that play and then are able to extend the play of their own, now you're in a scenario where this gold lead is not just Bin. This gold lead is also
look at the team. 3K in top lane, 1.3K in jungle, 1.5K in mid. The ADC gap is kind of negligible, and so is the support. But like the top three, oh, come on, man.
And that is one of the biggest playmakers, game changers, X factors, whatever you want to call it, for the G2 side. No flash pop blossom on Nico is going to make what's already a difficult fight to try to find the angle nearly impossible. Bin keeping the pressure on here in the mid lane, does have his hop interrupted there by the decimating smash. However, there's not enough pressure from G2 to really scare him into anything that might even look lethal, as the dragon is alive. Shun's already dealing with that one. Viper's going to help him DPS it down. They still have a little bit less than 1 minute on the Baron to try to continue pressuring the lanes, but again, the Dragon Soul is avoided.
Even though Knight is 0-0-8, he has been monster smurfing on this game, on G2, on his Syndra. And it's looking real difficult now for G2, even though you go, oh, they were so close to the Dragon Soul. Well, it doesn't matter if you're close, because just the early dragons, the individual ones, don't give you a lot of power. It's all about finishing the job, finishing the soul, and BLG has said, nope, you're not going to be able to even get close to the next dragon.
And look at Shun, 7-1-3 on the Pantheon. Even when Bin had his big moment earlier, Shun was following up with him. He's the one who actually got the second kill. Yeah. You talk back in draft about how Pantheon's open. Zin and Vi are already out because of Fearless. He made it through the first half, but then locking this in was clearly the right choice for the BLG squad. Shun now with the Guardian Angel on that Pantheon as well. This can be a double-edged sword sometimes, because as Pantheon, you always want to ult into the back line, and Guardian Angel will let you do that. But sometimes it might let you do it a little bit too much. So we'll see exactly how he wants to place that, exactly how he wants to time that to guarantee another BLG victory. It's 2.5 minutes till Baron. It's a little under 4 minutes until the next Drake. It's a 7,000 gold lead for BLG, as G2 have to try to find some way to bring it back. But Bin's going in after Caps. He tries to escape, but Viper's already got him. It's both.
Wrap it up, babes. Let's go game 3. Let's go game 3. You know what? One thing I'll say is BLG in day 1, on first day in day 1, y'all really let whomsoever take you to game 5. I really appreciate y'all really putting the pedal to the metal today and getting this done and over with in 3 games. I really appreciate y'all. Let's wrap this hoe up. Let's wrap this hoe up. Now I will say, Gen G, we're getting these games done in 24 minutes. Y'all are doing what is that? 28, 29? I won't complain. I appreciate y'all. It's 7 o'clock and we about to be on series 2. We'll probably be on series 2 at 8:30. Well done. 2 hours ahead of schedule. We about to get into some League of Legends games today, baby.
Still at about 400 HP,
Baby.
and they need another minion wave. It's Caps and Hans versus the BLG5, as Caps has to try to get back to the fountain. So much damage coming in, he will escape back to the steps, but it's the Nexus turrets that they've got to be afraid of. Scatter the week onto 2 yet again. BLG are just trying to pad their stats at this point. Ulti does
GG's. GG's.
in this best of 5.
Woo! G2 have not been able to beat the BLG at an international Riot tournament yet. And BLG say it's probably not going to happen today either.
I feel like this one is, there's more options for who might be player of the game. For me, I think I've got to go Shun with that Pantheon, making so many plays,
Thank
following up
God.
on so many plays. Lounge, what do you
They
guys
doing
think?
it.
I think it's pretty cooked for G2 right now.
It looks a little cookie.
I gotta give it to you guys.
It looks a little
the
cookie.
delusion has left the building
This is
here.
where you need to be the most delusional.
What was it? The Loud fan yesterday, she was like, hope is the last thing to die.
Exactly. What happened to your hope?
I don't know. I don't know. BLG took it, honestly, once again, way more clean than they were
I
on
like
day
that
one.
though.
Honestly.
Hope is the last thing to die. I like that.
The big difference for me from BLG has been with their team fighting. I was talking about how other LPL teams actually were able to get the better of them in
I do
5v5
feel like
a lot of
Caps
time.
has
And so I
been
was
a
like, okay, I need
little
you guys to draft stuff for side
not
lanes. Guess
present
what?
so
we
far.
Have a Pantheon. Yeah. We have a Gnar setting up in the side lane. I think that we have seen that in their first 2 games.
Yeah, and actually, if we take a look at the HyperX Reflex replay here, Raz, similarly to game 1, it's BLG once again with the tools they have, dismantling G2's draft and their ability to engage.
Boom! That was On's punting of the Nico ultimate, and that was really needed because a lot of that was just like 2 Nico ultimates so far in the early portions of the game that could really set up G2 for success. That one set up, guess what? Gnar for success as the fight was neutralized, and he was able to find 2 picks immediately afterwards. So
Not really making an
this was
impression,
incredible
no.
play from Bin to continue off from game 1, but it was really set up by
Her name's
On, just,
Emily,
like,
and
basically
yes,
neutralizing
hard
the Nico
agree.
pick.
Yeah, On had some
off moments.
interesting gameplay early that I thought actually G2 was able to capitalize on really, really well, right? Especially with the scaling composition. It looked good for them, and he redeemed himself repeatedly. It was him and Shun setting up all of these fights.
Yeah.
Raz, who's your player of the game? Did he redeem himself enough?
At first, I thought it was the biggest center, and then he turned into the player of the game. So I got him as player of the game. A lot of us voted him, so it turned out to be On as player of the game for this one. A lot of people, I'm sure, if you look towards the poll from the fans,
Yeah, I'm curious.
I'm imagining it would be Bin.
Shun? Oh, I was gonna go Shun. For me, it was between On and Shun. I know Caster said Shun.
Oh, it actually has been. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been. Well,
I know it's On. On's there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There you
Nice.
go.
There's an argument for Bin as well. I think there's an argument
Yeah.
for the entirety of BLG being on right now.
Yes.
And having all the answers, as you said, Emily, they prove that they can play side lanes. They prove that they can play team fight once again. What is it gonna take for my little European Hearts fan to believe again?
Are you the pessimistic, Andy? Can you?
I mean, so like I do think what we've seen from BLG, I've liked again how they have executed the team fights while also having answers in side lane. That's exactly what I had asked from them in draft. BLG is still known to be a team who makes some happy plays, especially when they get ahead, right? So I think that's where you'd want to look for.
And my response to you is going to be a replay.
I know. This one is coming.
It kind of just has to, because like if I look to BLG as a team, maybe they don't find angles. If you find angles like these, if On is playing like this, where he finds a flash Q and he's able to punt the mid laner right into the team fight, like Caps could not play this out. I don't really see an angle for G2 coming back.
Oh no.
I just don't see it. You have to relive it. But now I gotta ask if there's a little bit of hope in you.
There's a bit of hope. There's a bit of delusion. That's the cocktail I need here. I haven't seen.
I like the Pike dagger.
So at all, and even on day one.
Is that actual size?
Played,
no, there's 2 series today. So this is BLG versus G2. This is the first series. We're going into the final game of this series, possibly. If BLG wins, the series will be over and they will take the win, advance to the bracket stage, If G2 wins the next series, we'll be going into a game 4, and they'll continue to fight to not possibly be eliminated. They won't be eliminated if they lose, but
won a lot of it. If he misplayed even just a little bit in some of those early fights, G2 can clean house. You even saw for like that little bit of frustration coming in from Skewmon, like vocally and comms. It was like, yeah, those fights were so close. So that's the hope that we're selling.
I like it. I'm gonna hold on to that. But so far, it is BLG Summoner's Rift. They live in it. They rock it. It is theirs. Let's see if G2 can grab next game and make this a series. Stay tuned. That was good. Nice move.
That was
ooh, coffee grounds. What kind of coffee grounds? I love how passionate he is.
But there's nobody ready to follow up just yet. Viper's now finally joined the mix. As Bin has the Narvar charge, and Han Sama is all the way out. The wall has no archers. They will crumble in front of the BLG squad.
All right. We getting into the next, maybe, possibly, final game. Oh yes, let's finish the Loto. This is Janna.
I told you.
Janna Shield.
With basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
It's her E. Hey, because the W is the little thing that flies.
Upgrade to the gaming
nice.
browser.
I wonder who this could be. Actually, Yorick? Yorick or Trundle? Yorick or Trundle? Which one do y'all think? Yorick or Trundle? I actually am not sure. I actually am not sure. Trundle. If it's Yorick, it's hands. All right, good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Y'all did a good job. Excuse my ignorance, but I have a question. Does winning this give free entry into Worlds? No. Or is it completely separate competition from MSI and Worlds? Completely separate competition, but it does help you at MSI. I'll explain it in just a second. I want to get through this Lodal, and then I'll give you a full rundown. I don't know who the frick this could be. LeBlanc? I don't think it's gonna be LeBlanc. Yeah. Oh, brand. Hey, you're correct. It is that's a nice background. Slow down. Okay, nice. Okay, I will give you a full explanation. Let's see if I can do this. Realizing my calling till they caught him, you know I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on me. Now I've been getting to it, yeah. I've been getting to it, yeah. If I can get this to work. Well, that's not working. One moment. Okay, I might just do this. I do like drawing board. No, I don't need a PNG. Okay, this works. Okay, this works. I changed the background. Sure. Okay, so. Oh, this is how you do it. Oopsies. Oh well. Too late now. Let's actually make this darker. Okay. I'll do this. Okay, so League of Legends has 3 international events per year.
Less apparent.
The first one is
to get some leads
first.
In some of the games for sure.
Oh, that's crazy.
Start of the game, but I think
there's no way, brother.
Being strong and
why is it doing that?
Composition, just getting small victories, just being ahead. We're playing Azir, we're playing the Yuna, and just like skating. That was a good comeback.
Why would it do that? Why would it do that to me? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Remove the fill option.
Really fast tournament. I think there's not enough room to make changes.
How do I remove it?
I think you just have to have full confidence on what you think is best right now in this fearless meta, and yeah, just go for it. Just be confident.
Like this? It's not removing.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026 for the first promotion match from the group stage into the second phase of competition here. Whoever wins this series will be moving on from the group stage with a flawless 2-0 record. And right now, BLG is poised to be.
I guess what I can do is I can just change it to the color background.
And the EU team has to either reverse sweep.
Okay, so the first one is first stand. This is where we're at right now.
But you have to make changes and learn right now, because G2
actually
clearly come into this
we kind of have to start before that.
Some tanky.
I'll use text.
Not a lot of damage teams that are
I'll use text. This might be easier. So what actually happens is we have split one. Okay, we have split one. And the winner of split one gets sent to first stand, and that's no matter the region. So out of every region, whoever wins first or whoever wins split one gets sent to first stand. Okay, and then what happens is we go to split 2. Okay, and after split 2 we're gonna go to MSI. Okay, MSI is going to be the international tournament that happens after split 2. But what happens for first stand is the winner of first stand wins for their entire region a bye, so they get to like automatically go to MSI. Not the team, but their region will get a bye to advance at MSI. Then what happens after MSI is we just super casually go into split 3. And after split 3 is when we go to Worlds. Worlds is the big finale, the biggest competition. It's like what really matters out of the whole entire year. But the big fun part about Worlds or about MSI is the winner here, the winner of MSI automatically gets to go to Worlds. They auto secure their spot. The winner of first stand does not auto secure their spot in MSI. They just win their region a bye because First Stand is a much smaller competition. There's only one person from each region. For the bigger regions or LCK and LPL, there's 2. But it's just a very small tournament. It's only after split 1. We've got so much more time to cover. MSI is like the halfway point. Okay, we're halfway through the year. We've gotten through split 1, we've gotten through split 2, and we're about to enter like the real dangerous territory of Worlds. Worlds is like the biggest thing of the year. Everybody's prepping for Worlds. Even right now, they're prepping for Worlds. And if you win MSI, you auto fast forward to Worlds. You still got to fight for your spot low key. Like, you can't just be Dookie in split 3 and think you go into Worlds. You can't do that. But if you win MSI, you get to go to Worlds. And then after split 3, each region is going to send 2 or 3 representatives to go to Worlds. But that MSI winner automatically gets forwarded to Worlds. And Worlds is where the world comes together and we see who's the best in the whole entire world. Worlds is also where we get those world skins. So, you know, T1 has gotten them for the past 3 years. This is where those skins come into play. You don't get a world skin if you go to First Stand. You don't get a world skin if you win MSI. You get a world skin if you prove that you are the best in the whole entire world. Worlds finals normally happens in November, so it's at the end of the year. And normally after that, there's nothing else happening for the rest of the year. And so that's how League of Legends international tournaments work. I hope that makes sense. I hope everybody understands now what you win when you go to MSI, what you win when you go to First Stand. I know it's really confusing because there's so many international tournaments, but that's how it is broken down. Likely, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and hope you're having a beautiful day today as we get into game 3, what is likely to be the last game of this series. BLG is probably, I won't count G2 out, you know, they might be able to pull out something. I won't count G2 out, but if G2 wins this game, we will go to game 4 and the series will continue. But if BLG wins this game, because they have already won 2 games in the series, they will take the win for the series and they will promote to the bracket stage of First Stand. If G2 loses, they will not be eliminated. They will only be knocked down 1 win, and this is a double elimination tournament. So once you collect those 2 losses, you will be booted from First Stand. I can't wait to see the upcoming T1 skins. Loki Sam. Is First Stand new? First Stand is newer. It was first introduced last year. So last year was the first official First Stand, and it took place in Korea, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it's normally just a week-long tournament. Like I said, it's like a very quick turnaround. There's not a lot of representatives of each region. It's just a quick benchmark, if you will. Not G2 go home. Oh my god. Not G2 go home.
I don't think Caps has had a particularly impressive series so far. And historically, G2 needs Caps to really be Caps, right?
Yes, he does.
Lowercase, G2 is going to have some problems. And right now, he's not been starting any sentences.
So Broken Blade capitalizes Broken and Blade. Skewmond is capitalized Skew and Demond. Hansama obviously double capitals there too. So maybe Caps need to capitalize the S or something also. Yeah, the C and the S.
Yeah, go back to when he had like the P capitalized. Yeah, like, I remember that was like a controversy.
Yeah,
Bring that back. Bring that back.
Need 2 capital letters here. Quick name change.
Okay, we'll get that one put into the client.
We just yip yapping today. Just yip yapping.
And now we've got the Trundle
just yip
up here for G2. Now there's no hard tank on the side of BLG, so it's not like you're going to have one of those, oh, I'm using the Subjugate on Sion, I'm using the Subjugate on Sejuani type of things, but it is still a very effective champion.
Words into the mic.
And just kill whoever's front line.
Just words.
Boom. Yep, just make it so he's that much squishier. You were talking about high-tier junglers. Wukong is kind of the one that has slipped through so
no,
far.
guys, they let Knight get a Kali. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
So
it's a wrap.
Right. Your Trundle wants to sap tanks.
It's a wrap.
3 divers.
GG.
Okay, let's see. This is looking real scary because obviously G2 are trying to kite back. You know, they've got Melio on their team. They're trying to kite back and use Caitlyn range and use the protection there. And you know, his Caps is going to go the Ahri into Knights Akali here. Honestly, good luck. Good luck, my friend.
All right.
Because Trundle doesn't really do much to Akali for ganking, so...
Yeah, she just drops the smoke and she walks away. It's pretty tough to deal with.
Pillar doesn't do a whole lot.
So, since the pressure is on G2, specifically in this game, they're the ones that now have to reverse sweep if they want to win. What's your game plan here from the G2 side?
I mean, the game plan looks to be the same that it has been all series long. You know, in that video, Hans was like, all right, the tournament's too short. You got to stick with what you believe, you know. Can't make too many changes. So they're doing it again. They're going to go real tanky team comp. You know, they're going to try and fight some dragons, stack some dragons. They have Caitlyn, so Caitlyn's good for dragon fights. You always stack your trap line and hope that you can kind of take away some of the angles that your opponents can flank you from. You know, usually like a trap line on a ramp or something like that to remove 1 point of entry, because as you said, an Akali and a Wukong, that is very scary dive to deal with for the Caitlyn, even if you have a Melio next to you trying to peel. And so, you know, they want to get those dragons early, put up their trap lines, get their tanky Trundle and Cassante in front, and try and do it that way. And then obviously it would also really help.
It's not even 8 a.m. and it's already a million degrees. Where you at, bestie?
Kind of reaching.
You got to be in either Texas, Arizona, or some desert.
They've got the Melio, a champion.
Oh, Southern California.
We don't see a ton of, I feel like. Remember at the top of the day, we heard from Hans.
Such is life.
Yeah, we still got plenty of champions that we haven't pulled out yet. I feel like when you've still got plenty of meta stuff left, like Ahris and Trundles and Cassantes, you're probably not going to reach into the wacky bag of tricks. So if G2 can keep this one going on a little bit longer, I am truly curious on what
over 90 all week.
But to get there, they've still got to beat BLG, and they haven't been able to do it thus far in the first 2 games.
Well, Caps just got a bunch of free damage on the walking back to lane here against Knight, so that's a really good start.
I gotta keep moving or I'm gonna fall asleep.
In the lane, got 2 Foxfires and several autos as well as they're getting the lane. See how much that actually hurts Knight's attempts to CS.
Oh, but look at Skumon. He's going to flash over the Dragon Pit wall. He only took his blue, and now he's doing the invade that his opponents cannot see to steal away the red buff. I love this creativity back at level 2.
And Flowers, it's also covered with the ward on their red.
Is this,
so,
is this worth the flash?
With a big plan for the early game.
All right, remember, live now, Act 2 Battle Pass Bundle. You can purchase this to unlock the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and Chroma. Tell them All Esports sent you, so they give us more money to make more cool tournaments. Hell yeah. Now, Knight stuck underneath the turret. He's still farming up just fine, but that early damage at level 1, like you said, just makes it that much easier for Caps to have priority in the range versus melee matchup. Hansama forced to flash in the 2v2 bottom lane. The Caitlyn under the early pressure.
I mean, he does take their red and the Krugs.
Early game plan from G2 is sent to split the map. So Trundle on their side.
He could technically be up 2 camps if he gets every camp and doesn't die. Lebrov is already dead. Jun is about to put so much pressure on them. Hansama's dead. Look, Jun is just gonna go to his Gromp. He's not allowed to go into his jungle now. He's not allowed to go into his jungle. If they kill him, if they FF. I don't even want to watch it. I don't even watch. Throw the whole game away, bro. He has low key. All his bot lane had to do was not die.
Holy, their whole early game
low key.
The pushing Caitlyn, Trundle flashing
all
over,
his bot lane had to do was not it. And they did not do that.
Flashing to the side
That is
here.
flash still, so.
I mean, honestly,
They
I feel
chose.
like you're happy with that. You got
So
Ari
our
Flash and
jungler
you did not in
is
danger.
up
You
technically
did, and
by
Ari
2
got your
camps.
E. And some minions-
Down a flash.
Yeah, some minions
What
died
we
to
should
the
do
tower
is we
play.
should play
Oh my God,
overly
they just did
aggressive
so
and
much
die
work before
right
the Trundle
now.
got here. On and Viper
Before
had
Trundle
already
gets here.
blown
They
Han's
knew
almost flash,
Trundle
so
was
not only
coming.
does
They knew the
on
play.
flash and
He was
deal
going
the
to
really
get
well,
red,
but Viper
Krugs,
can get
gank.
the
This
kill
is
on
the
Han's
BLG's
also,
bot lane was
and
pushed
Shun's
up.
here. Hey, you stole my jungle, buddy. Pay
They were
up.
pushed up.
You're not getting out of here for free.
That is
All
literally
up under
the
tower.
worst
No damage
case
returned.
scenario ever. Like they're laughing. They're laughing at them.
You know what that was? That's all calculated. He takes your buff first, just so you get a longer timer on your buff when you beat him in the head with a stick and take it back afterwards.
Okay, so
BLG up
Wukong only
1,500
took
gold
his
after that bot
Grom.
lane sequence. And remember, the past couple of
Technically-
games, it has been G2's bottom lane that's been their point of power.
Technically-
while the games are close. It has been Hans and LeBron.
Trundle is still up 1 camp. Now they are down 900 gold. And when I say 900, I actually mean 1200. Bot lane's cooked. Cooked. Over.
He got like beat up on the playground before he got kicked out. It's like,
Like,
you know, On and Viper. Wait a second.
They just put him in Jungle Gym jail, man.
oh my God. No, I don't even.
Oh, but Shun is coming down.
Guys,
Viper hasn't gone all the way back.
y'all have to execute
On
this
just having a little
perfectly.
supportal combat here with LeBron.
Y'all
Wave
have
about
to
the
execute
crash
this
to the turret. Ultra
perfectly.
Mega Fire Kick does land onto On.
Y'all
He uses
have
the
to
glare lance
execute
of
this
Polymorph to buy himself
perfectly.
a little bit of time. The Shield 2, G2 is on full tilt. It is so far gone. 2,500 gold lead. They feel so desperate to make something happen after the early disaster, and now the forced plays are resulting in even more damage. Knight goes in and he gets a solo kill. BLG are up 6-0, 5 minutes into the game.
Flowers. You said Hans got kicked off of the playground, but BLG are the bullies here. Why is Hans getting kicked off the play? That is messed up, man.
Yeah.
We gotta shut this off.
BLG runs the school. I'm sorry.
They do. They run this school called Summoner's Rift. Oh my goodness. Can we actually show the rest of this game? Is that allowed? Like this series?
I think if somebody refreshes it at this point, it'll probably give you that 18+ warning, because this is some ultra violence that we are seeing from BLG with a 3,000 gold lead, 6 minutes into the game.
Cuter outfits
Viper's
do
got
always win.
such a
I'll agree
massive
with that.
lead on the Yunara, nearly 1,000 gold. Hans has a Doran's Blade and 2 longswords versus full Berserker Greaves and Rectrix for Viper. This is so difficult to play from this point, especially when you draft a Caitlyn lane, Kobe. You know that you're supposed to win the lane, so having to play on your back foot like this now is just such a nightmare to deal with. Shun is in the enemy jungle. They know that in a 3v3 of bot lane duo plus jungle, G2 has no way to contest them.
So when G2 drew up their early game plan, you're telling me it did not involve their bottom lane getting 3v2 double killed when they had the gank coming?
Well, now look, I don't have access to like the documents, like the team game plan or anything.
Maybe this is part of the plan.
But if I would have to bet, you said I like to take bets.
Yeah.
I'll take the bet that they probably didn't have that in the itinerary.
Okay.
Now up here in top side, this has been the only place where there's really not been any action thus far. And with no action
Y'all know
happening,
when
Ben still has a
you're
quiet
playing a
little
League
lead
of
for himself
Legends
on the
game,
momentum.
and maybe you're on jungle or maybe you're not on jungle, it doesn't really matter. But like, you know when you're pinging like, I'm on the way,
I don't know if you
but you're coming from like a different lane, but whoever you're about to gank goes in 20 minutes before you get there, and you're like, you should have waited.
BLG lead, right?
Big old Ben.
Yeah. Well, you know,
See, that usually happens when you don't have voice comms
with the Syndicate.
We got some big old boys.
and
here on
you're
BLG.
a professional League of Legends team.
Okay, buddy. What? This is okay.
They're tilted. They have to be. They have to be tilted.
He wants to kill onto LeBron.
They're tilted. Y'all, they're just tilted.
And Viper picks up kill number 3. They're between enemy
They're
turrets.
tilted.
They're behind enemy lines. And they got their feet up, maxing
They're just
and
tilted.
relaxing. They are so comfortable in this game state. 8-0,
They're just
8
tilted.
minutes in.
Do we allow a mercy rule to preserve the mental health of G2?
No, man, I'm pretty sure
they got it. Play it out.
I mean, even if you're playing ladder games, it says you may not propose a vote this early.
Yeah, true.
Right, we're 8 minutes into the game.
True. All right, play it out. Play it out. All right, wipe it off. All right, let's focus up here. What can we do? What can we do? All right, first step, let's stop getting solo killed. Let's also stop getting 2v2 killed and 3v2 killed. Well, that's the first plan.
That's pretty tough at this point.
That's the plan, though. That's the plan, though.
It's a 4,000 gold lead.
They do have bounties on a lot of BLG members' heads. So collect the bounties is the second part.
I think mental is going to be their biggest op during this game. It's not even going to be BLG. It's just mental. It is truly just mental.
In your life, or else you're not going to get anywhere. So set some difficult goals for yourself. And even if you fail, you got to keep trying.
You do.
Hard times create tough dudes. So
I don't know if
G2,
that's.
they got some tough dudes in the making here because these are certainly
hard times. Hard times are upon them. Hard times are upon them in the bot lane. And Shun is coming down to grab the scuttle crab and on. Might even want to take your Grump. Hey, buddy, maybe I could glitter lance this thing.
Well, they at least have the ward on it, so they know exactly where Skumond is and what he's doing. The crab goes over to Shun. BLG still just chilling for now. It's still only 8 kills. We're now 9.5 minutes into the game. Knight just so aggressive here on the Akali. Jumps back towards that
Because he can be.
As you can see, he's got his Hex Tech alternator as well as his Sorcerer's Shoes. So
he literally is allowed to be.
Whenever the Akali wants to go in. He's also almost got his flashback. As Hans Sama, the extra range on the Cozy Campfire. If this is an even lane, if this is a normal game state, Caitlyn with Cozy Campfire has so much range, it can become so oppressive if you're stuck under your turret against this. But this is not a normal game state.
Yeah, that's why Viper constantly is going in for these longer up close trades, just jumping in.
Yep, exactly. CUV.
Burning down Hans. He stacks up his Q, he stacks up his lethal tempo. Shun is here again. The minions are cleared though.
Okay. Built over Peacemaker did his job.
Oh god, we got the minions.
Okay.
I just want to say everybody is 0-2 except for Broken Blade. I really commend him for not dying.
And now Hans and Lebrov know they cannot stay near this turret.
Good job on him.
100% die against the 3v2 of BLG. Oh boy. Okay.
He won't.
He's low enough on energy that I think he doesn't want to take it. Yeah. Okay. Finn. All right. We get a 1v1 up here in the top side. Dominance has not been used by the Crocodile here just yet. Ruthless Predator on Broken Blade just stops him. Now Kasante's gone all out, and Renekton is still ready to become that massive Crocodile. Skumond is going to grab the grubs, and this is the first thing that G2 have found this. Oh no.
He got one.
Okay, all right. He got
singular.
Grub. Okay, G2 have found Grub. The G stands for Grub.
Yeah.
However, the 2 stands for what BLG is going to get.
The 2 stands for 1.
Yeah. The 2 stands for 1. The G stands for Grub. G2 is Grub 1. It's a very
the 2 stands for the amount of deaths that each G2 player has.
No, it's beyond me.
Yeah,
but
Shun just takes the code over. He's like, you get your hands off those ugly grubs, even though nobody really wants them. They're also still not yours.
They're also still something on the map that I can take and I want. Give it to me. Lunch money now.
Yeah.
Grub money.
Give me your lunch money. And
Did you put in for interviews? Nah, not today.
Hit with a cyclone. A little more damage from Shun, might be able to finish him
Not
off.
today, unfortunately.
Rob is still alive though. G2.
Hey, remember goal number
Is there
1?
anyone more passionate about interviewing?
Stays alive, has to use both summoner spells and the ulti to do it. BLG putting pressure onto the tier 1 turret here at the same time. Shun versus Skumond. Trundle's still an adept duelist, even if he is behind in the game. Damage onto on there from the built over Peacemaker. Skumond will get a little bit of healing from the King's Tribute as he kills the Gromp. And that just means first turret is still standing barely in the bottom lane for G2. And Knight continues to maintain that control over the mid lane. Coinbase gold grind.
Probably.
There's a lot of gold
Munchie. Which is very unfortunate.
Into gold.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. It's like one of those fancy salt shakers at the restaurant where you turn the thing yourself.
Exactly.
It's like that, sort of.
Oh, BLG. We can market some merchandise for them now.
A BLG salt grinder?
Pepper grinder.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'd buy that.
Grind them up.
have like a big picture. No, it's a salt and pepper grinder. One has Bin's face, one has Knight's face.
Let me see here.
Viper and On, bro. They've been grinding them up in bottom lane since the beginning.
Yeah, well, then you get a couple of extra, like, smaller condiment shakers to go with that.
Or like their grinder is even bigger. It's like a wood chipper.
Well, how are you gonna have a wood chipper on the kitchen table, man?
You're not, you know. Oh, you're gonna smash the kitchen table, I guess.
No, you put the kitchen table in the wood chipper. Okay. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay.
Cool. Okay.
All right, we're in business here. We're in business. Gold lead, about 4,500. 13.5 minutes into the game. Viper really putting the pressure on Caps, who does not use the Spirit Rush, knows he can get back to safety without expending the ultimate. 1 minute on our Rift Herald, 4 minutes until the next Drake, so those objective timers not quite as synced up this game as they were in previous games, but there's a lot about this game that's different from the 2 previous games, Kobe.
Yeah. One thing that I think is going to be the same, though, is the end result. The team that destroys the Nexus. I think that is going to be the same. It's not over yet, but...
Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing.
Yeah.
K'Sante is in the game.
Yeah, I'm
also,
not sure.
Where there is delusion, there is hope.
About it.
Okay, really good quote.
I would say if G2 wins this, it would be one of the greatest comebacks ever.
Yeah, we should position that now.
Okay. If G2 wins this, it will be one of the greatest comebacks in League of Legends.
What happened? So the TLDR, there was a streamer who asked for an interview with Broken Blades on his way to the O2. There was a streamer who asked for an interview with Genji Chovy, and the streamer took a picture with him, did an interview with him, and then proceeded to post the picture and make a joke about him being Choky, not Chovy. Now it was like a inside joke / like little innuendo with an emoji, but that was still the intention of what he said, and it was just very disrespectful to Chovy, who not only has the language barrier of not being able to know what's being said about him, but also like Chovy just gave his time to you by doing an interview. He could have picked so many other people to do the interview with, and he picked you, and like they're just being like playing in his face, essentially. That would tilt me, not gonna lie.
Just exactly what you would expect to happen from
ADC things.
Gunblade and tier 3 boots from Quest going up against Caitlyn that barely has collector.
All right, here's a difficult question though for chat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Munchie. I feel like eventually these teams are gonna see that co-streamers and influencers are trying to interview their players, and they're just gonna not accept them if it says content creator, co-streamer, or influencer, like fully. What I will say is that, like, especially after what happened at Worlds with Keria in the content creator, like, it really is just gonna ruin the experience for other people who act right and are professional, for these like random people who are disrespectful, have no common sense, and are unprofessional. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
You could cut steel with that Lulu's jawline.
Hell yeah.
Pure Chad behavior in the lane. As now Broken
Period, lady.
Does find an angle here on Viper.
Oh, 3-man knockup from the Jun. Han Sama immediately dead. Knight getting the kill. Viper just died to Broken Blade. That's going to be a lot of shutdown gold. K'Sante still alive, trying to go 1-1 with the Knight, but not able to get it. But Caps now on the board. Are we turning things around? We just traded 2 for 3, and that, or 3 for 3. 3 for 2, but Ben has arrived. Ben wants to even the score, but I don't think the score can be evened here. The BLG team had a little bit too much gold, a little bit too much bounties on their head. G2 is definitely going to come out on top after that fight, no matter what happens. Very nice. They're still down. Yes.
Drop in the bucket.
But
hey, it was an empty bucket before.
Yeah, true. And that bucket
they got a lot of gold there.
The bucket was rusty.
That was 3 shutdowns.
Here we go, though. Okay, so they try and make the play. They move up onto Viper.
This is a good engage from Jun.
Put so much pressure on him here. Even with the flash from Viper, he can finish it.
But Broken Blade being in the backline, nobody peeling. Like Lulu wasn't even peeling for Viper.
Skumon with his experimental hex blade beating them down. And
Lulu's so cute, man.
He got the other shutdown. They get the kill onto Lulu on top of it. So G2 at the very least. We did say we set hard goals.
Why he look like he low-key smiling, bro? Like I feel like the coach low-key like, bro, like yeah, we died and low-key don't even matter, bro. Like they just playing with him.
Chasing over the wall, has the spear rush. Pillar of Filth for the slow. Ace of the hole coming around. Bin shut down by Caps on the Ari. Some sloppy moves.
Okay, what happened?
And G2 are ready to punish. That's the only way you can come back.
What happened? They're still in this.
It's a little too wild. And you bring him back down to earth. It's still a 6,500 gold lead.
All right, now they just need to kill Knight. Uh-oh, Caps died. Skumon died. Lebrov died.
He's dominating. 3 kills for G2, and it's just that.
Okay, we're back to normal. Everything's back to normal.
BLG just strikes right back and gets even more. Right back up to an 8K gold lead. Hans is just trying to stay alive.
Everything's back to normal. Yeah, I was like,
okay, it's going up to the top side. We're just going to kill the turret normally here in tier 3 mid. Tier 2 up in the top lane dies. Viper is just farming plates. Hans is moving back towards him. It's time for another Herald crash.
Jeez, that's 3.
Okay.
That's got to be the max amount of crashes.
That G2 punished their earlier happy gaming, and now BLG are up to nearly a 5-digit gold lead.
And Knight has 18.
Nah, Akali perfectly balanced. But also, I will say, Knight's Akali has always been one of them ones.
It's like one of those books you'd see like behind
Taz indeed.
Really big.
And Knight has written all the rules of Summoner's Rift in that book.
Yes, he has.
Meanwhile, Bin in the side lane over there did get picked off to kind of start out the chain of events that we saw. But then, you know, that kill gave G2 the hope, and they wrap around the mid lane. But Shun says, you know what, Knight, or excuse me, Caps, you just used your Ari ultimate to kill off Bin, so you don't have it to get away from my blender. The BLG blender that goes along with the pepper grinder.
Kitchen set. We got an entire. We can put an infomercial together for this. Yeah. I'll tell you what. That could be a really popular item. That blender has a lot of settings, and in this game, it's set too high. They are making sure the pressure stays on. Nearly 10,000 gold lead here, and it is just nothing but problems for G2. 2 minutes from now, it'll also be the Hex Tech Soul spawning for BLG. As Bin goes after Cap, it's pretty hard for Renekton to like catch Ari. It's not as hard for Wukong to catch Ari.
Oh, is the Shyvana update out today?
Will not be able to apply lethal threat as G2 move to defend their tier 2 turret here in the bottom lane. Broken Blade.
It might be
making some room. The Pathmaker living up to its name for everybody else on the squad to get away.
Yeah, make a path back to base.
Sometimes.
Y'all know we've been waiting on the Shyvana update for like 3 years, 4 years. It's been a while.
To move forward here, but it's Viper.
It's been a while.
Ready to DPS him down. Broken Blade, Pathmaker defensively getting away. Tier 2 turret just gets bulldozed, man. No cozy campfire is going to keep that one alive as BLG dives forward. Not going to overcommit to this. They don't want to use any big cooldowns. They'll be happy taking the tier 2 turret, going up to that over 10,000 gold lead. 21 minutes into the game, less than 90 seconds now until the Dragon Soul spawns.
What are we cooking over here? He's been seen.
Okay.
So,
nothing.
Snipe minions.
Kitchen's empty. Got him. No cook. Out of groceries.
So, flowers. We've got 1 minute on the Hex Tech Soul.
Yeah, that's scary.
Wait a second.
Hold on. We have
got 1 minute on what?
On Skumon. As Knight might actually just try to turn this. Oh, the
is he really 3v1?
Stop him as he wanted to go forward with the R2. Cap survives, and that's the outplay.
That's a big shutdown. He had insanely too much dip on his chip. I do think that if Amelia was not in this game, he would have killed them.
This game, a 1-for-1 is Christmas in March.
And even though Knight like goes for that kill because it's enemy jungler, guess what? Death timer's lower for Skumon, and you killed him earlier, so he'll be back for the ability to at least run to the Hex Gate to maybe rush towards the Dragon Soul. Maybe they give it up anyways.
Well, I mean, hey, both junglers are on 2 items.
He's up now.
The difference is one of them is experimental hex plate and a thrift shop support item.
Yo,
versus
Vandal Pipes is a crazy find at a thrift shop. Though.
It's a good find. Don't get me wrong, but Shun's shopping for Gucci bags.
Yeah,
he's got Trinity Force and Sundered Sky. This is some scary stuff. Knight is also now back alive. He doesn't have his teleport to join the fight. That could be important. Remember that when G2 won a team fight earlier, it was because it was a 5v4. Bin wrapping around behind. He's going to use his sweeper to find the ward. Bin has been spotted. Knight has made his way towards the fight now, though. And Shun, alongside Viper and On, are going to go ahead and start up the Dragon. They are forcing G2 to answer them. They don't want to walk into the EU squad. As now Shun jumps forward. Scumon's going to be your first target. Viper just burning him away while Bin and Knight have found their way into the back.
Shun is low.
Going to be your first target. Shun is almost dead. He's about to die. Hansama falls, but so does On. The jungler's out of the way. G2, they stop the soul. But Bin and Viper are still fighting. Broken Blades all out. G2 are finding yet another fight as Bin tries to scramble back out. He's not going to get away. There's no flash here with the Renekton. G2 might just ace him. Knight gets charmed and he finds 1 kill. He's looking for a little bit more. He needs the damage on the Caps. He gets a double. Scumon with a flash. He goes in for the kill. But Knight says no. Triple kill for the golden left hand of the LPL.
Personally, I'd log out. Personally, I would log out expeditiously.
Right here, triple trap and
expedition.
in the brush, starts headshotting everybody, getting a lot of poke damage down.
Personally, I wouldn't be able to show my face.
Even with the redemption here, G2 getting some good early damage.
Personally, yeah, Knights Akali always been one of them ones, y'all. Knights Akali always been one of them ones. Where is he right now? He's over there working on LeBron. I mean, they got the dragon and they got some shutdowns.
Yeah, I think Knight's my front runner for player of the game now. Cap jumps into the pit. They want to try to challenge here for the Baron. It's
no steal. Broken Blade in the back line.
Still trying to stop these guys. Broken Blade finds
Viper alone. Nobody to help him. He dies. Bin on the run. Caps chasing. Misses the charm. Still landing some damage. Renekton ultis. Is Caps going to be able to follow through? Has now met the rest of the team. Bin falls. Jun ulting. Broken Blade falls. Knight on the side. Own pressing forward. I think everybody's gonna recall here. G2 gets top tower.
Even despite this 9,000 gold difference, they're finding some fights for themselves. The Baron is taken by BLG, but Baron was nerfed on this season, so it doesn't give as much gold for your squad. And G2, wait a second, Scumon should be fine. He's fairly tanky here. I mean, the critical one was really the
Scumon, please.
That brush that they just posted up in and were able to get the Dragon Soul Denier was big for G2's hopes of accomplishing this huge comeback that this game would be if they could do
I'm surprised that they're even still in it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm surprised.
So like this Akali, it does crazy burst damage.
I'm a little bit surprised.
And has to be respected. So BLG still very much in an amazing spot, but our like tantalizing story we were joking about earlier, you know, got a little bit closer of possible angles for G2.
The win percentage is no longer a fraction of a percent, right? It's actually like a 1.
Yeah, they're cooking. You know, maybe
they have a chance,
some more crit
but
here,
BLG, all BLG has to do is stop inting.
Crit items for,
like BLG just low key, like
you know,
inting.
More headshots.
That's a very that graph is practically a blue rectangle.
I realized I was missing this and I knew I was gonna open to a 2-0.
They beat them 3-2.
Look at the gold, guys.
Yeah, G2 beat them 3-2, but now BLG. Yeah, maybe that's what this is. Maybe this is KC's revenge. This is BLG. Yeah, maybe that's BLG's buddies. I don't know. But we got 1 minute and 15 seconds until the next dragon spawns. You just said it was the
Hexal would be a brutal loss.
Was the biggest deal for G2, and now it's time to do it again. It's time to pay the piper. And Skumon, well, technically he's the piper because he has the Vandal
He's
pipes.
got the back.
Yeah, he's
got the Vandal pipe.
Yeah, he's gonna take the Gromp. He'll go ahead and walk away there. Shen wants to kill that ward as third and Tofo strike does not find the knockback onto Viper's Yunara. And we'll see G2 have to move forward as a unit if they want to stop BLG from taking the Drake. BLG, of course,
we've got 35 seconds until Dragon is up.
They can force G2 to check into them. And going back to what you were talking about in the draft, one of the advantages of Caitlyn, part of the character's power is being able to block off entrances towards objective fights. But you can only do that if
they win if jungler played Udyr. Is that how you feel?
Don't really have that luxury at this point in time.
Is that how you feel? You a Udyr main?
G2 do not want to see anything scary. Problem is, they're about to have to face those fears. Broken Blade, level 16 here on the Cassante. Third and Topher strike only hits Shun. It's not really a target. It's going to give you a whole lot here at the start. Knight's back over in the mid lane. Scuttle Crab, focus for BLG. We'll secure that one. Keep your eyes on Knight.
And this brush, look at this brush, dude. They're focusing it again. Triple trap with the control ward.
Okay. G2 still on the approach. Pin taking a big chunk.
Look at Broken Blade really trying to make sure that Knight is not only like flagged, but not able to enter this fight. Broken Blade really wants to stop Knight from doing that and that and that and TP to assist and so Broken Blade was doing a great job at flagging him and keeping him out for 30% of that fight.
And BLG are on their victory march. No one in G2 colors stands to stop them. And BLG
8:30, baby,
will clean sweep G2 and be the first team at first stand 2026
let's go
to pass the group stage.
3-0 for BLG.
Y'all, I told y'all Knight been on that. Knight been on that.
I think I gotta give
Knight ain't never been one to lollygag, okay? Knight been like that.
Crazy. And originally I felt like the edge was going towards the bottom laners despite Knight getting his solo kill. But when things started to get shaky, when they were having a little bit too much fun with the video game,
Ooh, his hair's so pretty. Ooh, her nails are so pretty.
We still gotta win this. He's the one who clutches. He's the one who makes it happen. And honestly, incredible game from BLG in a series that was
I don't know what to say.
Close for the early games of the first two and then turned to BLG dominance. In game 3, they just decided, what if we got rid of the close part?
Yeah, it started with that bottom lane, the 2v3 double kill for them, and ended with a lot of Knight plays.
Yeah, lots of Knight plays. Shun, of course, also helping so much in that bottom lane. He was there to counter after Skumon was trying to make the move. Yes,
I feel bad for G2. They seem like a good team. That was tough. That was a tough watch.
Like, hey, Skumon, guess who's red buff
don't do that, Munchie. Don't do that. Versus Genji, though, that's gonna be tough.
Dominant third game from BLG. They will be our first team, like I said, to pass the group stage. Remember, only 4 of our 8 will get to move on to that bracket play. This is a fast tournament, my friend. 2 wins, you're through. 2 losses, you are out. So G2 is still in the tournament. They are 1-1 now, so they will have one more chance to be one of those top 4 squads.
Yeah, and BLG getting through, you know, people expect them to get through. They expect them and Genji for sure 100% to get through both LPL and LCK, honestly. Everyone's probably expecting that to be top 4 anyway, but...
Are you telling me the top 2 regions in the world are going to have their top teams be in the top 4?
Yeah, sir. They do it in style, though. This was definitely a fun one. I think we are setting up with Ben down there. So
oh, we're getting interviews today.
Get a listen in fairly soon. He had a really big performances in the first 2 games. Huge performances. So many of these plays, too, where
we're getting interviews today.
And he sees the angle and he just pops off.
All right, here's the
Pra
Verizon
gente
post-game
conversar
interview.
pouquinho depois dessa série, eu tô aqui com o Bin, a Wendy vai ajudar a gente na tradução também. So right now in the post series, I'm here with Bin for talking about this winning, and Wendy will help us with the translation. So my first question is, what has changed from your first series that was against VRX and was a more difficult series for today that you win with a 3-0?
那首先恭喜你们获得这场比赛的胜利，今天是非常干净利落的3-0，感觉好像上一场和 BFX 的那场 BO5 好像稍显。
I think I was done yesterday, JT. Not gonna lie.
中会有这样的一些变化呢？
因为我觉得这场的对手本来就比上场弱一些，我们这场能3-0也很正常嘛。
I must say maybe because our opponent for this series is a little bit weaker than the previous one, so that's why it's natural for us to get a 3-0.
Bom, ele comentou que eles conseguiram o 3-0 agora porque o oponente do jogo de hoje era um pouco mais fraco que o do outro jogo, do jogo de estreia, que foi a FRX, e por isso que eles conseguiram essa vitória. A minha segunda pergunta agora vai ser, eu vi um pouquinho nas redes sociais que ele e o Chino trocaram ali as jerseys, né? O Chino top laner da Loud, eles conversaram um pouquinho e eu vou pedir para ele deixar um conselho para os jogadores novos que estão chegando agora no competitivo.
No, literally, the Gravity, I'm like...
media that you exchanged jerseys with Chino, Loud's top laner, the Brazilian team in first stand. He is a young talent who definitely has you as an inspiration, and I wanted you to give an advice to the new players who are arriving now in the competitive.
那也有注意到，在社交媒体上，你和 Loud 的上单选手 Sino 你们有交换队服，然后一起聊天。然后呢，他其实也是一位非常年轻、具有潜力的小将。然后也注意，他也是同时可能在很多地方你都能给到他们的一些启发和启示。所以说，也想问一下，作为一位相对更有经验的选手，想要对这些年轻的选手，当他们来到这种非常具有竞技力的舞台，要对他们给到哪些建议？有什么想对他们说的吗？
我想给最大的建议就是要相信自己的判断吧，然后要相信自己的实力，相信自己，自信是最重要的。
So the biggest advice I'd like to give all the younger talents is that definitely you need to trust yourself, trust your confidence, and trust your talents, trust your decision inside the game. You must be confident. That's the key.
Bom, ele falou que o maior conselho que ele pode dar para os novos jogadores é confiar em você mesmo, confiar no seu talento, confiar nas suas decisões em jogo, porque isso definitivamente é a chave para você conseguir a vitória. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Bin. Muito obrigado por essa entrevista e a BLG venceu hoje 2-3-0.
This man said, they asked him, Ben, yeah, on Monday, it took y'all five games to get a win.
From the dealership where I got my car.
Today,
I'd like you to
y'all did it in 3.
One of these fine cars. Not how it works.
What happened?
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
They give the microphone to Ben. Ben said, well, today our enemy team sucked. They sucked dookie, actually. I don't even know why y'all put us in the same bracket as them. What? This is really on y'all. Y'all wanted a quick day or something. And we were supposed to just sit here and be like, you know, he's right. Like, that man real life just said that. All right, TSW versus BFX. I do hope we see another quick 3-0. Who do you think are making it to MSI from LCS? FlyQuest and Lion. Let me see. LOL Esports. I mean, it's possible that it could be C9. It's possible. Is Lion Gaming 1 versus C9. So Lion was first, C9 was second, and then Sentinels was third. We'll see. Am I watching this one too, or are we moving to league? What should we do? Let's see how the first game go. Let's see how the first game go. We got 5 seconds.
Welcome back to First Stand ahead of our second series of the day. I'm still here. The kids are still here with their toys.
I'm surprised you're still here after that.
I can leave if you
No,
want.
well, no,
I
we
was
need
about
you.
Like
Have a
you two,
series
I can't
left,
just
right?
not show up. I can leave.
My bad.
No, I don't know. That was fun.
Thank you.
I had
What the
fun.
L?
Did you have fun, guys?
I had a lot of fun.
I had fun. I'm not
what
sure
is
if you're
Team Roll?
telling the truth.
The person who did not have fun was Caps. Knight went crazy that game. So yes, he gets player of the game on that one. Especially since G2 was starting to bring it back. And there was one specific fight around Dragon where you're like, okay, maybe there's an angle here. Knight goes in, gets a triple kill. You're like, never mind.
I mean, it was always like this. It was like, yeah, G2 has a good setup here, but then you have Renekton on one side on flanking, and then you have Knight flanking on the other, and it's just, at this point, with a composition like this, it's hard to come back. Before we go on what went right for BLG, what went wrong for G2 as a whole? Preparation, the approach, there's a lot of things. For me, it starts with drafts.
So yeah, I think they drafted the Caitlyn Melio. I think for people that don't know, the new Hex Optics like item works really well with extra range you get from Melio. Skewmon had a great early pathing, right? Like that was super smart. And the problem was right before Skewmon was about to gank, Han Sama had lost almost all of his HP, had to flash out because they were the Yunara and Lulu were just absolutely crushing him. And that was the issue. They just lost too much health when that gank came over, because it was a good setup. They wanted to split the map. I really liked it. I had a whole thing set up for jungle pathing to talk about
BLG
it.
one.
I am upset that I didn't get to talk about.
Who's the second LPL team in this tournament? JDG.
But yeah, then everything just fell apart after that, right? Because that was the strategy behind this draft, I think.
And on the other side, you have BLG just ramping out from
What did
the
I
first
put in my
series
stream
to the
title?
second series. I'll give it to you.
Oops, it's not JDG versus TSW. It's BFX, which is LCK.
Demolition in team fights. Everything was clean. On was on as well.
What's up, Thorn? How are you?
Expected the player of the series.
How are you doing today?
For how it started, but On really impressed us through and through. Like stopping a lot of the engage that was either coming in this replay on the Nico or the 2v2 fights that were happening bot side from Viper and On. Both of them, I felt like really dominated in laning phase, and it transferred later on in the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, he had a really consistent series throughout. You could have said the same thing for Shun and Bant. Like, honestly, BLG played really well today. He was also crucial in a lot of those 2v2s.
Let's see how this game goes, and then we'll assess what we gonna do.
Wales and BNK Fearex arriving at the studio.
We sent BLG to semifinals. We're gonna send
holy, it was insane. And then in the in-game interview, Ben said that G2 was donkey dookie booty cheeks. Isn't that crazy? Verbatim. Verbatim. They asked him, why was it such a quick series? And he was like, they were donkey dookie booty cheeks.
I mean, I can just go straight into it. For win conditions, I'll start from the Team Secret Well side. Drafting to comfort, I think is incredibly important, just simply because, like, in game one, they put Pun on Ornn. They picked a composition that probably makes a lot of sense for what they were
as he should. Oh my god.
Really lackluster for the team because they did not win and lose based. They did not succeed off that kind of a draft. But don't show your hand too fast. When you see the Akali first pick and you're going to path into straight dive, then the Galio and all that, you're like, okay, like draft for your comfort, but don't just show your hand immediately. Stabilize the early game is the big point of FearX, because it was just a constant pressure towards mid lane, and it felt like if they were falling behind in the
this is an elimination game, so whoever loses this game goes home and is eliminated. The first people to be eliminated from first stand.
From them is the fact that even if they have a lackluster early game, they have the ability to come back in team fight, and usually it comes around setting up Diablo in a good situation for them to be able to do so. So for me, I feel like even if they fall behind, given the fact that Team Secret Wells didn't show a lot, they show that they could come back, but can they do it against a team like this? This is where I have doubts.
I feel so bad for TSW, Diable.
I want to see agency. I want to see this guy in the jungle being able to get things going for his
You
team.
think the Diablo about to put it down?
All right, and I kind of fall between you two, because I think
it would be an act of God for Diablo to lose to TSW after what we've seen from them. I think anything can happen. I really do. In this tournament, anything can happen.
Know when to pressure your lead, know when to back off, I think was crucial in a lot of the skirmishes that
Chim Chim, do you know if Faker is going to play anytime soon due to unfortunate circumstances? Apparently this tournament is beneath Faker, and he is not even in the tournament, so we will not be seeing Faker in a match until next month.
They played really well. You know, Diablo is the rising star talent of this roster. It's been so exciting to see him here.
And he's a theme.
What's your
The theme is Diablo. Both of you guys are talking about their bot lane.
That's true, but honestly, for his first time on the international stage, I feel like this guy showed up.
Absolutely, yeah, and it is always a question where you're like, okay, how well is he gonna do? We covered this.
Faker got knocked out of the LCK Cup because they got reverse swept.
Right?
So I don't know if anybody asked for the full rundown breakdown as to why he's not here. I think they just wanted to know when he was playing. That sounded a little backhanded.
In his back pocket, because that could get you back in. It's really, I mean, it will surprise you.
Why?
There's also baby photos. That will be another one.
Why are they putting up his baby photos?
This picture comes from COVID times. We don't want to remember that, but this kid was 13 years old back then. Feel old yet? Because I do.
I already felt old, actually.
And popping off already, but honestly, similarly to both of these
oh
teams,
my gosh, he's so teeny tiny. I was just providing additional context. Yo, Holy, did you see what happened with Chovy though? Real talk? Like, no joke.
Cannot show up.
Wow. Usually we see like
after the interview or whatever.
Guess what?
Is that not insane, bro?
No, I mean it's even, but also how much do we think? It's
like, how disrespectful are we?
With what's at stake here?
Not too much. I think the pressure is always going to be there from the team.
I was saying earlier, like, I know we make our jokes and we kiki and caca, but yeah, like being disrespectful straight to his face. And yes, I was saying like time is the most valuable asset, and this man took time out of his busy schedule, out of time away from somebody who would actually appreciate his time, and gave you an interview, and you're gonna like basically spit in his face. Crazy work. Absolutely insane work.
What do you think of
and then just ruining it for other people, because now the teams are going to be more scarce with who they let their players be interviewed by. Isn't that crazy?
Team Secret Wales, unfortunately.
Is that not crazy?
Just based on what we've seen from both of these teams domestically,
like, wow.
in the way they play, and then the way that they've performed thus far, I feel like if Team Secret Wales really wants to go in and kind of really try to attack them like they did with G2, FearX are going to be more than willing to scrap, and we've seen them come back even when like Vikla was really struggling with their level 1s or getting first blooded. I think it's going to be a really big uphill battle for them.
It will be. The biggest point of success, I would say, from them just the last time they played, specifically Team Secret Wales, was D-Ray's Silas. His Silas and his Akali, like he got hands on that. He was able to play really well and aggressive early. So I'm interested in that. We need to see.
You can't even call it banter because you were doing it in a way that he wouldn't understand. Exactly. Exactly. I think it does. It becomes not a joke when the other person is like A, not in on it, and B, like can't laugh about it. Like he doesn't even have the chance to laugh about it. Like you're really just like being mean.
We did cast at Worlds with Dagda as well. Yeah. But he was in the middle of the two of us. You also, I think,
yeah, that part is just insane.
Sure.
Like that part just doesn't even make sense.
Cast since 2019 Worlds.
I remember because I was trying to recruit you to the LCK.
What's this tournament for? And will Faker be in finals in New York City? Man, did you miss an explanation of a lifetime? But it's okay. I've got it still pulled up. Okay, so real quick rundown. Split 1 was played in January, okay? And now we are here at First Stand, okay? So the winner of First Stand will get a bye for their region
to play a 7-day tournament
to MSI, okay? So the winner of First Stand doesn't really win anything besides money. They will win money. But the winner really just gets money and a bye for their region at MSI. After First Stand, it's really just like a checkpoint, a little benchmark to see how the regions are doing. After First Stand, we go into Split 2, okay? We are about to be in Split 2. This is going to be April, okay, when Split 2 starts. After Split 2, we're going to MSI. This is like the halfway point of the season, okay? And the winner of MSI is going to go fast access to Worlds, okay? So if T1 goes to MSI and they win MSI, then yes, that will be a for sure placing at Worlds. If they don't win MSI, that's a-okay. We'll have Split 3, okay? They get one more chance. At Split 3, each region is going to send 2 or 3 teams to Worlds. Now, there might be a region that sends 4 teams because their team placed second in MSI. Whoever comes in second at MSI gets an additional spot for their region at Worlds. They don't get auto pass to Worlds, but they get an additional spot for Worlds for their region. So 2 or 3 teams from each region are going to be sent to Worlds, and that is what you're going to see in November in New York City. Worlds is like the super finale, the big kahuna, the final, the biggest tournament. It's everything. And Worlds is also where you see the world skins, okay? So the world skins are another big, you get a trophy, you get the world skins in the game. That's why you've seen for the past couple of years, T1 has been getting skins in the game. So, that's where you get the world skins. They also win like $300,000 or something like that. Okay. So this is the, this is how everything works. This starts in like July, August,
because we haven't seen it really that
typically. Any follow-up questions? So First Stand is useless, pretty much. It really is just like a hand checker, seeing who's doing okay, who's setting the tone. It really is kind of useless, but it's just like the first international tournament. It's a benchmarker. Yes, this is like the Super Bowl. Worlds is like the Super Bowl of League of Legends.
But at the same time, one of the reasons Karma's probably
yeah, I got you, Queen.
Such high prio is because it is going to get pushed.
So T1 are basically guaranteed Worlds if LCK wins MSI. No. T1 is guaranteed worlds if they win MSI.
Zin is really good with
If T1, if Korea comes in second at MSI, then they would get an extra region slot, and T1 would have to be top 4. They would have to be top 4. There have been times where T1 was looking like they didn't want to be top 4. It was looking like they wanted to be top 6. You know what I'm saying? But it just really depends on how they place.
It's not often what you see.
The only way you're guaranteed to be at Worlds is if you win MSI. You have to win MSI. Otherwise, you got to be top 2 or top 3 of your region.
You'll see the bottom lane locked away this early.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of time you're waiting for support counter pick, but I think that's why the Karma changes this draft just a little bit. I like
Alrighty.
Ban there by BFX.
Did you say Worlds is in New York City? Worlds finals will be in New York City. Do we know when Worlds tickets go on sale? One thing about Riot Games, they're going to put out them tickets 2 days before the event actually takes place. So you will probably see ticket sales in September. Worlds finals will be in November. Worlds will start in October. Probably end of September, low-key.
Like, he was actually
any other questions? I'm glad that helped. I'm glad that helped.
Challenger a few years back.
Oh, interesting.
They were the 2 best players by a country mile.
Watching them win 4th side versus D+ in a best of 5 literally broke my heart. It's so crazy. It looked like they didn't want it, Holy. It looked like they didn't want it.
So we never really got to see too much of it again.
What was T1's placement last year before Worlds? They were 4th. So if who won Genji won MSI last year, but who came second? MSI 2025.
This is one of Clear's
who won? Hold on, let me see.
Sometimes you just can't ban them all.
Yeah, and they did a good job to set it up with the Narban.
What the frick, bro? What is this?
2 protect bans to then blind pick your top laner, and I don't necessarily think you have a good counter pick to Ahri, but Fickle will at least get to see the entire team comp before he decides.
Was it T1?
And we'll see what Pun ends up going against the Renekton. Usually you want to go with some type of
okay, so it was LCK.
Or a Scion,
yeah, that's a lot of freaking Korean teams, dude. Okay, so Team 1, Team 2, and Team 3 winners of MSI was LCK. So Genji won MSI last year, so they auto got to go to Worlds. T1 won second. That does not mean that they auto get to go to Worlds, but they secured an extra slot for Korea. So instead of Korea sending 3 teams, they sent 4. And T1 last year was not the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, but they were the 4th team. So if T1 did not win that 2nd place, they would not have gone to Worlds. Does that make sense? Yeah, dude. LCK went crazy last year at international tournaments. Holy freaking moly.
So there's a lot of good things going on.
Will we play bingo next Worlds again? Yes, likely. Really depends on where I'm at, because I'm trying to be in the freaking building, my brother.
If he does lose a lot, then perhaps
people really dogging on T1 when they don't just win, and they want to say it's boring when they win Worlds. Oh, absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of these teams will be
people always gonna hate the winner.
The other one stays alive. We'll see where the Team Secret
they hate us because they ain't us, type beat. They just wish their team could win, but T1 is better. That's it. That's it.
Was something that I would prefer not to talk about again.
Doesn't the extra slot go to the region that comes after the 1st place region if both teams in finales are from the same region? I don't think so, because if you look at it, they were both LCK.
This team qualified from the same region, even if they are a full Vietnamese team. So they definitely have aspirations of doing
Thank you, L. I appreciate you. Because that was why T1 was able to go.
It's a demoralizing 3-game series that they played against G2. For what it's worth, G2 did a lot of discussion about their ability to beat Jet.
Who are we rooting for? Whoever gets 3-0'd. Whoever wins the first game, that's who I'm rooting for. I want this whole over. I'm trying to play League.
35 hours.
Yeah,
so if anyone is going to use the jet lag excuse,
I did the same trip, by the way, that B&K FearX did, and I would not recommend that on my to my.
I'm still so happy that they show the skins.
So it's a tough one.
They've had a couple of extra days to recover.
Honestly, we're on
a lot of cafe cuties in this game.
Korea and Vietnam are very close. It's like it's just one over. So the travel would be about the same between the two squads when all is said and done. Having a look now, though, we can see that the Karma has push in the bottom lane, Jat. Who would have thought?
And they're also starting Sweeper, so they're trying to make sure they have...
Let's go, Senna.
Yep, and live on patch 2606, check out the Warhound Senna. Portion of the skins proceeds will be shared across
streaming
the LoL Esports teams as well, so you're going to be supporting all of the teams at the same time.
You got a haircut?
Skin. Not too bad. That's all right. Vikla
Let me see.
some damage towards
Yikes. Okay, talk to you later, bro.
Well. I have a habit of reading the screen, by the way, Jack.
Yeah, I think she's out.
You know, I've made this mistake many times with players like Yehu, who has a K at the start of his name. I commentated him for about 2 years.
Silent.
I still call him Kyehu sometimes.
That's understandable.
So if I call Dire Dyer in this game, I promise it's just my brain not working.
Yeah, and all of Worlds he was called Dire. But we know he...
And now we've figured it out.
Actually, it's D-Ray.
Maybe it was my fault.
I think it was your fault.
I was just reading it this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, dearie me. Well, I apologize in advance to everyone from the LCP that might be a little bit frustrated. If I do.
Dang, I want somebody to play Kaisa. I'm trying to take notes,
we'll
bruh.
forgive you for calling B&K FearX BFX as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the...
The fishy is so adorable.
Like, D-Ray versus Dire is one of the less offensive requests. I think Yahoo, the K is silent. That's just trolling, man.
His name's not
You
Yahoo.
can't just say Yahoo.
Yahoo.
I mean, you're still saying the K is silent and putting a K at the start of your name.
Yahoo's like a word. That would be so good if that was his name.
It's like if pun was called un. Like,
Yeah, true.
I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't want to, but I would still have to.
Yep. It was ADD back in the day as well. And you're supposed to pronounce it Ed.
Okay,
that's what.
What's her walk animation? Why don't you like it?
That one was very difficult.
BDD was also in the league.
He was. I don't know whether they were playing at the same time. I know ADD in the LCK was playing for MVP in about 2018, so quite some time ago.
Wait, so are they not doing that Worlds qualifying series thing anymore where the extra 4 seed fight goes for the last World slot?
As well as Pun having a pretty good time in the lane.
His toe is snuck around though. He's gonna get spotted.
Wait, what do you mean, Holy?
See if he can get the gank off.
Yeah, Pun already getting these scissors out, and I don't even know whether the
The extra 4 seeds fight.
First blood goes over to his toe.
Oh, you're talking about from Korea and
that TSW has had
China?
It has not been his toes early game. This guy has consistently been able to get early kills. And remember, this is an elimination series, so it's very important that they get out to a good start. Winner will advance to play G2.
No.
Going to go home.
Was that in like the esports video at the beginning of the year? I can go back and watch it so I have like the full understanding.
So this first game can be really important. We know there's been a lot of teams that have
spoken about right at the beginning.
They've come into an interview and said if we win game
right at the beginning of Worlds. It was like pre-bracket stage, but they did it on World stage.
And good charm there from Dire as Raptor will take 50% of his health, but he's
ID and T1, yeah.
Farmers invaded the jungle because they have bot prowess, so they're just really trying to force numbers on enemy Raptors, and Vikla also has stun up, so his toe has to just get rid of it.
Why did they do that?
Delayed punish for the gank that he did top lane, so nicely executed there. Everyone on B&K FearX had to be involved in that play in order for it to work.
Yep. And when the cross map is we took a Raptor camp.
Why did you need IG to pull through so bad? Another Ari? They loving Ari, bro. Everybody want to be Faker, man.
The games were close 51.4% of the time. So
everybody want to be Faker.
The other team not having more than 51.5% of the game's total gold, which if you math it out is usually like a couple thousand ahead.
That sounds pretty close to me.
Yeah, and the graphs back it up. They were close that entire time, even
their closeness percentage was within the closeness percentage mark.
Yeah, it is.
That's pretty cool.
Like a 1/10%.
Is that like an infinite loop of closeness?
Probably.
Sounds really close to me.
Shut up.
All right. Yeah,
toxicity.
But just being frustrating as he's trying to get that.
But they buff on her. I didn't know they buffed her.
100 gold the lead here for Team Secret Wales, so not too much of anything to report as far as that is concerned. But it does show that first blood didn't really get them much of a lead and more mitigated the advantages that B&K already had put together.
And from the bot prio, you can see Raptor is just free hitting the Drake. So the first Drake is going to pretty easily go over to B&K FearX, which I understand you have problems saying D-Ray versus Dire.
Yep.
I have a hard time saying B&K FearX when the tri-code is BFX.
I know. See, isn't it? It took me 2 years. I'm so proud of myself for getting that one right most of the time.
Yeah, because they are B&K FearX.
Yes.
So of the 5 letters that they could be, they picked those 3.
Yeah.
Arbitrarily.
Yeah, it's not very nice of them, is it?
It's very rude.
We've had some conversations about this, but ultimately, it's their choice, and it's okay. It's just 3 letters. We'll deal with it. And Vikla is also going to deal with this Ahri being a little bit frustrating. Both of them trading some electricity here in this mid lane, as once again, Histo in the area.
Raptor
the stutter walk.
Oh no. Stealing Raptors, man. Everyone knows that this is the way that you tilt him.
Dude, I low-key want to play jungle, but ADC's been good to me recently.
Really good on that one. Vikla didn't quite have ultimate up yet. Raptor also wasn't 100% sure that was going to happen. Could have started red and gone to Raptors, but he wanted to try and full clear down, so it's gone. And Histo has a very small window that he was searching for a gank, knows that it's going to be too late, and has to back away.
Yeah, also keeps himself invisible, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
they have an idea that he was there because he did just steal the Raptors.
Want to steal the other Raptors now. It's a Raptor fight.
It is just about Raptors. It's clear. Throws down the Dominus here as Pun throwing some needles at the Crocodile. Does have to call the Meek in this wave just to make sure he's going to be okay, but I think that war of attrition was won by the Crocodile. We'll be able to get control of this wave and shove it forward. We'll see whether it's going to be first plate going his way. Chance Corruption sidestep there by Kellen. Swift footwork. There's Diablo going in with that arcane shift, and Eddie is just completely in no man's land. Diablo even had the Mystic shot ready for him, as B&K will get their first kill of the game, and it is on the player you don't really want to give all the kills to if you're a Team Secret Wales fan, as Vikla looking for D-Ray here as well. He does have the Spirit Rush, so he'll be all right. But still, this bear is getting scary.
Yeah, classic Viclani play. Just
it's a really good Viclangy.
Whenever you
Why do I can only say Viclangy. I can't get my brain to do Viclangy.
It's the Australian. I want to talk about the play we just saw, though, because all of this did end up happening because of the repeated pressure that Raptor is putting on the enemy Raptors. It means that Team Secret Wales always trying to defend the play. They were getting invaded in the jungle, and then once Eddie missed the ultimate, it gave Diablo the window that he could shift over the wall freely, and they could just have the numbers advantage against the Bears.
And I'm pretty sure he reacted to the flash with the Mystic shot, but it was very, very close to being at about exactly the same time as that flash going out. So pretty impressive stuff. Histo going to be able to grab the first grub of the game here. Might actually look for a double, as there is Raptor making his way up. Steals that one away. Could be a fight for the third, but just getting one is normally what these players really care about. As D-Ray, throws out the ulti. Is there's the knock up, the flash from Raptor to turn this one around. Stun comes through onto the Annie, cease and desist, and that's exactly what
this is
Raptor to do. D-Ray's going to be able to take him down in the end, and Clear is just getting kited, does find a stun, and takes out the Fox Lady, but he will
for a 4v, what, 3?
After some blast cone shenanigans do come on forward, does get a
wait, why is he not taking damage? Oh my gosh.
Finally, he will be taken out.
So Gwen, let's talk about Gwen. Let's talk about Gwen.
They had the numbers advantage. Eddie's paying for it on the other side of the map, by the way. Diablo's getting free plates. He's completely zoned off the wave, but that top fight was a 4v3. So I don't believe that B&K FearX expected BA to be there on the recon with the spell book. And I'm actually surprised after the original fight went 1-for-1 that they kept chasing through the jungle
scales, but it might be late game. Gwen is here already.
BA has made his way down towards this bottom side. He should be able to defend Eddie pretty comfortably standing over here, but it is going to be at least that plate going on over. So Diablo is very rich, but let's have a look at this fight because he was not there for this.
Yeah, Diablo's going to be a problem. I mean, Raptor, very aggressive here, knowing his Annie's no ultimate, but knowing he has his Q3 up. They thought they could potentially one-shot D-Ray Atlas.
Thank you.
But then when the recon arrives, he's able to apply the extra shielding and then clear.
Good grief.
I think if he just blast cones out towards Vikla, dashes away, goes back to base. He can TP back to his wave, shove it out, but instead they decide to continue this all in.
Look at the healing on that man, bro. What?
Win this fight, the game's over because they would have won a 3v4 and they would have zoned away the Varus on the bottom side. So I understand why you might greed for something like that, but it's still a
oh, they locked in, my boy.
Team Secret Whales.
They is locked in, my boy.
Put them at about 400 gold in the lead, as we can see. And with the fact that it's the Gwen that has most of the money, that is the biggest deal, right? Riftmaker is now done. Like, Pun is going to be a huge problem in this game.
Yeah, and Pun's Gwen has been very good for him so far in this year.
PSW said don't count them out.
Very good at deploying in the right spots on the map on Gwen, especially when he has a small advantage like this. He has just burned teleport, though, as we have a fight for the Drake.
Yep, Crescent Guard does come out here as Raptor trying to keep himself alive. There is the Chains of Corruption coming on down. Diablo, decent arcane shift, but he's still just going to get ulted.
Huge Recon ulti. Diablo dies.
So well, and Eddie is going to put him in the ground. Terry just dancing around the team fight, but it's Raptor.
Whoa, wait, Raptor just got 9 million HP somehow. So what is that, a 3 for 2?
But once again, BK, were they fighting a man down? Never mind. No, there at least wasn't Pun in that fight.
True,
so it was an even one. Yeah, we're okay.
Honorable scrap.
An honorable scrap.
I was rooting for the wrong team.
On our hands. It's already 11 kills by 12 minutes, and these teams are willing to fly in.
I like the scrappiness of it all.
Thinks that he's going to be invincible, but there's an Ari Vi. They can chase through both of the dashes, especially if you use one in.
Crazy.
Insanity. He ends up kind of getting one shot on the tail end, but they do have to burn a lot through the barrier, through the Karma Shield, through the Karma Heal. It takes them a long time, and that gives Raptor time to kind of clutch it at the end of the fight. Nice job by Eddie there, stacking up and executing with the Varus.
If Vi wasn't zoning, Annie and Karma, I feel like they would have killed both of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's going to be a problem. Well, he definitely is.
That is insane. You can see the Coinbase gold grind on the left there as well. Raptor will be getting the Drake, so a little bit of Drake stacking early, but this is how you got to compete if your team's Secret Whales. Get someone who's going to have a carry angle at the end, since the bot lane is completely gapped, in part thanks to the players, but also in part thanks to this Karma.
Yep.
So having the top side of the map is necessary in order to compete in this game.
I do think that Varus will just generally be valuable, right?
Yep.
Later on into the game. Obviously, if you fall behind, you're not going to be doing as much damage, but you can heal deny, and you can also stun or snare with your Chains of Corruption. So there will be value. They won't have issues with damage when Pun is this massive.
No, I don't think so. I do think Kellen will probably build the Mikhails next, just in case Diablo does get caught.
No ulti from Rakan, no ulti from Annie.
Let's see whether he can get it. Audacious charge onto Dire, but he gets himself out. They thought they'd caught Vikla, but Vikla says, I have a bear, and I have a jungler.
Yep, you just got to use that Annie ultimate as much as possible. Maximize its value. They're kind of down on pressure right here, but the RETP is going to be able to catch that wave top. It's so hard for them to deal with this Karma Ezreal.
Yeah, it really does just...
Yeah, because it's a Punani lane, bro.
Just have more members on the map, but there are more of TSW here towards his bottom side, and Vikla is very much
Pun's gonna carry this game.
So they may not have the greatest of times taking down this turret, but that is more money to Pun. And that is dangerous. Charm does connect here onto Dire, but the knockup's there from Raptor as well. And he has no ult. He has to flash to get out of the way. The audacious charge and win becomes lightning and becomes another kill for this Zinzao, who is also becoming a bit of a problem.
Damn. That looks broken.
What is Raptor even doing there? You know, like
Sundered Sky, red buff.
Now I'm understanding why there were Zinzao bans throughout the whole of yesterday.
Very understandable.
Yeah.
Inspired did get it in Game 5. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We get to see him fight another day. But Raptor kind of putting his mark on this game because I think his toe is going where he should. He's going where they're strong. But it appears now that both the mid lane and the bot lane, wherever they are deployed on the map, the players on those characters are struggling. So BNK Furex taking a bit more of a lead here, breaking 3 outer turrets, also puts him in a powerful position.
Does he have flash? He does.
Yeah, he is immediately going to flash. I think not messing with Pun is a very good idea.
Yeah.
And Raptor going to show him that respect, gets himself out the back of this grub pit. It's going to be, I believe, Vikla going home there.
Wow, they said you are actually getting no farm.
It's just going to be so hard for Pun. He's going to be so strong, but it's going to be so hard for him to actually team fight against Karma Ezreal. I think that's going to be kind of the story of this game, because Pun should be able to run over the Xin and the Renekton once he gets Dusk and Dawn, but it'll just be about how much work Diablo and Kellen can do.
Well, Trisha Barrage is going to spot out that there are 3 people up here towards this top side of the map. It looks like Clear is just going to be able to clear out this wave. So TSW, they are trailing a little bit when it comes to gold. And I think that the way BNK has been playing around the macro movements here in this mid lane has just mid-game has been crisper than what we've been seeing from TSW, but they do have the win conditions. It has been put together. As now Vikla is just going to face check his toe and says, I'll stun you, and I guess it'll be fine. Pun now might be giving away a bit of money over to BNK, although never mind.
He's
The
too
tower
big.
and the needlework doing absolutely enough to deter them from diving the Gwen.
Good little chunk they got. Were able to burn his Ignite. I was just laughing at Vikla. I don't know why it was so funny, because it was actually fine. He was completely safe. There's no reason he shouldn't take that blast cone.
He blast cone high-fived Vi
and it was
then
fine.
left.
There was, even if Vi is there, it's fine. So Vikla made the correct play. But
BA is, okay, that's every Mystic Shot landing and almost collects it mid-battle dance, but BA is going to be able to get out of there with the quickness actually employed. And this is problematic. Do have a minute until this Infernal Drake does come up, and that is sole point here for BNK Furex.
yeah, it's so difficult for them to enter space. And I also don't even know if they can safely trade an outer turret for a Drake, because this would actually be a situation where you would consider doing that unless, so if Pun can get enough gold to finish Dusk and Dawn, then I would want to TP in and fight, because the Serpent's Fang, Ghostblade is a pretty good spike for the Varus, and then everyone else is pretty equal in items. They could be stronger in that fight, but I feel like if they don't have an actual advantage, since they don't have the setup against a Karma Ezreal, they'll take way too much damage trying to enter the pit. So this would actually be, even if it's sole point, unless they have a very clear advantage somewhere, I don't think this is something that TSW should try and fight.
Well, Raptor is going to try and fight. Just whatever's in front of him. He's very strong. Pun up towards that top side of the map. He's just going to have free reign. Takes down this outer turret. It's clear we'll try and catch that wave when it does get towards him. Smart, though, of him not to enter that lane.
Does he have enough gold for the Dusk and Dawn after that turret? No. He's waiting.
Time ticking down. He's teleporting, and he's got
He
it.
does.
Let's see a fight.
Well, he's just going to teleport right on top of Vikla here as well. We'll see whether the Molten Shield movement speed's going to be enough. And with that Blast Cone, I think that it may not be, as the Drake already started here. Raptor's going to take that one down, and into the mist he goes. Histo trying to get himself out of there as the quickness does tie up a whole bunch of BNK in that backline. And somehow Histo will survive. Eddie looking to try and get himself out of there, though. And the Gwen was not quite big enough, ladies and gentlemen. BNK will take everything in the exchange.
Wow, that fight was on really slim margins.
Yeah.
BNK Furex played that so fast. By the time we panned up to the Drake, it was already dead. The fraction of an inch with which his toe missed the Q onto Vikla that didn't allow him to get one shot, I think almost baited Pun to then follow through. He'd already invested his TP. He thought he had the power spike, so they really wanted to fight, but they couldn't get through to the Gwen.
That's not good.
Because Pun was basically probably 3v1, 4v1 on the top side of the fight. Watching the start once again, doesn't connect the Q. That gives Vikla time to flash away. And then look, Varus, Rakan,
everybody's at the backside.
Way too far away at the start of this fight, really leaving Pun.
He was living for a while, but Vi had no HP. Eddie's already on the run. The Rakan is dead. The Ahri was running away.
Get into that backline. He chummed up absolutely everyone. I thought that the setup was there.
Yeah.
But Histo was just a little bit too low to actually commit to anything, and therefore it didn't look as good as it could have.
Another TP.
Yeah. Clear, gonna have to slice and dice his way out. The needlework not quite finding the mark there, as the grand entrance also goes wide. Clear, good footwork, but I think he should still be going
Clear's
down.
low. Ignite.
And the tick of the burn will be enough. So the crocodile is now
Oh my gosh, Raptor.
as well. Kellen trying to take his toe for a
Oh my
walk.
gosh.
Will finally join this fight, but it's not enough damage.
Okay, Diablo
he wants to be
hunting.
the one to be the hero here, as of course he's arcane shifting forward, but it's a couple of good kills here for Team Secret Wales.
And they end up getting the Diablo flash, which I think is really crucial. That's why he was playing so aggressively in the back end of that fight. That was very nearly, if they get one more kill, I think they go for Baron and can actually start pulling ahead in this game, but it ends up being a rather effective counterpunch.
But same Roki.
And Clear is sitting at 4 deaths as well. This Renekton has not been having a great time, and that is another kill going over to Pun as well. So definitely good news there. Gonna have a look at how it all started.
Really good flank TP. I think the fight could have been a little bit cleaner, but another Vi punch barely misses. Watch this, whoop, right past Clear. I thought that Ignite wasn't going to tick, and it could end up being a tragic
I think it was
fight.
the last tick.
But I mean, looking at where Vikla TP'd into way up there in the top lane, he's not able to join the fight until this moment. So it ended up being a pretty big numbers advantage for the majority of the fight.
One got low, and they were like, all right, we got what we wanted by.
Of day one of First Stand was one of the bloodiest days we've ever had.
Yeah.
It's because these two teams were playing. Like, it's because BFX was playing BLG and TSW was playing G2. I feel like these are the two common denominators for the bloodiness. They're the ones that just fight all the time.
And I feel like G2
I love a
is very
little
happy to get
scrap.
down the scrap as well. If you do start it, and BLG need no introduction on that point as well.
This is the fighting group for sure.
It certainly is. And this is actually one of my favorite things about these two teams, because I feel like Team Secret Whales play a lot like how B&K used to. Right? This group of players came together last year, and of course they were exceptionally young. Diablo still the youngest player here, right? But he was playing for an entire year before this, and that was where they built all of their synergy. But at that point, they were very like, let's fight over every single scuttle, you know? Like, let's make sure that if there are 3 people in an area, they're fighting. Like, that's what we have to do. Since then, the macro has certainly improved. They've been playing on tempo markers a lot more, but it just feels like a bit of a blast from the past with the way that Team Secret Whales plays the game.
Tempo markers just sounds like a smart thing to say.
It sounds fun, doesn't it? It's the first time I've used it. I'm glad you called it out, because I'd like to talk about it more, because I kind of like it. It's all right, Pun. Trying to look for a way in, but he gets slowed down. Clear on that backline as well. Taking a lot of damage, but it's Diablo that's free hitting in this fight. And the mist had to wear off at some point.
They really win this? I thought BFX wins this. This looked very BFX favored. Okay. I was about to say, that looked like a really good fight for BFX.
3 on the floor here for Team Secret Whales.
Are they gonna Baron? Oh.
It's a tempo marker. 3 of them are dead. Go for the Baron. They're doing the right thing.
Now I'm embarrassed by the tempo. Why do all of my weird things I come up with start with tempo, man?
I think it's a good name. Either way, Raptor is just a beast this game. It feels like every time you look up,
Karma playing like a Yumi, is she?
Someone, and he's at full health in a team fight. This did look like a bit of a desperation fight because Team Secret Whales is always trying to retake the space. They're never getting a clean
She's always next to Ezreal. Ezreal and Karma positioning is always definitely like super backline.
They can do all the damage to Raptor, but that means Diablo's been free hitting for the majority of the fight. And even though D-Ray goes all in, it's just not enough. Unless they're going in together, they're never going to take this Ezreal down, and then the extended fight's always going to go to
They weren't even looking at Ezreal.
Point blank charm was Captain Jack cleansed by Kellen in that fight. That was crazy. I looked down, I'm like, wow, nice cleanse, Diablo, but no, he has barrier. It's just all Kellen, man. He's so good at taking care of the young man on that bottom side of the map who has now 3 items put together on this Ezreal. And yeah, this is Infernal Soul.
It's time to send it. They're going to send it.
All right, let's see whether Pun can keep himself alive. Already down to 50% health as the range advantage here is working out. Raptor feeling a little bit unperturbed. It's cease and desist. They do try and get into that backline, but already the Gwen is dead. Diablo stays alive for such a long time, and this time Clear is getting some revenge.
I think the game is starting to fall apart for TSW. I think Pun has died too many times.
This is a situation where they had to send it. There is the priceless moment, the Infernal Soul for BNK FearX.
Infernal Soul?
I think it might be. They are missing a bit of damage as far as these turrets are concerned because Diablo did die, but I have a feeling that they may have enough. DRA will find a lot of damage on towards Kellen, but BNK splitting the damage here to make sure that they can just get as much as they can. I don't think they feel like
R.I.P. DRA.
Exactly this point. Although DRA, he is certainly going to die. Wind becomes lightning, and Raptor's going to be able to take that one down. And I feel like we missed out on this Raptor yesterday, or the day before yesterday, right? We haven't seen the guy that really got them here throughout the LCK Cup. I think he had a bit of a muted experience against BLG. This is what we've come to expect from this guy.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, at this point, stat padding exercise with the amount of engage they have, how difficult it is for TSW to get onto Diablo, which we see right here. They do get onto him, but look at this. The Gwen dies before they even get the CC onto Diablo. And by the time he's dead, Eddie, his toe, it's literally just the Ahri.
They needed to save some kitchen sink to throw at the rest of BNK, but unfortunately they were a bit tired after throwing that one at Diablo.
How many more days is first stand? It's all of this week, so it will end on Sunday. Sunday will only be one series, and it'll be the finals.
That type situation. We've overused that quite a lot. Oh, they may just be able to kill.
But every other day will be 2 series, best of 5.
Gets exhausted as well as the rest of BNK trying to make their way in, and Raptor, he is going to be able to slow down BA. Oh, back in once again, the Raptors! Raptors kills BA!
Raptors are getting so many kills this tournament.
Is also going to be taken down here. They take down his blast cone at the same time, and BNK, they will turn.
I think they're gonna close the game out here.
It's been a bit of a thing throughout this game into more winning, as the inhibitor in the mid lane is the first to go down, and the inhibitor turret on the top side is also going to leave the rift. And BNK, I don't think they're in much of a rush, but this is certainly feeling like some drain circling that they have begun.
Yeah, 4v3.
The one time.
Lane for TSW. Let's see if they can do it.
Yep, see whether they can take this one down. This time they do have Diablo, who does do a lot of damage to these structures as Raptors going in once again. Crescent Guard comes down. True Shot Barrage does so much work here as Pun just pops like a balloon, and the flash forward from Raptor. He's tanking up both Nexus turrets at the same time. It's Diablo. Arcane shifting into the fountain. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what this young man wants to be doing. And it's
Penta?
Can he get the pentakill?
He got the Penta! He got the Penta! Wait, is he actually goated? Is he actually goated? What the heck?
Two pentas in his first series.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Player of the game for me. He was 5,000 gold ahead. He gets the pentakill.
You don't just give it to the pentakill guy.
Yes, I do.
Okay, fair enough.
Every time he plays, he gets a pentakill, guys. That's kind of crazy.
Throw it back to the desk and see what they had to say about this difficult game for Team Secret Worlds.
It was difficult indeed. They had the action going in the early game, but it was just not enough here. FearX coming out on top with a pentakill as the cherry.
Avicla is being such a crucial piece in the team fights.
2 series, 2 pentas. It's actually kind of nuts.
This is true. It's hard when you got so many star players.
He's good. He's really, really good.
But would you give him Pog just because he got a penta?
I did not.
That's a no.
I actually
Oh, it's a split vote? Okay. I'm interested in where that goes.
I want to review the win conditions that we had coming into today for this series, because 2 teams that had a difficult time. Team Secret Wells had a bit more difficult time than FearX here, of course. But what did we have and what did we see? Mostly. I know that I wanted to see Histo enabled in the early game.
Yes.
We saw a bit of that.
I think we did see a bit of that. Because we can run some of this stuff from Pun, because I think he was set up for success by that early Histo gank, right? Where, you know, the Vi comes up, the Gwen is suddenly ahead. Yeah, so we did see a little bit of that.
This.
Unfortunately, I think your win condition for FearX overwhelmed this.
And I was in the same boat where I'm like, okay, stabilizing the early game, very stabilized. I'm actually quite happy about that.
See, but this is why I told you that's never going to be enough.
Yeah, it was never enough. It was not. And then I look at Team Secret Well side. I'm like, they actually drafted Comfort. We actually got to see Pun go for Gwen, and he was really far ahead. And it felt like the composition worked.
Getting pentakilled and having to do the walk of shame off the stage right away is crazy. No, like I'd be so embarrassed.
Here's that
I'd be so embarrassed.
Where I believe Pun is going to get a double kill off of this. And it did start with an early gank from Histo, right? Setting him up for success there. I think for me, the other thing that I really want to see from Team Secret Wells that we saw a little bit more of early in fights like these, but not necessarily later, was that know when to go in, when to back off part of it.
Yeah, and I think, like, you mentioned the early gank that went topside. It turned into that 2-kill team fight topside. He gets the solo kill immediately. Histo recognizes, okay, this guy is the cash cow. We're diving bot lane alongside him. So everything was working out there. This game was incredibly bloody.
Yeah, chaos.
Which worked well for Team Secret Wells in the beginning.
We got the blood back.
We did. We did.
How did FearX make the best out of this situation, though? Out of this bloodiness?
Yeah, well, I just think they were there on time for fights.
Okay.
That was my major thing, is I felt like the stability was always going to be there from the side of FearX. So like they were dragon stacking. So I was like, okay, well, Team Secret Well is getting a lot of gold, but it has to lead towards something. It has to lead towards a strong fight that they really were constantly chasing, but never really ended up getting.
And as every second count, as we saw here, that's how actually FearX managed to get the best out of it, because FearX, not on time, not good timing to defend those objectives, and yeah, the Vi doesn't manage to do what it wants to do here.
So exactly, every second really does matter. We're going into a third dragon fight. They're incredibly
This is my first time tuning into league tournaments. Do you have a favorite team player? Favorite team is probably T1. Favorite player is Faker. If we're talking about NA, favorite player Yun. Favorite team,
because they really wanted to find that fight. So
I guess Team Liquid.
Stay together as a team.
Wait,
that's crazy.
I don't think I'm really loyal to a team in NA.
The aggression, guys.
Yeah, we got the blood back.
Yeah, we did. Raptor and Diablo does love bloody fights, so they'll take them. If you give it to them, they'll take them.
Yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see from both of these
Is
teams.
Faker
right? Like,
even that good? Explain yourself. You know what? I see what you're doing, Rini. I see what you're doing.
Break to Jat though.
Oh.
And it's that
I see what you're doing.
That's bad news.
No,
It's all bait.
It's a sad day for the AD carry enjoyers.
It's
but I'm happy
all
that
bait.
we see him showing up. He was a bit more quiet during the first series, but he was one of the keys of this team's
I'm
success
getting
in
baited
DLC.
on repeat.
Yeah, Atlas vindicated.
Yeah, absolutely. And we both voted for Raptor,
Yeah,
spoilers.
also true.
So we gave the vote. But look at the damage. His Xin was insane in so many of these fights, kind of frontlining with the ult. I thought he played really, really well in this series.
Yeah, there
in this game.
There was some really close fights. There was one towards like the bot side banana bush around Dragon where he was living way longer than you would expected him. He got 2 kills off. That turned that fight. So there are a lot of instances where crazy to see a Xin Zhao most damage in the game, especially when Diablo's on the field.
Look at this.
Insane to be able to see that, but that's what you get out of Raptor on a good game.
30k damage,
Absolutely,
man.
And so far the series going as expected.
Good morning, True.
Actually, let's see if Team Secret Wells can come back in game 2. We'll see you soon.
Not gonna lie, the fact that Faker is a familiar name to me and I'm not well versed in league terms, he must be great. Faker is worldwide. You do not have to play League of Legends to know who Faker is, because he is just that good. He's just that good. Believe it or not. Y'all think y'all got me pegged, huh? Y'all think y'all got me pegged. No, I'm not about to go on Rampage. Y'all are silly. Delays at the doctor's office. At least I can watch some more until they call me in. Are you doing like a checkup? I also had my doctor call and they said they have to postpone.
Wings. When I was a player, if I was
I need to respond to them.
Maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret Lab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Hey.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
How are they gonna transform it?
What kind of energy do you bring to the table? Face it, bro, the top is the only place.
Come on, Sue. Come on, Sue and Ty. How often do you drop your suits at the cleaners? Woo! Okay, I need B and K to lock in and win the next games. Not BBE. What's up, Streep? How you doing? All right, let's rock and roll, baby. Love a Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana.
Cách trong bánh như vậy thì bản thân em và cả đội đã có một cảm giác kiểu khá là đáng tiếc vì để thua một cách là rất là chống bánh. Bản thân em thay mặt cả đội xin gửi một lời xin lỗi đến tất cả mọi người đang xem qua màn hình nhỏ. Nghĩ Di Chua là một đối thủ rất là dày dặn kinh nghiệm trên mọi tuyển thủ của đối họ, nên là điều đó sẽ có một chút ảnh hưởng đến team của bạn em, bởi vì team bạn em rất là
I have not seen that. I saw that they were bringing it back or something, or doing like an anniversary or something.
Học hỏi để đánh với bọn họ. Đây là thứ hai em tham gia những giải đấu lớn như thế này thì bản thân em đã học được rất là nhiều điều từ player của đợt quật vừa rồi. Học được cách chịu áp lực và chịu được những sân khấu lớn như thế này thì bản thân em rút ra được là mình cần làm tốt việc của mình và cả đội sẽ làm chung với nhau một thứ để cần win đối thủ.
That sounds super fun. You get the best of both worlds.
Ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026, where we're hoping, because there's been a few of these, right? Where the first game was a stomp, and then from then on, things got a little bit close. And B&K Fearex, perfect example of that, up against BLG a couple of days ago.
True.
Okay, so now Team Secret Whales can do the same thing. I did kind of think it was going to happen in the previous series as well, though, and it really didn't there.
No, it went the other direction.
It did. We could be having, like, staring down the barrel of our first 6 gamer.
We could be, or
give it to me. Give me the code.
You said that wasn't a stomp. Game 1. Game 1 was just
they did have a Gwen.
It was a solid win.
True.
Yeah. G2 BLG Game 3 stomp.
Yes.
I'll give you that.
They stomped at the end.
It wasn't a stomp.
Okay.
When you have a 4-0 Gwen, when you're competing for every single Drake before Soul, that's just an honest game.
But what if you're losing for every single Drake before
Barely though.
It's about how much you're losing.
If there's tension before every Drake fight, that's not a stomp.
All right. Well, let's see whether Team
that's
6
not how
Lions
that
can actually
works.
pick up some victories in some of these fights and see what champions they're going to bring to them as well as we dive into the Champ Select here. As we do have an Ashe and a Lulu both banned away here already. And on the side of BNK actually taking away Histo's job.
All right, let's rock and roll. Good luck, Street. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
But I still feel like
What deck you playing with tonight?
Pick Jarvan early, I think it's very easy to play against it. I just think there's enough mobility. Like if you have a,
I think it cuts down so many 80 carries. I think it makes picking for bottom lane difficult.
With Ezreal already down, and with a Lulu ban, I got you. Because I'm happy to play Ezreal or Yunara into Jarvan.
Yeah, I think if you're going to like, and I think Lucian is also another good one.
Hey.
It depends where the Jarvan is picked.
Agreed.
There is an opportunity to pick it as far as like a 1-2 on second pick, as the Orianna is going to be locked away. BNK going to be claiming that one for themselves. This is very scary unless TSW are going to be able to pick away a Nocturne.
Aqua,
like
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Silver still until I make my Yi one. Are you going to wait to make your Yi when the next set comes out?
Knockwave combo.
The Knockwave? Did you call it Knockwave?
Knockwave is good, right?
Knockwave is really good.
Yeah.
That's much better than the Annie one, the Clanny.
Yeah, I can't take credit for it. It might have been Azael who started it.
But wouldn't it be Parawave?
What is
Did they just say Clanny?
Paranoia Shockwave.
Shockwave.
Because it's not Nocturne. Nocturne's not the ability.
Yeah,
it's
but you put it on. It's whoever you put on.
Parawave. We're gonna go with Parawave. That's what I want to lock
This is worse.
I know, but that's the whole point.
Yeah.
We're doing pretty bad ones. I've got production in me that's saying that it was all. Yeah, it's
we
also
have
terrible.
Parawave and we have tempo.
Tempo markers?
Tempo markers.
Yeah,
I'd already forgotten. Tempo signs. It's just tempo.
Yeah, it's just tempo.
It's not a marker.
Much like a lot of things that have been coined in the past, it is just tempo.
No, but I like it. Whoever you put the wave on is what is
ball.
the thing.
It's a ball, not a wave.
It's the knock wave. Yeah, okay. So
we gotta let this go, guys.
Yeah.
Gotta let this go.
The public wave.
My friend has a TCG shop, and I'm so tempted to trade him for the Ari Legend over number. What are you gonna trade him for?
All right, we do have a Nautilus though that has been locked away. This one was banned relatively early.
I'm trying to sell my Ari overnumbered.
So gonna grab that one, and now
I sold one of them,
This is the angle.
but I want to sell the other one. What is the price at now?
All right,
let's go.
So this is something that he's been known for. It did get banned away in the previous series.
Oh, the Legend.
So a little bit of fun to be had on the Rift. However, this top side from BNK is very scary. Like this is very, very scary.
I mean, yeah. I don't
Man,
like
it's
the
at
draft.
400. Goodness
On the
gracious.
left side. It's just,
Goodness gracious.
Wait, unless imagine if it's like it's jungle.
Signature is at
Nautilus. Right, and it's played that
2700.
already this year.
Then it's even worse. It's the slowest clearing in the game. So just to see what he actually does on his Volibear. So he's been very successful with it throughout the year. It's not like an AP Volibear.
How much? It's selling for 400.
Volibear. So he starts
350?
here. He'll usually go Unending Despair and Winter's Embrace.
350 is what I'd like to
Later
sell
in
it
the game,
for.
He might go for Leandry's, but it's just like a W max brawling build that he's going to try and
A little bit more
out-sustain you with.
tanky, a little bit less of the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little sad, but probably
I also
want to
sell my Jax.
That means that they're not representing a whole
My
lot of
Jax
damage here. So we're
overnumbered.
gonna need Eddie to be playing something a little
Darius
bit
overnumbered.
esque towards that bottom side of the map. And already, we've got a couple of those possibly being banned away here. Zaya already taken off the board. The Kaiser as well, not going to be allowed. But Yunara also taken away from Eddie. So what is he going to be playing? That's going to be the question here.
I really wish they wouldn't have banned the
Which
Kaiser,
Ari
because
is
Kaiser
it?
Nautilus is a
It's
great pairing,
the
something
blue
that
one.
they would, like, it's a good way to fight when you have so many melee engagers.
It's the one from this
Corki also
set.
just a
It's the
generically strong
Spirit
champion,
Forge
has a very
overnumbered
critical
Ari.
Valkyrie to try and get away from the Nocturne or the Orianna or the Knockwave combo. If the Knockwave times it properly, you're dead anyway. But if they're not perfect, the Valkyrie can be very effective.
Well, let's see what this last pick is going to
Someone
be.
was telling me I should play her since I got the overnumbered, and I was like,
But before that, Diablo Encounter,
yeah,
this would
but
be a better
also I could sell it.
Kalista Renata now
Yep.
into all
To
the
fund my adventures
There's a lot
for
of short range, big
Unleashed.
guys that really want to try and get on top of you in short range. That is when you pick Renata.
I have the promo Panda Teemo from the World's Vox. I probably have to pay him on top of the Teemo card. Really? How much is the Teemo card?
I mean, yep. I think it works well. I'm not a huge fan, again,
You don't
of
look
the comp
very
on the
sold.
left.
I'm not going to lie, you don't look very sold.
So listen, I'm not.
No. I do think that, yeah, that we were talking about the nameplates off type situation, and if nameplates are off, like this B&K composition is revolting.
Which is weird, though, because the Kalista Renata, a lot of people are really down on International Kalista because the games were going too long and they were like weren't bloody enough for the skirmishes. But I feel like in this group, in this series, it's a perfect pick because we know these teams will literally fight non-stop.
Yeah, and it's Diablo. Like this is what he does. The last person that we saw pick up like the largest amount of kills in a single game was Pays, actually.
The way the
playing
GG
Kalista,
Easies are
like,
selling for $530, goodness gracious.
Was it MSI
Oh, it's like $200. Wow.
Insane amount of kills.
It was kind of like, it was 27 or something like that. I think that's what the style of Kalista that Diablo's looking to play here today. And that one is not something that is going to get outscaled if they do get out of control. But they have to get there, right? And Team Secret Whales, they have a lot of comfort, and they have, you know, there's a lot of trickiness to a composition like this. Also, Global can really help.
How was game one? TSW was doing so well early. Hun got super duper fed, but they ended up throwing, so BFX ended up taking game one.
Into game number 2. See whether there's going to be any early game shenanigans.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if people still have Nexus Night promo packs from Origins.
Well, it's more just about wave manipulation and
Whoa,
control. It's literally just tempo, Jad. There's nothing special about it. I just put marker at the end of the sentence for
I kind
no
of
reason
want
at all.
one.
I actually like it, so I'm gonna make it a thing. Because we were talking off camera, like the tempo marker can be a good or a bad thing. Yeah. Like the marker of having more people than the opponent with your waves pushed, that's a marker to do stuff.
Yeah, it's an identification of whose turn it is in League of Legends.
I'm not making fun of you. I think it's,
I'm making fun of me because I think it's
sounds like
silly.
a smart thing to say. Because
It was one of those things where my brain wasn't really knowing what word was going to happen next. And
Are you down for Saturday? I'm TBD. TBD, depending on when games end. Yeah, it depends on actually.
How this matchup goes, Jad, because I haven't seen very much of
Let
it.
me pull up
I feel like
calendar.
Baldur can probably beat anyone. That champion is so goofy.
He is very goofy.
When you have this like I know he's not doing the crazy jungle
Saturday.
Like the Dusk and Dawn,
Yeah, that's what I
What would it be? 3 o'clock?
But when a
I could
jungler
do
can be on, like,
3.
medium income, and then
I think it
just
starts
easily
at
1v1
3.
Every champion in the game. Like there's something about that kit that is,
I'm doing a cooking class until 2 p.m.
Let's see whether it's going to work through the top lane right now.
So if it's after that, absolutely.
CS numbers are concerned.
Big down.
As well, having a pretty good time in this mid lane, and Vikla hasn't been allowed to play Orianna for quite some time, right? This is one of the champions that he has shown a fair bit of comfort on, but also Orianna is just kind of nutty at this point in time.
Yeah,
hasn't
lit.
She's been nerfed a little bit on this patch, right?
She has been,
but it was like, I don't know, early cooldown on your Q or something like that. It's not really end of the world.
Yeah, you and me were talking about this earlier. I've read patch notes every 2 weeks for 16 years, so I don't remember what they actually are anymore. I just know, like, a number has gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what it was, like, was it the E cooldown?
Do you know the only reason why I know it was the Q cooldown is because Ox was talking to me in the bus.
And he said the Q cooldown increased?
He was reading it, yeah. But it's the same at level 5, so like,
okay,
you know,
the
really,
first
it only
two
affects
ranks of Q.
It only
so
really
in
affects
one
you in
level,
lane.
Vikla is fine.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's probably already fine because he's laning into a Galio.
Yeah, which is not for the fan of heart. I've seen really good Galios able to win this matchup, but it usually is going to be Orianna favored.
Should be. I mean, Orianna is just generally
We gon' see.
Wave, so I think Vikla should be fine.
We is gon' see.
Looking like a beautiful hot dog. Love this skin. He's going to be getting some vision, looking to go back home. Raptor going to be taking a crab and heading home himself. And all seems a little quiet.
Nocturne pretty happy about this as well, getting the full clear take for Scuttle. Neither of these junglers did a Raptor start for an earlier Raptor respawn, which would then make us think that we'd have a Raptor fight. They both did like the standard full clear. Nice hook for there as well. Eddie getting some good damage down.
Yeah. Diablo down 300 health. 300 health, I should say. Has to drink that potion. So with the fact that this is a Nautilus lane into Renata, that's really nicely played. As Taunt is going to pull back Vikla here, but
it's just the bot lane is so boring.
Your Clockwork windup gets extra value.
He's got no mana.
Let's see whether D-Ray can do something about that.
Yeah, D-Ray's gonna have
I'm surprised Callista and Corki are still in meta.
So he's gonna be fine in this wave as the
low
really
key
resetting as much as possible, hoping to not get fatal damage. Eddie and BA are good laners.
They are.
Eddie's biggest mistake, to me at least, was just getting caught out of position too often in team fights.
And it's not like the last game was Eddie's fault that they were losing the lane either. It's Ezreal Karma. Like that is, if played well, that is a very, very difficult lane to lose. Even though we have seen it lose.
Eddie reminds me of another AD carry that I used to work with.
Clear. The flash and first blood in a solo kill here for Clear in the top lane. Return.
Volibear gets really, really strong, so I feel like
just goes all in.
Yes, it's one death, but I don't think the game is absolutely over for
I'd have to check again
Mr.
to see if he was
Pun.
trying to just clear the wave to reset and come back, since he was waiting. Like he
I was
did have
checking
his
to see
teleport
whether it was like he was wanting to hit level 6 and then win, but he's nowhere near. So it's not like he was clearing the wave in order to get the level. It was just a little bit too far up.
Yeah, I think he might have. The wave may have been getting frozen on him, so he really wanted to break the freeze before resetting and just overstayed a little bit. That's why these solo kills can look a little goofy sometimes.
That's
Speaking
fair.
of looking a little goofy sometimes, this is now Clear in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, no flash on Clear.
Isto is looking to go back home though, so it's not going to be the gank actually being taken. And in the meantime, Raptor is just killing dragons. He has killed a lot of dragons so far. That's 5 in a row so far this series for anyone that's counting.
We're counting the first. Oh, he's looking for an ult.
Is the Power Wave going to be utilized? That is the question.
Yeah, maybe not.
No, you don't think so? Okay.
No. I think he was just waiting for Crab.
Oh.
He was sweeping.
I thought he was looking for
It's going to be a wave,
ulti.
not a parawave.
Well, let's see whether it actually happens.
It's a paranoia, not a
Paranoia. The wave doesn't exist unless Orianna
Is he
presses
just going to kill him again?
That might be what's happening, Jat, as he does at least get himself the shield, and now it's Clear that's in trouble. He has a couple
I was telling y'all, like, one thing about Volibear, like, he gets stronger.
Get up to him. Oh no, the dashes. Oh no, the release date. It is still going to be. Oh, never mind. This is taking so incredibly
Are
long.
you kidding me, bro?
Can Clear? No, he
Okay.
cannot. Pun is
There
just
we
going to
go.
put him down. So back-to-back solo kills, 1 each in the top lane.
That's the Volibear. When you get enough points in your W, your sustained healing is just goofy. And that's why you play picks like this that the enemy's not used to. Because even if you get the first solo kill, Pun's going to know the limits way better than Clear is. And he's able to get the solo kill back and a 500 gold lead for himself.
I was wondering whether Clear had actually bought.
That's why I was like, I don't think that little Embessa solo kill is going to make a big diffy.
Side of the map. It is a little bit of an advantage for Diablo, but not too much of anything. And I think Nautilus getting a free way through the lane is absolutely fine here in the bottom side.
I feel like not as impressive of a laning phase for Diablo as Histo's looking for a wraparound gank, but it's probably just going to lead to them walking away. Good awareness.
Yep.
They had the tempo marker.
Yep,
to
beautifully done.
back away.
Sometimes you have to really utilize those tempo markers, Chat. As Raptor is just going to clear out some vision. That is not a tempo marker. That is just a ward.
Yeah.
And Histo.
They're so silly with this tempo marker that they keep talking about.
Nafiri's going to be one of the best champions against the knock wave because you can just immune it.
Yeah, I think Nafiri's pretty good against a lot of things because you just don't care about.
Just disappear for a second and a half.
Telegraphed abilities. Not something that the doggo really minds about. Oh dear. Raptor's smites, by the way, have been absolutely revolting. Part of the reason why they are here today is because Raptor took almost
And run with the Renaissance.
Okay, revolting.
Run with it.
In a good, positive revolting.
We're going to hear that for the rest of this series.
Sort of like unfair levels of good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just been...
For the rest of this series.
As Clear up here towards the top side of the map, just going to be clearing things out. And 80 to 59.
Yeah.
That is not too bad.
Pun's going to have his ult up soon as well, and he hasn't even completed his first item, so the Volibear's off and running at least. Calista Renata.
Pun is a good top laner. I think he can't really argue with it.
He might be thinking about a dive. He's gotten a Fury on the way, and Galio's shadowing.
Well, he's just going to ult in. There's a public execution from Clear just to try and keep himself alive as the turret does get a little bit mad eventually. But like, this, it
he does so much damage, and he has so much sustain, and he has so much like tankiness.
He is going to be able to go untargetable. There is the flash to try and get him in there, but
Hun dies.
Yeah, 1-for-1 is not really what they were looking for. Still, this entire wave is going to go, and so a big win still for TSW, despite the fact that it looked a little bit like it could have been better.
I don't know, Vicla's cleaning up that mid wave. That's going to put D-Ray so far behind. Because D-Ray went, first off, he was in river, then he thought about resetting, then he ulted, then he had to reset. So he lost about 2 waves in that whole exchange. Really going to hurt him in that 1v1 matchup.
But in the top
That's
lane,
tough.
really good news for Pun. That's about it. As BA will get handshook here as the Fate's Call does come on down. Diablo.
This is a silly fight to re-engage into, I feel like.
Re-hitting at this point in time. BA goes back in once again as Kellen realizing that he might actually have to bail himself out. And Diablo realizes that he's just going to have to get out of there to flash forward, but hits a minion, the handshake! So clutch out of Kellen, but that is just to keep them alive in this bottom lane. As Raptor coming on down and will be able to stand out of the way of the taunt, gets the fear on to this Galio, but he's tanky enough to keep himself alive.
This is one of the fastest paced 2-2 games I've had.
I know, right? There's so much fighting, but not a lot of killing.
I've been meaning to talk about Diablo for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you've been queuing that one up.
I have been. He's the youngest player at first stand, and we have this picture from 2021 where he said he started playing League of Legends, which should immediately make anyone who's not his age feel old.
Yeah,
that's
like,
what happens.
It's like the middle of COVID.
I started playing League in 2011.
Yeah, me
10
too.
years before this photo was taken.
Did you play after beta?
Pre-beta.
Pre-beta was
That's
2011.
crazy.
Not pre-beta. I played in
2010.
beta. I played in beta.
Yeah, but that was 2010.
Was it? Then I lost track of time.
It's been
Atlas,
16
thanks.
years, Jet.
I appreciate
Quite
it.
some time there.
Yeah, he also had a great international debut, getting the pentakill against BLG, getting the pentakill against TSW as well.
Yeah.
Not even winning player of the game for the second pentakill. So he's 18 with 2 pentas, and people are already over it.
Yeah.
They already think it was the jungler who did more.
I mean, he's got
He's also
2
the second player
pentas in this tournament.
I was at that Worlds.
Yeah, imping the first in 2014 is crazy. And we all, like, I was about to say, we all remember how dominant Samsung
I don't know
were,
what
but
IMP
maybe
is.
not all of us, 'cause that was 12 years ago, but still.
Oh,
Clear is taking a bit of
that's
damage
who it
towards the
is.
top
There's a
side, but
player
still, I mean,
named
so
Imp.
impressive from
Okay.
this young man.
Yeah, he's insane. And also, once I saw the Raptor did 30,000 damage, he's your player of the game.
Is Clear just dead again? No?
Did you know how old Diablo was when it...
Oh
my god.
flash from Pun! His own record wears off, but he doesn't seem to care.
Pun is crushing
He's
it. I
killing
can't wait
it.
to see
Yeah,
him
he's
continue pulling this off in
absolutely
the rest of the game.
annihilating.
But no, I need to mention this. Diablo was 4 years old when Imp got his 2 pentas at Worlds.
Oh god, don't say things like that
That's
to me,
incredible.
Jad.
He's got to get this one in.
I was feeling old enough already.
It's the next generation, truly this time.
Absolutely, and I mean, we've got quite a few of those. These young players, these young prodigies coming up in the LCK and around the world. I mean, we're going to see Honku again soon. That's going to be a whole lot of fun as Paranoia comes down towards his bottom side. Do we have a wave to put with it? We do, but it doesn't really do too much. As now they're going to turn their attention to Raptor. The knockup is good. As his toe does have to go untargetable. Kellen does have to bail himself out, and I don't think they really wanted to do that. The flash from Diablo avoids getting
It's a 1-for-1. Both supports are dead.
Sticks get pulled out of Eddie, but he survives.
Diablo is dead. It's a 2-for-2 with both bot lanes dead. They kill the mid. Okay. It's a 2-for-4.
But this was way closer than it had any right to be.
Yeah, 2-for-4.
3v3, I think, because Renata died at the start and has now respawned. The fans. The fans win this fight, Atlas.
I love that. When you don't actually want to analyze, you just say the fans.
The fans win.
Yeah, beautiful. You're going to have to analyze now because it's the replay.
Yeah, I mean, where did the wave go?
Yeah, it sort of just died, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he pressed it early because it didn't do anything to Eddie as it landed. And therefore, the fight ends up being messy.
Does he have a verdant barrier? Did he buy one of those?
That's crazy. I don't think so.
I imagine not.
Yeah. Because it looked like it was going to land properly, but then at the very end of the fight, Pun does arrive, but it is quite late. No one's going to do damage to him, so BNK Furex just start frantically chasing around the others. D-Ray dies, Histo dies, but then Pun can finish off Vikla at the very end with his E.
Yeah, Vikla also putting down the dissonance and says,
And here goes Pun again.
As he runs into the enemy jungle. Pun is a massive problem, and a massive
It is indeed.
mostly a problem. Here for BNK. I'm not entirely sure how they're going to solve it. Look at the role quest, by the way. Just before the jungle quest was finished, it was literally Pun and no one else, and then BNK, everyone else and not clear that had completed their quests. So it just does kind of paint a picture to how things have been going in both games 1 and 2, actually.
They
See
still
whether Pun
haven't
is going
gotten
to
a
be enough to hard
dragon,
carry.
so they're going to maybe try and get their first dragon of the series. Histo might kill him here.
Yeah, Clear is in a lot of trouble. The bleed is still ticking down as well as he goes underneath that turret.
Goodbye, Clear.
Ain't going to avoid that one. And Histo just kills Clear. Clear not exactly having the greatest of tournaments thus far, but the dragon.
No, I don't think his. I mean,
they're going to have to restart their attempts on
last game it was okay, but
back into the fight as well after these 20 seconds are up. So
Pun
he's
got
running.
so freaking fed last game, so I don't think that one really counts.
And Vikla is making his way through the mid lane to make this even numbers, unless Galio's willing to TP down. So BFX still thinking about this Drake.
Heroic entrance not quite available yet either. But I do think that not having the ulti from the Naafiri going to be a big problem. So it is going to be BNK continuing their monopoly on the Dragons, make that one 6 in a row. And the soul is going to be an ocean. So not exactly
He really is counting every dragon that this man acquires in previous games and in this one.
Would be good.
That's you were saying things were wacky. It's pretty wacky.
It would get even wackier. But they're very far away from that.
Yes,
they're
true.
down 6
But
dragons to 0
4
on the
Ocean Soul, 4 Ocean Drake Ocean Soul, which is that's the wackiest.
But we're so far away from it.
Yeah, I mean, well, I got time. We do. I'm not expected to be anywhere else.
I personally have all day.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I would love 5 games.
And it's a lot earlier. Things start a lot earlier here at First Stand. So we do theoretically just have, like, the day is indeed young. Well, Shelly, she is as well, but she's going to be taken down. Looks like Pun and Histo should be able to just secure this, unless Raptor has that smite button sorted out once again. Teleport comes in from Vikla as the lights are turned out. Let's see whether they can secure it. There is the Rift Herald going over to TSW, but can they keep themselves alive as Pun gets knocked up with the Fate's Call? But my God, the health, it's just not moving. Shockwave connects onto 3 as finally the flare will go down, but they've had to use so much. Finally, Clear turns up, and he might be able to get this one done, and somehow Diablo lives. Heroic entrance comes on down, and Histo will finally finish off this Callista. As Clear, I don't know whether this is quite going to be enough, but he does have an orb and a dream as D-Ray will be going down.
So we've got a 3 for 3 at the end of the day.
For Histo to get himself out. I thought he was going to have the audacity to go for a turret charge, but he decides to play it safe by the water.
He didn't let the intrusive voices win. He's like, I will not get these plates.
The value.
The gold of the Herald.
I would have definitely allowed it. You know, I would not have given him a hard time if that's what he decided to do.
This game is so much like Game 1, Atlas.
Yeah.
Where they're narrowly losing and every fight still has tension, but it doesn't feel like TSW has a chance of winning. And part of it is like decisions like this. They technically had the ability to hard force the Drake, but they instead decide to have this fight around the Rift Herald. And Pun is still incredibly strong. It takes them forever to get him down, but Diablo does stack enough spears into him that after the shockwave, he's able to get the execute. And then I'd say around the top side of this fight, watch Diablo kiting Histo here at the end. It almost looked like he was going to get away, but Naafiri does have infinite dashes as well. So he was able to finish him off. And then the backside of the fight ends up getting a little bit messy, but
a little bit.
Secret Worlds realize they have to bail, and that's why Histo drops the Herald and takes his ride out.
Yeah. So he's just going to
I mean, I still think that.
As you would expect, ladies and gentlemen, Eddie just going to Valkyrie his way out, and BA will be fine. So never mind, it is all just going to be okay.
Yeah. Last game was 1.4 combined kills per minute. This game only had 4 kills at 10 minutes, and now is already up above 1 combined kill per minute.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
And we're already 2 minutes
and
away from the
we
next
were talking
raid.
about 2 and 2. Like, they were still fighting, even though there weren't even that many kills in the earlier stages.
The tempo markers in this game, in order for them to opt into so many fights, there must be so many tempo markers.
Oh, there's a lot of tempo markers.
Yeah.
I mean, in League of Legends, you could basically just invent tempo markers.
We're tempo marking again.
Actually a real thing, Jad. That's the best thing about it. is it can be what you want it to be. As Pun, he can also just be anything in this game because he is certainly the strongest. It's just an issue when the rest of your team are not.
Taking damage under turret, but Frozen Heart into Thimblewinter. He's not actually doing damage anymore. He's just living and healing, which is effective in itself, but they will need damage at some point.
Public Execution comes down, and he's going to try and get himself out of there with the ulti, but the fear is going to come through, and Raptor able to lock down the bear. BA is going to show up, though, as Diablo. Oh, dear. He's here as well.
Clear
So that should mean that Team
lids?
Secret Whales are not really going to be having a good time.
How?
However, Diablo hasn't killed him just yet. Dances past the ward, finds the red set.
How?
That is going to be BA going down. It wasn't a red set. It was just a red for the slow, and then he did kill him.
Really clean
I feel
play
like
here
that
by
one
Diablo.
shouldn't
He's
have
just cheating up. Blade of the Rune King, Rage Blade on
played out
face.
that way.
He's going to be able to kill this Volibear eventually. Like, he will get 100 spears in this guy and be willing to rend him if these fights go on.
Skill issue?
Gets tanky enough. I mean, Callista is one of the not good.
Like, how are we not
tankers.
finishing?
You know, not as good.
Yeah, it's no Vayne.
Yeah.
But I feel like with Bork Rage Blade, you can get there as they wait in the darkness and manage to burst him down before he can get
So
his
they kill
W's reset.
Pun.
And then with the roam up from the Callista Renata, it really just ends this
I guess
fight.
he just had to get out.
Clear survived as well is really
He
rough
fully
because
just
the
had to
Raiders
get
are
out,
so
or else he
close to killing
dies.
him.
Yeah, his Joe is the one that needs to bring the damage when you have this super bruisery Volibear.
But like, wouldn't you want to trade 1 for 1 there at
Well, there's
least?
10 seconds until this next Drake, and I don't necessarily think, like, BNK Furex's Drake setups have been so good. They already had mid lane push, they already had bot lane push, but his Joe's in the back of the pit, hoping to contest this one.
Yeah, blue side Ocean Rift is actually kind of cool if you can get over that wall comfortably, and obviously Neferi certainly can, so they have that control ward in the back of the pit, so they do know that this Drake has been started up. As the bear is going to get into the Thunderdome and is going to make it just that, as he is a lightning bear. Raptor gets himself a spell shield.
Okay.
Raptor going down so low and he's
Oh my
just
gosh.
dead. Hostile takeover does nothing at all.
Nocturne is
They
gone.
get the heroic entrance with the public execution. The flash out from Diablo as Eddie takes matters into his own hands.
Should be an
Diablo
easy
gets the barrier. Does
dragon
he have enough
if
sticks?
they win the fight.
Question, he gets the
Diablo! Diablo!
Still goes up into the sky and Diablo will finally die. But the team fight
Wait, but how?
this young man is a psychopath.
No, but actually, no. Please replay. Please replay. How?
I think a Renata E-Shield came in at the very
No,
end.
like actually, that does not make sense. He's defying logic at this point.
Possibly be
Watch Diablo and Diablo only.
so much damage onto Raptor right away, pretty much burning through his spell shield easily with that Neferi Q. And then
Okay, he's pumping out autos into Pun. Pun kills Nocturne, that's A-okay. Flash is over, cleanses. Eddie and Diablo 1v1, but now he has to deal with the Neferi. The freaking bailout. Somebody just failed Flash. But do not let that distract you from the fact that Diablo just Dougied, two-stepped, walked it out, swag surfed,
Ultimately, it does mean 7 in a row as far as the
everything
Drakes are concerned for being
on these
KF3
people's
in this
forehead.
game, and that does mean soul point as they look to go over towards Baron as well.
And they kill so
1,000
fast.
damage.
Diablo's with his rage blade.
Please redirect your eyes to Corky's damage
I'd say it's actually
of 11,000.
the Drake, but they're just hoping
He really did all that. All of that.
a TP out and
All of
they get
that.
the TP from Galio and move away.
All right. So not going
I
to be a
guarantee you, this man, this little Korean boy knows all of those dances.
single team fight completely, right?
I
There's been a
guarantee
lot of
it,
trades back and
because I
forth.
just saw it.
Hasn't felt like it's been an absolute
Because I just saw it.
The result is still the same.
This little Korean boy who was born in what, 2008?
On the map. They've just been running Team Secret Wales around to exactly where they want to be.
And we haven't
When
really
was he
talked
born?
about
2008?
4,000 gold ahead of D-Ray. I don't necessarily feel like, and
I believe it's
I'm sorry, I'm not
2008.
just hating on you. I don't feel like he's done a huge amount to get the lead.
I mean, it's an Orianna type situation. Unless you have like the Faker moment, it's not really going to
The early
be that
roam
flashy.
from D-Ray, where he ended up ulting under the turret for 0 kills, 0 assists, lost 2 plates and 2 waves to the Orianna, set him behind. He hasn't been able to play in side lanes at all. He's been sucked into every team fight and died in so many of them.
The year of Twilight, 2008.
A super starved Galio than necessarily
2008,
Oriana,
my
which is why that
friend.
goal difference is so big. But it doesn't change the fact that Vicla's way bigger than Galio.
No, they
in
had
terms
what,
of
3
fight
men
impact
on
in these
him?
fights, and really, TSW's
I want to
kinda
know who
trying
Phil
to-
Flash
there's
though.
only 2 people that really do damage with the Nefiri and the Corki, and the Galio was an
You're
offering.
so 2000, or I'm so 2008. You so 2008.
So they're going to start a fight here.
I got that boom, boom, boom.
Should be going down here. Hostile take, oh, never mind. Fate's call is going to pull him out. And is he going to go back in? That's the question as he plays defense. Gets the handshake on the punt as well. He was looking for that flank angle. Vikla comes in at the same time. Shockwave onto 2. There is a heroic entrance, but I just don't think it's going to do enough. As Clear gets into that backline and executes the Corki. BA knows that this one is donezo, and he's already using that anchor to escape.
Yikes.
What a beautiful fight by BNK Furex. My eyes were locked on to Diablo that entire time. The
I mean, when are they not?
was the tail end of a Galio Q.
How can you not look at him?
Untouched, but hitting the entire time with his terminus completed. They have blown this game wide open.
I would say so. They're also going to do the same thing to the Baron that will be going down as we get into this replay. And I actually kind of like this with TSW as an idea, right? Correct. Collapse, try and find yourself a numbers
What do you mean?
Kellen is so safe with the Fates
What do you mean, silly Billy?
Really playing on the outside of this range so incredibly well. You can see BA gets the Nautilus ultimate on him. Yes, he gets hit by that too. I didn't really count it. And then he just
I'm tired of seeing Nada and Kalusta every year. Wait, who is Nada?
Which I think is kind of
The
illegal
cattle-
given the fact that he did get
N-
kind of wrecked in lane.
Who is Nada?
But he's still Ambessa as it turns out. 7-4 and 5. And yeah, doing what it says on the tin.
Are we really going to have a 6-game day? I want to cast more League of Legends.
You know what? We could convince them to just play a 4th.
Yeah.
No matter the result.
Yeah.
We could figure that out.
That's part of one of my worst formats of all time.
Yeah.
Is like, you know, people didn't like best of 2s because there was no winner. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, well, would they just...
I remember casting best of 2s back in the LPL days. There were way too many of them.
Just have them play a 3rd game. Because you go for the 3-0 sweep, right?
Oh,
How
Raptor died to
demoralizing would that
Baron.
be? Wait, he did?
He did. He died to Baron.
I missed it.
Yeah, we all did. That's
Raptor
why it
died
was-
to Baron?
Yeah, there was a pip. I just showed
No
us.
player of the game this time for me. I'm not voting for Raptor.
I mean, he is the only one without a
She
gold
just
lead,
uncontested crosses the screen 1v3 in the back line, and you can't kite her because she has more movement than you. And you can't help your team because she's dancing on your noggin. Just a criminal amount of space taken in such a short time. True.
Kellen has been having an incredible game.
Victor has the biggest gold lead.
Hey, maybe that's him.
Solid Oriana, but they didn't pull off like the Nocturne combo beautifully once. He has been landing good shockwaves in the fights.
Yeah, and has been very patient with them as well, making sure he gets the right angles. So speaking of angles,
There's a bear behind
wanting
us.
to try and save it. Let's see whether they can get in there. Decent depth charge to start this one off. But
This is the last chance. Last chance to make something happen.
Time and he flashes, get himself out. Raptor dives in with the paranoia, and these health bars evaporate in the blink of an eye. Eddie down to 100 health. He is no longer in this fight as Diablo. I don't think he was touched. Once again, Vic was unstoppable, and I think that it's going to be BK Fearex moving to match point in this series. They do not want to go home today.
They made this one look a lot easier. Still a very fast pace of game. 34 kills in 27 minutes. Give us some more.
Yeah,
Give us some more.
Is there another pentakill? No, there's not. The Nexus does not survive this time around. But man, I love the draft out of B&K, and they absolutely
That's
I love the ball there.
Yeah,
and
that was
not
fun.
much else of the draft from Team Secret Whale. So 2-0
You
up.
could have just left it at that. You could just, like, I loved the volley.
Renata Natalie Nunn Smith Johnson, do the hokey pokey left in, right out. Nicole White. Oh.
I mean, it's definitely between...
Yeah. This has been a quick series. We are going to get out of first stand by the time the second series was supposed to start.
Who cares about the early game as well? Honestly, here in this series, 2-0 for Fear X. That's kind of the way the series was expected to go. I appreciate the resilience from Team Secret Whales, and I appreciate the fact that they got things going in the early game. Does it matter in the end? No. But
They didn't hear my rudeness. I just said we're not letting you deliberate. It's just Diablo. I was like, oh, my mic's not on. That's on me. That's a me problem.
And then I was just rude because I was speaking.
Wow.
Okay.
All right,
I just threw it right in there.
We're gonna start everything over. Let's check in on the bloodiness.
How much action do you want?
These two teams are fighting.
Too fast. All I'm gonna say, it was incredibly bloody.
Yeah, it was. We'll wait for that, but I want to start in top lane because Raz, you kind of set this up where Volibear is one of Pun's like signature picks. He picks it into the Mbessa.
Yes.
He actually got over 1k damage per minute on this
Going from watching VCT Masters last week where most gamers are competitive to League where most of the games are stomps is giving me whiplash.
He made it back.
Isn't that sad though?
He got a little bit more with his toe going top side.
Like I feel like that's very sad. Also watching VCT where also this is first stand. So like VCT Masters, isn't that like their worlds?
And the next step is being able to make use of his lead when he has one.
But I will say like
how much action do you want? Yes.
These are the highest ones we've seen, it feels like, even with
VCT, like Valorant gameplay is so much more high.
Blaze series we have at this tournament. But as you pointed out, it was like, okay,
like
we have Pun on a signature
energy,
Volibear, we're doing good. But I want to take a look at how
the first
BFX
one's smaller.
are actually kind of finding
Well,
other answers
I have no response to that.
around the map.
I'm gonna go get because I thought it was only one. My bad. It's like so it's so fun watching. Like I don't even play the game and I had like a blast watching.
The mini map because
Anywho, Z, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick.
Getting completely zoned off of this wave by Nocturne and Orianna as this is happening. Meanwhile, as we play through, even though the wave dies and red side wave is coming in, his toe still thinks, okay, we can make a play onto this. This ends up being a 1-for-1 trade because of how Clear is able to play it out, flash out. They get the kill onto Pun. Meanwhile, Vikla is going to get turret plates off of this because, like I said, they were able to chase Dire off of that completely. He was late in the ult coming up, and then Raptor is going to be able to clean up grubs. The more important thing, though, is just all that money that Vikla is getting, right? So I wanted to point out these kind of small things where it's like Secret Whales feel like they have a play. The Galio ult isn't necessarily synced up because he was already chased off the wave. It ends up being a 1-for-1. And BFX, it felt like every time Whales were able to get a few kills or even be able to maybe win a fight, BFX were still cleaning up in waves and in neutral objectives.
Exactly. Even in all the madness, they are just a lot more stable in being on the objectives first, like being able to make it clear that, hey, if you're making a play happen topside, we're completely set up. And guess who it sets up perfectly? It sets up our player of the game, Diablo. Diablo,
prodigy.
There are too many fights where he should have died, and it just didn't happen. He didn't allow it to happen.
That's what happens when you play Kalista, and that's what happens when you play this champion at the limit. Honestly, I know we've talked about this a lot already. I am impressed about the level that this rookie is displaying on the international stage so far. I'm losing my English here.
But I'm wondering what the fans think, because we're all in the Diablo train. Yeah, it's 52%.
They are also in the Diablo train.
They didn't want to deliberate either. The casters are still thinking about it, but we're like, no, it's pretty much Diablo. I think the support, even though he was third in the votes, I think Kellen did a great job of being able to like stand by him on any of the picks he's playing, but for that one, specifically on the Renata, to be able to support him in his endeavors as he's kiting back just madmen, especially the Volibear. Those fights are really close for that reason.
And he's the, again, youngest player at the tournament. Here today. I mean, it's that was a couple of years ago, but still.
Well, that's him.
Not that much older today.
That's when he first started playing the game. Like the fact that he was playing the game during COVID
This is a
time.
computer. You can't see it.
Yeah,
but
there's no computer. He started playing around COVID, and today he's one of the prodigies we have coming from LCK, proving himself on the international stage, and also taking this team 2-0 in an elimination series here. It has been very one-sided, guys. Besides the early game, that doesn't matter, because look at it here. You can see it in the goal graph. Even if there's action, as we said, BFX can make plays happen around the map. So the goal graph doesn't matter for them.
This is more what I'm looking at, right? Because of all neutral objectives, it was only the Rift Herald that TSW were able to get. And that's the big thing for me. Like, BFX have just done such a great job, especially with Drake stacking and setting up for Drake. And yeah, it's almost entirely one-sided in objectives.
Emily, just give me that pointer.
Are you gonna hit me with it?
She had it all day. No.
But also,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
zero turns, zero
Physical
grubs,
violence, excuse
zero
me?
drakes. Just in general, let's be a little bit more objective-minded if we could. If we can be there
If we
on
can,
time. If it's possible, I'm not asking for much. That would be great. The producer said toss. I didn't. I tossed
He
the actual
threw the
stick.
thing at me
Should
instead.
not
Bye.
toss the props.
Take it easy, guys. I'll see you next game.
All right.
Even though we have St. Louis.
Eddie reminds me of another 80 carry that I used to work with.
Clear. The flash and first blood in a solo kill. Here for clearing the top lane. Can't actually go back as the ulti comes through from Isto. He is going to be able to go untargetable. There is the flash to try and get him in there, but unfortunately means that he was just wasting time and he flashes, get himself out. Raptor dives in with the paranoia and these health bars evaporate in the blink of an eye.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Time to spread my wings.
Okay. Ray making breakfast? No, I just got some popcorn for this last game and then we'll get into League. I get to play. I feel like I haven't played it forever. What are we listening to?
Vai pra pista e recupera. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. Eu nunca conto com a sorte. Meu mano são running, sempre correndo por money. Deixa esse nego falar se queria ataque no meu lugar. Ele tá de blá blá blá, só diz que ele pode fazer de lá. Meu mano é tipo
On Twitter?
O fim é triste, neguinho. Hoje ela quer ser minha lady.
Wait, Yumi? Yumi's in League of Riftbound? When I attack or defend, give another of your units here +3 and tank this turn. It must be assigned combat damage first. Whoa. Her only having 1 health is hilarious. This is the biggest letdown card ever. Oh, the legend. When you hold, gain 1 XP. Spend 3 XP, draw 1. She's kind of lame, no? Fresh beans. When you play a unit during a showdown, You may exhaust this to draw one. It's just a gear. Let's pump them hoes out. Okay, Diana's signature spell. Choose a battlefield where you have units. You may move up to one enemy unit to that battlefield. Then give enemy units -2 this turn. Get Yumi out of my face. I think the overnumbered legend is nice. Okay, we're starting to get to a point where there's a lot of text and I don't feel like reading all of that. When you play me or when I hold, look at the top 3 decks of your main deck. You may reveal a unit among them and draw it. Reveal or recycle the rest. Then if you recycled a bird, cat, dog, or Poro, do this. Buff a friendly unit. Woo. Yeah, Poppy's kind of poopy. Okay, when I conquer, give a friendly unit +8 this turn. Roof.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026.
How is that different from White Flame Protector?
So much so that even my hair has relaxed.
It's going to be more than one more game.
You think so?
I hope so.
Does that mean that this game number 3 is going to be more than a game?
It's the same thing, but for red.
No, I think TSW has been close enough in these games. When they get their first dragon,
It's the same thing, but for red.
because it would usually mean that they win a team fight. Because literally everything BNK Furex has done.
No, like street, like dead serious.
Good dragon setup, and then they're winning every fight when Team Secret.
Oh, when you play me, but this is when you conquer. Oh.
As soon as there is a fight that does
Gotcha.
teeter over towards the TSW
Yeah, no, the cards are about to say, do the hokey pokey.
Obviously, that's what
And
they're
if
gonna
you
be
touch
aiming
your
to
left
do here.
toe, then draw one. If you touch your right toe, recycle one. After turning yourself around, take one unit at an enemy battlefield and do -2. It's going. It's getting to that point. It's getting to that point.
Silver Scrapes, exactly. That guy. That's I agree. Let's see whether that can
It's getting to that
happen
point.
as we dive into Champion Select thanks to HyperX. And Akali and Nico both taken away already. We do see that the Ashe is continuing to be banned away in this series.
Yeah. A lot of people are just
If the day ends in a Y, but it's not the first Tuesday of the month, but also isn't March, May, or December, draw 0.
Yeah, Ashe Seraphine later.
Exactly. I don't. If your support doesn't like playing the combo, it's better to just pick it yourself with something.
I hope, like maybe we'll see.
That's true, but it's
right? Like the
that's why I didn't like Magic. But since I'm starting Riftbound, like it makes sense. But like it's starting to get there.
May not have that craziness.
Callista's already been
would have
played
done
too.
it. He would have absolutely.
It is definitely starting to get there.
So good last game.
He was
on the Callista, and I'm just still shocked by how young he was and how short the last 15 years have felt. Because
right.
So we brought up that he's the first player to get 2 pentas in his first international since Imp in 2014.
Yes.
And we mentioned that he was 4 when that happened. But then my brain got stuck in 2014 because you were saying, what if BFX just trolls in this game? And then it ends up as like a 3-1.
Well, not trolls. They just give him have a more difficult draft, let's say.
Sure.
Or
much like
that.
in 2014 when Samsung played
Italy
and TSM won the game.
I remember that.
Absolutely, against Imp.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's what we're gonna have to channel. Was that also the year that TSM managed to like somehow win like
TSM mentioned.
IM Katowice was next year.
The next
2015.
year. I remember when they beat WE in that tournament. That was crazy. That's a very long time ago.
And there's a guy still in TSM shirt, so you can see.
Oh, there we go.
Remember.
All right, the chants have definitely stopped.
Yes.
There haven't been quite as many. But Rumble Pantheon is not looking like an easy thing to go into.
No,
I'm happy they chose Kevin LeBlanc for her alt art.
Oh, they released it? The Ornn into the Rumble, which is.
I want to see Jin alt art so bad.
Wait.
Which one do you think is correct?
No.
The names of the players
No.
or the coaches and the icon of the team?
So this would be a way for TSW to pick up a win if they have Diablo.
Oh, genius!
If just all
my
the players
goodness.
play for TSW.
Chat, was this part of your plan this whole time?
Guys, Diablo
Just
switch
swap the
teams.
players?
Okay.
Genius!
Team Secret Rose has second pick. and BNK Furex is blue side. So I think the player names are where.
Oh, it's up.
Right, the player names are right.
Logos are
the team logos and the coaches are wrong.
Yeah, and it makes more sense that his toe is.
It's in the card gallery. Let me.
Does make sense.
Yeah, and it's not a pick away.
Pull that
is
up
also
real
going to be
quick.
on the LeBlanc, but that makes me more frightened, Jack. Because
Has it always been like this, or is this a mistake?
I think this might be an error.
Oh.
Did you make the champion select?
I mean, they're just skins. I was kind of hoping they would have done something like they did with like Ari, like given,
We're gonna be remaking.
like you know, something.
There it is. It's fixed.
But it's just the skin splash arts.
No, we're not. That's just mirrored.
Okay, maybe we'll get a crazy overnumbered legend then.
Let's just get back into it, okay? The bard's been banned away. The cow is gone as well, and it looks like we're focusing on the bottom side of the map. I'm so confused as well. Just go with it. Just go with it. Forget the names.
The player names are still completely correct.
Yes.
So we know who's playing what.
Yeah. We've just moved on other sides.
Namgun.
The Lucian has been taken
What is
away from
Namgun?
Diablo. That does make a whole bunch of sense. And now, what are we going to be seeing banned away here?
I mean, the
Kelhan?
LeBlanc makes it difficult to play a lot of the hyper carries, and a lot of the high
Oh, maybe it
mobility
was
carries
Kellen.
have already been taken away. So I do think there's a chance that Dior could have a really good LeBlanc game, but he's going to need to have a good LeBlanc game when they're having relatively low damage with the Jarvan Ornn already. But being
I think this has to be a Caitlyn. Doesn't it have to be a Caitlyn angle? No? Where have I gone?
They just keep swapping it.
Okay. Is this going to be a Caitlyn, though? Now that we're back to
Caitlyn is decent. I mean, so here's the thing.
Aphelios is also
it's the
carry.
Aphelios Jinx type of game, but both mid laners.
I'd be down for that.
Really high assassination potential, but they're still some of the best AD carries. So you have to play so far away from these fights. Yeah. And usually when it's Aphelios, you match it with Jinx.
We're getting
What's really
Aphelios.
good, though, is that they've banned the Lucian, and Ezreal has already been taken away by Fearless, and there's no Kalista or something like that. Histo's going to have a bit of a field day against whatever Diablo wants to play here. The Inara, though, I guess can press ulti and dash. So
without Lulu, it's a little bit less, but it is better against the Jarvan.
Inara's lame.
Out of the Jarvan ultimate.
Does require
I'm tired of seeing it.
a few extra steps.
The Inara is a lot better than the Jinx in this situation, just because
Amelia,
of the
and
Ornn
Kellen.
Jarvan.
So, like, this is why Kellen has looked a whole lot better, is because he loves champions like this.
Oh, please.
Like, he is an ambulance player.
They normally play
Protecting
Thresh
this
with the
young, crazy
Aphelios.
guy that he has next to him has really been a recipe for success for this team.
But I think
Aphelios
Blitzcrank
Thresh,
is more fun.
tried and true combination here for TSW, looking to come in here. BA, let's see whether they can actually stand toe-to-toe. I think Thresh can have a more difficult time into the Melio, but
But you just
we'll
need it
see
with
how they go.
Aphelios. If you try and pick Aphelios into Aurora Pantheon Rumble without something to either enchant him or increase his mobility, you've lost. Like, I really do feel like the only champs you can realistically play Aphelios with are Lulu and Thresh. So Lulu's banned, Thresh is up, they're going to have to take it. But I still like the draft from BFX, mainly because we get to see Diablo's Yunara.
Yeah.
He plays so incredibly aggressive on this pick.
And you say that, I'm most excited for the fact that Clear gets to play Rumble for the first time. This is the champion that Clear looks legitimately extremely good on.
Yeah, and so I actually know why they keep swapping it back and forth and like why it's wrong.
Yeah.
It's not production's fault, it's the player's fault.
Yeah, so they were on the wrong sides
They were in the wrong
lobby.
sides, so everything is auto-populating, could never match up.
And it's all broken, and then we had to try and figure it out.
What?
We couldn't quite do it. Jet and I at least got some fun out of it.
I got so confused.
I'm still confused, but
I hope you
okay.
guys, did understand how the drafts looked. Just try and take away the nameplates, which is what we say quite often, and try and work out who looks better in this one. I do feel
As it goes,
like
Street.
On into Rumble is not real. Like, as far as a nullifying matchup
As it goes.
into the Rumble is concerned, a good Rumble still wins that lane.
Yes. I mean, you'll win the lane, but will you win the game? I think it's the bigger
What
question.
color
wins
is
the
Jhin
lane by
again?
enough, is what I mean. It depends.
Once he wins the lane by enough, does he get a tempo marker?
Yeah, no, he gets to then utilize the tempo markers in his advantage.
True.
In order order to get around the map and throw down equalizers. Very strong is that gentleman right there as we look to make our way onto the Rift for game number 3. Could be the final game of the series. I'm trying to stay positive. I'm feeling like we might get more out of it. So far,
Oh, come on,
this
Pink.
tournament, we've had 1 3-gamer.
Okay, Pinkie Pie.
And a 5.
We have.
So it's got to be like reverse sweep setup.
I think it's red and yellow.
It's either 5 games or it's 3 games.
I think I might put Jin's signature card in a Lucian deck. Oh, it's red and blue. It's red and blue.
We've yet to have a 3-1.
True.
We're due.
We are absolutely.
Or not the signature spell. The one that's like if you have 4 cards.
Bring us home. You can do it, buddy. Give us the 3.
Oh wait, Gutter Palace is blue.
Raptors playing one of the best.
Okay, what color is Lucian?
Definitely the best jungler left available.
I think he's red and yellow. I might be SOL.
I think Vikla can do anything he would like. Like anything he would like.
He's red and orange. No, boo.
And those two will probably be able to sort it out with a little bit of Diablo's help. And that has kind of been the MO for BNK. The reason why they look so much better is because Vikla was playing so much better.
True.
Until a couple of days ago where it all kind of fell apart, but he has since been ramping back up.
I mean, Vikla's had a very good series.
Yeah.
His Orianna was very good in the last game. And even though you keep asking for more games, I feel like you're secretly happy that your LCK team is about to sweep.
No, never.
Really?
I just like League of Legends.
Yeah.
So I'm just happy to be here. I would prefer it if BNK won the series in the end. Right. But it doesn't matter by how many games.
Okay.
They can drop a couple and it'll be totally fine. So I just want, more League of Legends would be fantastic. And I like casting with you, Jack.
Me too.
We don't get that many opportunities. And so if we have to go home after 3.
Do you want to move to Los Angeles?
No.
Okay.
Not really. Do you want to move to Korea?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, I tried this in 2019, didn't work there. I waited 6 years, and here we are again. Oh, dear. But no, probably not going to be the thing. As we are just taking a little bit of time to get into Champion Select, I think that might mean that the players are probably loading onto the wrong sides of the...
No, they went on the right sides, but they didn't go in the right order.
Oh, no.
So, okay.
Wait, who was jungling
why this is happening? You know why this is happening?
Why is this happening?
These are the 2 teams with the least international experience.
Aha!
They're just not used to...
Wait, no. You still do the same thing in your domestic region. What are you talking about? It's not like they're in like a different fancy international client. It's the same client, chat.
There's got to be a reason, Atlas. That's ridiculous.
The reason is they were being silly.
I mean,
and they messed it up.
At this point, we're going to get a bathroom break fine soon, too.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we've had those. And, I'm sorry, Wolf. On Jat's behalf, I'm really sorry that he said this. I know that he's watching, and you've just triggered him, man. All the way from Brazil.
Can you explain the lore here?
So you get 1 pass if you desperately need to go, and I think
one emergency pass.
Yeah, 1 emergency pass, but then if you do it again, you need a bathroom break in the middle of a game and you have to pause, then there's a fine.
Wait, were they pausing in the middle of games for the bathroom?
Yeah.
Of stage games?
Yeah. It was really bad.
Wait,
it got really bad.
They do this?
Yeah. It's just not great. I know that in the LPL there's also big fines if you ever pause for any reason that isn't game related.
Yeah, like if you're gonna like throw up or
I think if it's like a medical emergency, like I broke my arm, probably plausible.
Sure,
I would say.
Don't know how you're gonna do that.
But no, that's not what it was. It was
Hey, Philios.
Yeah, because we have this problem with some teams in NA where we're like ready to go, and then one person's like, hold on, no, start, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And we've planned our whole segment, and then we delay, and then once one guy leaves, the other guy leaves, and it's like, no, just stop.
That's the problem. Is that
the fact is you actually let them do the first one, and then they were pushing it later into the game.
Yeah, there was a really, really good response to it, though. I think it might have been BNK versus DK or T1 versus DK. I can't remember the exact matchup, but I do remember that the DK players waited a couple of minutes after the other team's player went to the bathroom and then said, oh, well, now I have to go to the bathroom.
Once you start thinking
Exactly, Street.
and then we were just sitting there.
Especially
for like
in a world where there's so many like annoying spells.
And it's not like League of Legends games are that
I like it.
You get banned if you do this in solo queue.
Yeah.
Why are we letting professional players do it?
Exactly. That's a really good point, Chad. But you know what? We don't need to talk about it anymore because we are on to the Rift.
God
Game
bless.
Number 3. Let's see whether Team Secret Whales can bring us to a 4th. That is what we are desperate for.
We are desperate for 4 or 5.
Desperate for, get it? Desperate 4.
Oh, nice.
That's a pun, like the guy in the top lane.
Yesterday, the LCS representatives did give us 5 games. Vikla is an honorary LCS representative.
There we go. That's a nice hook. Connecting on to Diablo. Diablo not seemingly
Level
too
1
worried about it.
thresholds do nothing, especially if the other team has shields.
I beg if it goes to game 4, we cut and go solo queue. Loki? I don't think it will though.
Oh, he stacked up his Q already.
This is the problem with Yunara, isn't it? You're not allowed to let her enter the lane.
I know.
Like if she
Diablo's gonna play
doesn't
so
hit
aggressive.
anything, then she's not great. But he's in the wave now, so it's all a little bit problematic.
What's your name, BLB? So they calling you Bob?
I mean, I've seen some LeBlancs do
Stop
really
playing
well
hitter. You know that I'm known for
not
the
a good start. Vikla already hitting
Bob.
first.
Yeah, we've had a couple of LeBlancs actually win out in the lane. Is that hook going very,
Who we
very
rooting for?
close.
BFX, because they could win and end it all right now.
Purchasing unlocks the prestige.
Let me go ahead and start logging in. You hear me?
Chroma as well. So make sure you get on in
Start
there.
logging
As
in.
we come back, I am worried, mainly because I wanted this to be like a for fun draft out of B&K. It's not what we've got.
Winning
this
is
is
fun.
a terrifying draft.
Yeah.
And very, very stock standard. This is what you'd see out of this team. And they are very, very good at drafting comfort game styles. Not even necessarily picks, but they are often like, it will be a comp like this. There's a lot of stuff to put on the ground. We have upfront CC, and Kellen can keep everyone safe. You know, like that is kind of the vibe that B&K are often looking for. And adding globals onto Raptor sounds like a cheat code to me.
Yeah, I mean, I look at all their champions, and aside from Emilio, I wouldn't be surprised if any of these were picked in game 1 of this. They all seem like stock standard meta champions, whereas the Aphelios Thresh LeBlanc is way deeper in a fearless set from Team Secret Worlds. The Jarvan is the one thing that you would expect them to play earlier on in the series. So I've just been a big fan of BNK PRX's drafts this series. I've not liked Secret Worlds drafts.
No.
I feel like they've been prioritizing playing the champions that they're good at, but they haven't been able to sync that up with a good team comp.
Yeah, and I actually think this is a really good adjustment because I didn't like very many of the drafts that B&K brought out against BLG. So this is a good adjustment from a few days ago. As Histo...
How much LP I got?
Gank angle as the chain is going to connect somehow, and so Raptor is forced to flash.
Yeah, and you can see both
I am in in lobby. All we need is to press find match.
As of last week, Kellen was at 20 before this first stand tournament started, so very much trying to get more comfortable playing international competition for both these teams.
Yeah, and it was a while back for Kellen as well. I'm pretty sure it was, what was it, KT?
I want to hit Emerald 4.
Or DK?
I want to hit Emerald 4 by the end of the stream today.
I wanted to forget it. That's why I forgot it.
Good.
It was not a great time. BA as well with a bit of extra experience. So experience in the same positions here on both of these teams, matching up relatively well. Although B&K certainly with their players being a lot younger this time around.
Yeah,
This is a slower early game, Jack. I think. Is it good? For Team 6, that is. Very nice hook to come forward. The Gravitum as well, forcing out the heal. As Kellen in a little bit of trouble. Diablo still
he wants it.
Walking towards this Aphelios, gets the ghost out. And I don't know whether Eddie's allowed to walk back up towards Diablo as he gets played back.
Whoa.
And first blood over to BA.
Whoa. Also low key. Well, low key the flash so that your support takes the hook. I respect it.
Also, 3 summoners burned on the side of BNK.
I respect it.
While dying, so that's exactly the start you want to have. And in the Aphelios Thresh lane, they only had to burn the ghost.
Yeah.
And they get that kill.
Well, we've got possibly more killing to be happening here in this mid lane, but never mind. Flag and Drag is going to bring Histo out of there. Raptor is still going to head around and see whether he can challenge, though, as Histo understands exactly what's going on. Decent stun does come forward as the Conqueror is procced. BA is, though, roaming over earlier and throws out the shield with that lantern. Oh, not quite able to get there as Vikla
fancy
over the
feet.
wall, and he just executes Dire! Now goes between the worlds, and Histo might be falling down as well. Oh, no, it was going so well until it all fell apart.
Vikla is showing up in this series.
It's the year of Vikla, man. It might not have been like a couple of days ago. That wasn't the day, right? But it is still the year.
Okay.
I say this all the time.
I know.
And your reaction is the same as almost everyone else.
I know.
Yeah.
You've gaslighted enough people into thinking that Vicla is incredible.
No, I haven't.
And I will not. I will not fall for that propaganda.
Legitimate saying that people say.
It is.
Is everyone in on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just that it's not. Obviously, the year is pretty young at this point in time.
True.
So it could be the year of Vicla. I just like to say it pretty definitively. Yeah. As nice little hook to come on through here as Kellen in a little bit of trouble gets played back once again, but he is Melio. So he might be safe. Raptor makes his way down, and that is going to protect this bottom lane. But it's not the dominance that we've seen out of Diablo and Kellen, as Eddie is up so much CS, man. 16 in the lead. That's a couple of waves that he has over the young Prodigy.
Diablo is going to have to bide his time in this game because they're losing this lane. It could have been a little bit worse. I mean, BA had to burn his heal in the mid-fight. It was actually shocking that he didn't use heal. The guts it took from Eddie and BA to not use heal in that initial trade down bot where they got the first blood is crazy, but he lost a decent amount of his advantage there. They're still able to use that bot power to get Drake, though. First Drake of the series, I said that
there we go! At least they get the
Let's
trade.
go!
The problem is D-Ray's down 20 CS on the block.
Yeah, he is getting, he's having a rough time into Vicla. The fact that it was Vicla that picked up the kill in that last exchange was definitely the worst thing for TSW because it does put that huge hole in the mid lane.
Okay, I apologize. Vicla's having a good game. You're just extrapolating it to the year.
Yeah.
He's had like a really good series.
Well, I mean, it's sort of my thing because I also really like very low sample size stats that aren't actually real.
Right.
But they are real, like the technically correct.
I mean, it's true. It is the year of Vicla in the sense that he's a top 2 mid in the LCK.
And he is alive.
And he was not doing well in LCS. So it's great that he is back at the top.
Absolutely, he is.
Okay.
So far, although Faker did win the Kesper Cup.
Oh, was that? That was in 2025.
Was it? I mean, I casted that tournament, so I should know. But I thought it was just after 2026 started. But you might be right.
Maybe. It's the lunar year of Vicla.
There we go.
In a couple weeks.
We had to do a little bit of dancing.
I need them to please focus.
All right.
Just focus,
well,
brothers.
Electrocution, as D-Ray is kind of okay for now, but you can see that CS number is
just focus, my brothers.
So this is B&K with, and I think this
they
is
over here just yip yapping.
Top side of the map, very far ahead. Bottom side, struggling just a little bit.
And the Orn versus Rumble, I'd say Pun is doing very well.
I'd say so too.
8 CS, 7 CS now. Wow,
who are we? Let's going
against Aurora Rumble, so he can pretty freely build MR for a good portion of this game before Diablo's going to shred him and be very tanky. So it's a really good Orn angle, and he's honestly, now that he has the MR, it's going to be pretty difficult for Rumble to extend that lead any farther.
Oh, goodness.
The Kesper Cup ended December 14th, 2025.
Yeah, and I was there casting it, so it's kind of...
I mean, that was at the very end of 2025.
Just became a father. Time has melded, as you would know, Jack.
Yeah,
okay?
I saw you at the hotel, and we were just like, what's up? Not realizing that I didn't do any international events last year because of having a kid.
Yeah, we hadn't seen each other for like 2
years. But it felt like it had been less time.
It's been a lot of these, though, over the time. So we've gotten used to just being mates with, you know, 6-month breaks, you know? It's fine. Or 6 months or 2 years, depending on what it is.
It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. All right. Clear is trying to do damage here to Pun, but Spectre's cowl is kind of ridiculous. As now Raptor is discovered. D-Ray actually flashes, trying to get out of the way, but still gets chained up, and now cannot get out of the cataclysm of max range. On the hook, and Raptor goes down.
Okay, this man kind of fancy with the thrash. Kind of fancy with the thrash. I respect. I respect. I always love a good thrash. I'm always gonna stand a good thrash now.
Oh man, Team Secret Whales coming alive.
They've had hands in all these games. They just haven't had any objectives to play off of. So if they're actually able to start getting set up for these Drakes, which they've gotten through bot prio this game, right? The fact that they've had the bot prio has set up these other plays for him. They just need to continue to use Eddie's strength to move it around the map.
Well, another thing as well is that Pun has been a linchpin for this team in the earlier stages of the game. This time around on much more of a scaling pick, but as you've said, is doing just fine in the matchup. Down 10 CS is about what you'd say for Orn winning, pretty much. Wasn't really what I was expecting, as now they might even be able to kill clear here, but It is Histo
Thresh
getting out
Aphelios.
and
Yep.
heading back towards his
Pulling out all the
Those
stops.
harpoons really starting to hurt there.
Whoever loses
more I
this
see
series
games
and
with,
it's looking like
Thorn
Team
Rumble
Secret
in them, or
Wales
if you have,
gets
like, a Cassandra
eliminated,
something
by the
matchup,
way.
the less important I think it is for a jungler to ever say hello.
Gets
Like, it just doesn't
eliminated.
seem like it matters if the jungler goes there, and that time would better be spent elsewhere. So I'm not a huge fan of this Histo play, because even if they get
As
the kill, I don't
one
think
does,
it's really
Spider,
going to change
as
the
one
game.
does.
Whereas with his camps respawning already on the bot side,
Yeah.
he reset, went bot, and applied more pressure to get his Aphelios.
But again,
I'd
this
much
is
rather
just a
that play.
benchmark.
Well, you can see the grubs were just
They
taken
don't have to be stressed.
right in front. And Histo actually
Spending so
still
much time.
committing to this. Yeah, this is kind of insane. Does have camps respawning towards the bottom side as well.
Does he see?
So Raptor could theoretically, once they see Histo, he can head over there. Well, the ram comes out. This is a very, oh, never mind. There is a great Starfall
Nice
coming on in.
knockup.
Will go down as Raptor is trying to save the play.
Whoa, that was
I don't know whether he
phenomenal. Yo,
necessarily needed
punt?
to, as the spear is going to go wide. Vikla teleports in. That is so many resources that BNK just put into a losing play.
Punt
That's
is
a
kinda
crazy
tea.
mind control there by Team Secret Wales.
Yeah.
Getting the kill is one thing, but to get Pantheon ult and Aurora TP, which saves D-Ray in the lane, gives him a couple plates, that's huge for their game.
That's kind of ridiculous. Okay, Diablo was on a reset, so he gets back to the lane and will be able to farm things up once again, but he is still behind. And it was Vikla that had the big lead here for B&K. And so the result is D-Ray was able to go for a reset, didn't get punished for it. It's just all good things here for Team
play.
Secret Wales.
Absolutely huge play. Next Drake is already on the map as well. Neither top laner has TPs, so they're going to be left alone up there. I think it's rather tricky for either team to just straight up start this Drake, but we'll see if Team Secret Wales feels safe to do so. Ward inside the pit.
Yep. I do think that a first item Storm Razor feels good as a one-item spike on the Aphelios in comparison to a Kraken Slayer.
Yeah.
But you see whether they do commit to anything, as the Rift Scuttler will be taken. Vikla is the one that's strong, right? He's got his dash cannon done. And so in comparison, as far as these mid lane is concerned, it is a very big Aurora.
That was cute.
As LeBlanc does need to go back and spend some money, I imagine,
Hello,
because just the lost
hello.
chapter is kind of insane.
Yeah, there's also ultimate going to be back up in 2 seconds there for Vikla, so he's used it immediately.
Yes, he is just going to, he procs the quest as
Whoa,
well. As
how did he
D-Ray
know? Oh my gosh, so
is,
close.
going to survive just barely.
Close.
I thought that there might be a little bit of return damage coming on through.
I'd want to
but
play
had
Rift now,
already happened,
but
and
if I don't
so
get cards
he
to
will
make
be
a
able to
LeBlanc
make his
deck,
way out,
I'd
but
have
that
to
does
throw
mean that
myself
BK
into
has
the
full
sea.
control
Into the
of this
sea?
river, and
Into
should be
the
able to at least
Oceana?
get wards down, see everything that they need to. But thankfully, the Rift Scuttler did go over to Histo, so they have irremovable vision in the area.
Vikla's been the best player
Miss
on the team
In this game, 100%.
The game of Vikla.
Maybe it should
That's
be the game of
tough.
Vikla.
That's tough. I'm not gonna
Vikla.
lie.
This one.
Start small.
Yeah.
Work up.
Yeah. I did start with the year of Vikla, though.
You did.
So, I
Not
don't know.
me.
Maybe I should just commit. We'll see how we go. That is going
Okay,
to be
strong
Team
start
Secret Wales
for
locking
Team
down a
Secret
second
Wales.
dragon. We now
Okay,
have an Infernal
we have
Soul
farmed the
once again.
first 2
It's,
dragons.
double dragon for TSW,
We're
and that is
up
going to mean
500
that they're the
gold.
ones that are able to
We
put
are
on that
up
pressure.
2 kills, 3 to
They can,
1,
control the
and our
tempo
bot
markers,
lane
as it
is
were.
ahead
This is a
of
good start.
theirs
It
as
really
well
is.
as the
This is a really
jungler.
good start with the
Now,
Aphelios Thresh scaling.
Vikla does
I'd
have
say
a
the Thresh
little
doesn't scale
lead
great. The
over
Aphelios will scale
Dire.
very well as long as Vikla doesn't get
For
too
D-Ray,
fed, because
I really
the
forget
ability to
some of these
one-shot him can still be
pronunciations
pretty high later
are
on in
not
the
as
game.
I would
Pump's
expect.
doing great. The gank that Histo spent a lot of time top lane actually did a great job of relieving the map
They showed us
pressure
the
as
skins
well,
at the beginning of the game,
because
but I
it was
really
able to
don't
bait out the
remember
TP
what
from
it
Vikla and
was.
the ultimate from Raptor. So
LeBlanc.
this is actually one of those games where you try to keep it pretty standard.
Oh, and this actually could work as well, as the Ram
No
is
flash.
going to get called. No flash, like you say, and
I think
it's
they
an
get him this
easy
time.
flag and drag clear, just realizing that he has to try and do what he can.
There are
and
4
what he
people
can
top.
is
I'd be pissed.
absolutely nothing. There was also
'Cause, like,
LeBlanc
why are
making
y'all
a
up
way
here?
just in case the cavalry was available. And so D-Ray going to clear out this wave and allow a reset here for punt. It's perfectly played.
Yeah, gank into reset where the soul laner swap lanes.
Maybe not so
However-
good, as D-Ray is going to go the wrong direction. Few autos do come on through as Vikla flashes. The auto's in the air, but he is still healing up, and oh god! Maybe it isn't the game anymore, as now Raptor is going to try and get underneath this turret. He should be able to do so as a teleport. He's going to bring clear towards the top side. Doesn't have his equalizer though, so this is not exactly the scariest Rumble making his way into this top lane. His stone, not a whole lot of buttons, and now Flag and Drag comes on forward, gets the flash out of Raptor, and in goes D-Ray with his health bar fixed.
So, in this extended sequence, we've seen Ornn run bot, teleport top, LeBlanc go back, teleport top.
Cataclysm to trade for another flash! Twice. And he doesn't get the knockup with the Searing Charge, but it doesn't matter. Raptor, he is still going back in because it's another teleport from Vikla to bring him into the top lane.
Why?
What is up here, man? Is there gold in the ground?
For what reason are they going back in 19 times?
It's such an insane objective, the top wave.
The top lane, just the lane,
We are going to invest 4 teleports on securing the top wave. We are not going to take Rift Herald. This is not mid-prime.
no.
This is not an objective setup.
No.
This is
What's
League
up,
of Legends.
V2K?
This is how
are you doing?
Yeah. All right, let's have a look at it once again. I don't know how we're going to put this replay package together because this kind of went forever.
By the time we finish this replay, we'll be in game 4.
I was going to say, yeah.
How long this sequence was, but watching, they're fighting again.
I mean, it's just a pip. That's all we have to do. Watch that if you...
No, the pip is live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So watch that if you want to see what's going on right now.
I thought we were going to pip the second half of the replay.
That would have been a decent
idea. It all
idea.
happened in the top lane. The fact that D-Ray gets out of this is insane. They get the shutdown onto Vikla. It makes Pun super fed now against the double AP. And here's the second part of the replay. Flash ult to get the flash. He falls with the EQ. That allows D-Ray to line up.
Doing well, chilling. Trying to get into some league games.
From Vikla. But then while the replay, they fought again.
Oh my goodness. Okay, now they're fighting again. As Clear is dead one more time underneath this bottom lane outer turret. Oh my goodness, it's 1-7. Team Secret Wales is running them around the map.
Clear has died 4 times. That last kill was probably worth about 150 gold.
All right, let's have a look at the Coinbase gold grind. This is one of the smaller of the gold differences between Diablo and Eddie.
Yeah, they've been hitting minions is what we're learning.
Yeah.
No gold from kills, no gold from monsters.
They have just not been really involved.
Let's farm, guys.
The thing is, all of the insanity has happened. It's been sort of an isolated 2v2 or 1v1 between the Eddie carries, and Eddie's doing just fine in this game.
There's something personal about Clear.
I mean,
must be, but I think they're investing in their top lane because their top laner has been super duper good.
So where does that saying come from?
Count your chickens before they hatch?
So you're counting eggs as chickens before
they hatch. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Because inherently there's nothing wrong with counting chickens. You need to finish
the count.
Because I'm going to count chickens if I have chickens.
Yeah. Just don't count the eggs, assuming that they're chickens.
So don't count the win while the game's happening.
No, don't count the eggs.
That's what it means. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I shouldn't use it anymore.
I mean, you just gotta finish
stupid.
You can't count the chickens before they hatch. That makes sense.
There's quite a few
I think it's because they might not hatch, right?
Make sense anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have
like it might not actually happen.
I do remember
the chicken might die.
Yeah. Well,
is that not why it says don't count your chickens before they hatch?
No. Just
it's because it will die likely.
It was Kobe when I said, "Oh, that's not something to write home about."
Well, they're saying because it might not be a chicken. Why the frick would it not be a chicken?
He completely trolled me. He knew exactly
what the frick would it be? You got something.
Team fight breaking out potentially. Vikla goes.
It's gonna be a snake or something. Like what?
Eddie might be.
What other eggs you got over there, my brother?
We've seen an honest 5v5, and let's see whether Team Secret Wales can come out on top, even in a scenario like this. As the Rift Herald will be breaking open this outer turret in the mid lane, and the gold lead is going to be basically even. Like 1,000 gold at 20 minutes is not huge.
They get the first turret bonus, and they have pretty good control on River. Eddie, his Achilles heel is getting caught out of position. He's stuck on that mid wave and has no lantern to get back to the fight.
Caught red-handed.
So he's still having to catch this, and they're going for him.
Brent Starfall does come on through. They get the flash out of Eddie as well. Can be actually saving
I'd be pissed, personally. Ooh, they got Diablo.
Throws his body into the mix, and they take down the Inara. Flag and drag to try and stop Raptor as well, but he goes down immediately.
Was it worth? It's 1 for 2 right now.
Barbecue in this fight, and he cannot be stopped. Only maybe by Pun, who is
There's
very
2 fire
difficult to
breathers
kill.
in
There's
this
a great
game.
hook out of BA though, as Raptor just dives into the middle of all of them. He thinks that he's old Pantheon and can just tank up the turret. The answer is he can.
He can. He can and he will. He's in the same way. Diablo is imp. Raptor is old and new Pantheon at the same time. Oh my goodness, it all starts with a beautiful pick onto Eddie.
Are you telling me
that the Thresh Lantern is gone?
That they just traded 1 for 4 after tower diving like 3 times?
Execute him, and then everyone else ends up kind of running over top and
they didn't even have Diablo?
So while they do get the kill on Diablo, it's going to be a tough fight from here because they just don't have damage. Their most fed member is an
But then Pantheon does.
So he can't really kill people
in
when
3,
Lelio is there.
2,
Lelio's going to shield his damage.
1,
and then just amazing execute at the end there by Raptor.
Raptor is the
and lives, by the way.
Fight. As I think that we're back to live once again. Great hook to come on through from BA as the Moonlight Vigil does come down, doing a little bit of damage there with the Infernum. As Raptor continuing to fight. Vikla makes his way up. He was on Vision, but dodges out of the way to steer
FFs and pro games if they allowed it?
And then just dunks between the worlds. Does look like B&K haven't found a foothold to actually start a battle here, but they want to be able to take this dragon as this game is so incredibly close still.
Maybe 30% of the time.
Can they actually lock down this soul point though? That will be so huge as Diablo playing up front and personal in this team fight already. As the Ram comes down, doesn't exactly get a lot of value, and Clear just says absolutely not. The rest of the team cannot make their way into the fight as now Pun is in the back of the pit. Nothing that he can do. As Clear is even able to take down Eddie by himself as he picks up a double kill.
1 for 2, but they're on Dragon Soul.
0-4-0 and then still steamroll through the back line of Team Secret Wales.
I got distracted by Pun and Diablo doing something. How did that happen?
We're going to find out. The fact that Histo gets this Drake does still leave a win condition later, but he does half the damage with a couple of harpoons over the wall at the start. So when Eddie falls through, as we're looking at the top side of the fight, he's already at like 800 health. So Eddie,
if he had Zanya's,
you don't walk into the flamethrower.
No. And he flashes to avoid the hook and then immediately just burns them. As
why does the crowd look so dead?
Clear. I mean, his laning phase has been atrocious this whole series, right?
Got homegirl in the front on her phone. It looks like nobody's like interested.
Not great.
This is about to be the last game.
His team fighting is so good.
It is. I mean, this series is reminding me.
I thought there was a fine if they FF.
G2 series.
Yeah.
Games were close, and game 3 is where it
felt like
Ari
Team
Secret Wales at the start was like, oh man, they might actually win this one. And then they just lost fight after fight. Now, Vikla with a 2-level advantage on D-Rays LeBlanc, probably going to take down yet another turret, actually open up a gold lead. And Eddie,
the fact that they've turned this game around is crazy.
So it's going to be, Orns don't necessarily carry.
I mean, it's still a decent amount of gold every ornament, you know?
Yeah, I guess that makes the gold pretty even if you include the ornaments. They're down in experience.
The problem is, even is not what we were expecting for this state of the game, right?
No.
Like, this was a TSW that had so much control, but then as soon as team fights happened, they started losing. As now, Pun is going to get juked there just a little bit here. Still, Clear is going to die, but that was a little bit funny.
Yeah, I mean, classic play. Send your solo laner down the lane with the other solo laner.
Yep.
Sacrificing the top wave. Histo's going to clean that up, but it caught Clear off guard, especially because
and
both
he's ahead now.
You usually only pull off that play when you have a teleport up, so nice little tempo trap.
Am I crazy for expecting the matches to be longer? The series are normally longer. I think
was denied any
when a major region goes up against a minor region, it's a little unbalanced.
It is a lot of burst damage out of this guy, and you saw Histo is not quite able to tank that one up, although he does have an ornament of his own.
I see.
With the Sundered Sky now complete and upgraded.
Okay. Despite him missing the last 3 ults, I still think he's had a pretty good show
He's going to wait to get himself out, and there is the snipe. That was beautiful.
Like,
looks around to see whether anyone's watching, and then kills it.
No look as well at the end.
Pun. And Pun
D-Ray's
alone.
having a rough series.
He is.
Yeah, and Raptor is having a very good series, killing D-Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his favorite thing.
And we wanted to talk about the mid laners as well, looking for a little bit of redemption. Even though it is the year of Vikla, I don't know whether this is the time to talk about that redemption arc so far at this tournament just yet.
Not yet.
It's not been about mid laners.
It's a very good series for Vikla. I'm giving you that. He's playing.
I think it's been a very good series for junglers and AD carries so far, and Pun. That's what I'm going to say. As B&K just going to just walk down the mid lane. And they will take down the inner turret. Looking to try and get a bit of sieging done elsewhere as well, as now Histo goes in. Clear
There's nothing he can do about that.
I feel like that has been on cooldown.
Trapped between a rock and a hard place right there with no flash up.
And that will be Hister taking him down.
That was really sloppy. Clear had, he landed an E, so his toe just went straight into ultimate of the turret.
After every kill, they are
chanting,
let's go whales.
So he just instantly dies.
Yeah. So a little bit unfortunate. He is a 3-7-2 Rumble that just single-handedly won them a team fight.
But he's still going to be able to press R on Eddie.
I know.
And then if Eddie decides to walk into him as well, it'll make it a little easier for him to execute.
But there's also now
which one's the turret and which one's the rock?
And so this is the time where the Yanara is
because
exceptionally
the turrets
terrifying.
are also rock.
Okay, he bided his time. This is what we were waiting for with Diablo.
In
He had a
this-
slow start to the game,
in this,
and then we were hoping to see some big-time team fights. And D-Ray is caught again.
Oh no. Between the worlds, that is a cute little distortion play as Raptor decides that he doesn't want to go any further forward. So D-Ray will make his way out
Rock
of this
solid.
one.
Okay, if there was a Malphite there,
once again, looking for that
it would be
cross-map
trapped in
opportunity with
between
that
3
man advantage
rocks.
that they have.
And
Diablo
J4's
very far up,
ultimate
as you could imagine,
is
but
rocks.
Kellen is there to play defense.
So there would be 4
as BA
rocks.
taking a fair bit of damage, gets out of the way of the ramp beautifully though does Diablo as he flashes in and dies immediately. There's a flash from Vigor as well, trying to get Eddie out of there, and he does get the flash as T-Ray is going to get taken down as well. Jat, that was the quintessential other side of Diablo.
I was waiting for him
The
to
sick out play.
Yeah, this is so incredible.
Well, Eddie's dead. It's the year of Vikla, by the way. As Pun now it's going to take a lot of killing here for Vikla.
I think
and
he
I don't
can get
think
him
I think
eventually.
maybe just go home. You know, maybe that's not what we really want. As unfortunately, no Infernal Soul here for TSW either. It's going to be the first rake of the game here for BNK as they take that one down.
Raptor has denied that. I really want to see the
we
fight
need
from
to see
Diablo
that.
again. He died so fast.
He just didn't he had that hero, like the hero's energy as well.
The mobility.
You remember that movie The Other Guys?
Yeah.
Where Sam Jackson and The Rock jump off the roof. That's what it looked like.
He flashed into the turret and then Pun instantly knocked him off.
That's
With the horny and he died instantly. That's not what
tough.
He's been a superhero for the first 2 games, and then he just face plants.
I mean, it's beautiful. I think you have to have moments like that. It's humbling, right?
You can't
and
play
it was
that close to
very
the edge
funny.
and never fall off.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
It just shows that he is playing on a knife's edge, and you wouldn't know that if he didn't sometimes fall off. There is the Lantern, a little bit late on the control ward to try and block that one from being taken. As the ram comes down, Pun will find the knock-up here. As the flash into the hook, that was so sick from Kellen, and that's going to keep Diablo alive. Kellen is still going to go
Oh my
down.
gosh, Eddie just absolutely got murked by Aurora.
That we needed him
that
to
game?
be in the last fight. There's the other side
Can I
of it.
queue?
BNK will march down the mid lane.
Get down, Mr. President. Diablo is saved
That was
there
such
by
a
Kellen.
good flash from Kellen, my God.
It might actually win them the series because Eddie got assassinated by Vikla on the backside, and Diablo might be pushing down the Nexus.
All right, let's see whether they do manage to finish off this game as
Oh
Deering
my
pops
God.
like a balloon. And the Nexus turrets are going to follow suit.
Let's
Oh no!
go!
It is going to be a clean sweep. And Team Secret Wales will be the first team eliminated from first stand.
That's sad. First team eliminated.
As BNK FearX keep themselves alive in the tournament.
That's sad.
And they do so pretty comfortably.
Congratulations to BNK FearX. They will move on to face G2 in the final qualification match of this group. It also means Team Secret Wales
GG's, y'all.
will exit first stand
GG's.
without winning a series, without winning a game. Very disappointing result to them. They showed off their hands in so many instances, having so many high individual plays, but they just couldn't close the deal in any of their games.
And it's quite difficult, right? You've got second seed out of the LCK
What
and
are
the
the
first seed out of the
channel
LEC. It's the 2 teams that you have to play against. And that is tough competition here for the young LCP team. So I don't think it's anything to really worry about. But
Wow, I have
a bit sad
60K
they weren't
channel
able to
points in
pick
here.
up a game. But now it is time to throw it back to the lounge as we deliberate on
How
player
do I
of the
make this
game
go away now?
and series.
And as we see, Team Secret Wales taking their bow here at
GG's,
first stand.
Team
It's a
Secret
tough
Wales.
competition to be in, especially when you're a younger roster, especially given how fast things go.
Rift Herald
We
revealed?
saw some good elements from the team, but I feel like you cannot have the expectations you had from the team we sent from that region for the past years. When you had CFO, what they've been able to achieve, this team will see them again. I love the early game.
When I moved to a battlefield, look at the top 3 cards of your main deck, and
they were starting to do it.
Yeah, again, they were stacking Drakes in that game. They were getting objectives. Like they were
unit from your hand to base.
good, right?
Like,
Look,
energy cost.
we fixed
When I die,
some of these
get the effect.
things.
We got some
right?
Drakes on the board.
Like you could see the thought that was going behind. They were actually paying more attention to the objectives. Unfortunately,
Do you see Ivern's ability?
That,
yes, with the dogs and the cats.
Whatever was going on
Fiasco,
there.
whatever. Yeah.
And then that mid lane fight where BNK
Shelly
were
looks
really able to come
good.
back into the game.
It was wild to see. And honestly, for a team like this, for Team Secret Wills, it's always tough. Like I remember it was like what 40 plus hours of travel to get here, on top of like being able to finally get there, scrim. Of course, you're going to be the team that's probably furthest behind, needing to get better. Like a lot of these things happened, and I think at least by the end, they got to show a little bit of, yes, we're still incredibly aggressive, we're playing our style, and we're getting better, and we're making it somehow work. It's just a dog-eat-dog type of a tournament. You're going up against some of the best teams in the world, so it's hard to see.
Yeah, first showing, don't pick up a single game. We'll see them again, I think, this year. What are the glimpses of hope, silver linings for this team before we start talking about Fearx?
I mean, I think especially in that last game, and even in every single one of their games, you could see their team fighting prowess, right? And I think then what comes is, because we pointed it out in last game, and even then, if it looked like at points in time they were going to win this, right? Like we would have pointed out,
I'm queuing.
hey, look at how they started stacking, look at how they started paying more attention to these kind of things. And
y'all, I pressed Q, they said match found.
BFX. So that would be the
They
thing
said
that they need to work on for me, because right now they have the hands.
Yes.
Like they definitely have the hands, they have the team fighting.
And LCP fans, and I'm sure themselves, really wanted to see the solo laners come out and showcase their strength that we saw them domestically on an international stage. And for D-Ray, I thought we saw a little bit of that, especially in the tail end of the G2 series where he was getting solo kills on caps. That was great
Also,
to see.
just dropped a brand new League of Legends video. It is the reaction to the Warhound skins.
And a lot of it's like,
please make sure to check that out, lock in, watch it, comment, like it, subscribe to the channel. It boosts the channel in the algo. All right, I think we're ready for we're ready. We get to play League, guys. We get to play League. Let's go. Yes. Yes. It's gonna be a good time. Holy moly. It has been 5 hours and I have not touched League of Legends. That is a new record. That is a new record. That's what it feels like. Just sitting here watching them play League and I don't get to play. Holy moly, I almost cried. Yes, yes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play. Hey. Hey.
What did I do?
What's your opinion on Grave players? No opinion. Me watching League while I work every day, and I bet when you get home, you gotta get one in, don't you? You gotta get one in, don't you? Hey. Hey. I think Graves is strong when he gets ahead. But isn't that everybody? Thugga. Uh-oh. I actually don't want to be in that lobby anymore. Oh. Oh. All right. I think that lobby has gone through. Yeah, I think the rework is live. They said no. They said pass it to Thugga. Yeah, no, I feel like this rework is one of the like least hyped rework, even though it was highly anticipated and like they've been working on it for years. Not a quick 6 months, not a quick year, years. Crazy. Hey, little mama, she keep looking at me. I'ma knock that out like fight night. Yeah, I think the hype died because they took too long. Let go. RIP to Nate, dog. I had to regulate. Ever get along with him? I fear she's gonna end up like Skarner. Really? I feel like Skarner got some play though. Skarner got played for a while, especially in pro with like Skarner Rumble. I'm gonna knock that out like fight night. Oh, somebody's playing her. Should I dodge? Should I dodge? Or is she gonna be OP? Sing like a bee. They banned my girl. Rich, stand to the right. All right, Holy, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here. Hit on with the left, hit on with the right. I'ma knock that out like fight night. I really don't know. I really don't know. So we got Udyr and Shyvana. It looks like Caitlyn kind of OP, so I'm gonna play Kate. Yeah, I did. They said that they fixed it though, but I don't think they did. I heard she's dookie and does nothing. Should I dodge? Is it dodgeable? I'm gonna knock that out like fight night. No way they int my game, right? No way. There's no way they int my game. Ooh, low key. I hope Dang, I was about to say, I kind of hope they dodge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. I'll play it out, unfortunately. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Oh. All right, let's get a quick dub real quick. You know what time it? You know what time it? She looks so different. She kind of gives Nico with that big old tail.
Summoner's Rift.
Like her tail, half her body. Oh, throw it back then. Wait, throw it back, girl. Throw it back. Hey, 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 hey. Hold on. She was throwing it back for a second. She turned and looked back at it. Okay. She was looking back at it for a second. All right, lock in. Let's go. And that's the most she gonna do all game, goddamn. Has anybody ever played versus Vex support? I don't remember what the pros are building on Kate. Winnie talk. La 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 la. They go Hex Optic first? Okay. I'll trust. Pum-pum-pum, pum-pum-pum. Pum-pum-pum. Kale Park, Bubba Sparks. Optic IE RFC. Oh, he wants to shove. He demoted to Grandmasters trying to farm? What the fricky? How did he demote? Or is it just because people are getting so much LP that it's pushing him down out of Challenger? Is that what's going on? Nice. I had that though. Woo! Well done, brother. Well done, my brother. Ali going in. Hold on, I got a song for that. I got a song for that. This next song is dedicated to Alistar. Let me turn this up for me real quick. I'm so official. All I need is a whistle. Oh, I might have messed myself up. Yeah, I messed myself up with that Q. I'm going in. Hey, I would like to not die. I'm dead. And she doesn't even kill him. Okay, cool. First off, you know what it is when you heard Drake. I'm telling Threshy what I do. Do you believe in witchcraft? No. No. I think it's how you define witchcraft. Because I do believe in like Satan God, and I do believe that people can like, there's probably some people in this world that are able to like conjure bad energy in the way that a witch would. You know what I'm saying? Like there's probably some really bad people out there who are like, you know what? I'm gonna try and talk to a demon, and then they do it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's probably people out there. Is there somebody bot? And I'm gonna go hard. Why is he perma pinging me and I'm out here doing what I'm supposed to be doing? First off, you know what it is when you heard Drake. Yes, I know I should last hit. The CS gap going crazy. Oh my gosh. There's no freaking way, man. Does he get this? Okay. I'm kind of sad. I should have been able to dodge that, I guess. She was ready for that one. Do I wait? Oh, girl. I'm gonna wait for it. It's 30 gold. All right, nice. Let's rock and roll. I should have froze that.
Enemy
Whoa. Nice. Good job, team. Oh, there's more. TP.
An enemy has been slain.
It's like Can I hit a plate? I'm watching Black Clover and I'm trying so hard to get into it. I'm at the part where the guy that absorbs energy is battling Asta. Does it get better? Are you in season 1? Absorbs energy. Can you describe what he looks like? Season 2? Yes, I think, dude, Black Clover is definitely like one of my favorites. I think it's super duper good. If you made it past season 1, you can get through anything because season 1 is so annoying with Asta just yelling the entire episode. So I'm gonna say yeah. What do you mean you can't wait for Black Clover? I think so, Arson. I think I do, but I also like the sport animes.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna try and get an angle. Well.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
Whoa, there's no way. She really lives with 2 HP. Collector I kill there, by the way. Collector I kill there. Oh. Yeah, I'm tired of you pinging me. I did it out of spite, low key, not gonna lie. Aw, Lost Gamer. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy moly, 19 years old. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, fam.
An ally has
One
been
of
slain.
my hardest times is that thing where I can beat the bad guys. Now I have a new secret power and now I can beat the bad guys over and over again. Oh, you don't like those type of stories? High Q, 10 out of 10. 10 out of freaking 10. I think it helps that I actually like volleyball.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Well, that's not very good. When are you starting One Piece? Literally never. I gotta get out of here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is blue lock? Haikyuu's so good. Soccer anime. Must watch. Yeah, my mamacita. I forget everybody's name in Haikyuu, but it made me sad when Short Boy and the setter, when they started fighting. It made me super sad. What's going on, Loirax? It's tough. All right, Blue Lock is on the watch list. Also, when the oh my gosh, what's it called? I don't remember nobody's names. Hold on. When Homeboy started losing confidence, the limbo, is that what it's called? You can't be into anime and not know Blue Lock. I guess I'm not into anime. The ending to the song, too good. Okay, I have value. The animes I just don't watch are the ones with the entire storyline in the title. Backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. My trusted companions tried to kill me, but thanks to the gift of unlimited gacha, I got leveled. And I'm out for revenge on my former party members and the world. Oh my gosh, that sounds like a fire anime, bro. I don't know. I think you might be missing out. You might not know what happens. I don't think they put it all in the title. That man said, I'm gonna use every ability to get out. All right, time to fight.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Missing out because that one time I got reincarnated as a slime is fire. Is that actually an anime? I heard Naruto is very good. I ain't never seen it, but I heard it's very good. I have not seen that, Aurelia. Ooh, ain't no way I don't want to be here. I'm a-coming.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Samir is so much fun to play, man. Why did she get reincarnated as a slime? I didn't like Rin. She had no energy. Very monotone the whole entire anime. I think I'm liking Hexoptic Caitlyn very much. I think I'm liking her. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all think I can turn my pings back on without getting spam pinged by my Alistar for the rest of the game? Oh, there's a new Black Clover season about to drop? Yo, I gotta rewatch the whole entire series. Why freak me for? I'm supposed to go RFC, but what if I went LDR instead?
Enemy double kill. Double kill.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Aced.
A Sobi, a Sobase. What happens in that one? Demon Slayer, Divine. I haven't seen the movie though. Yeah, that's my squeeze. What's going on, Matcha? Oh my gosh, yes, I love that. Master Yi card, what is it? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at my range, bro. Get away! Thank you. Baby, yeah, that's my squeeze. Down to my knees.
Has been destroyed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm here to KS and to KS only.
Has been slain.
Why he gotta lie steal? Double ulting you just because you autoed twice. They hate me. They hate me. Down to my knees. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Killing spree.
I'm deceased. I was trapped. They had me on all sides. I've heard Full Metal Alchemist is good, but I haven't watched. People have also recommended My Hero Academia. Ooh. Hello, ZZ. Hello, Darren. No, truly, Thorn. Same. Laying on your chest like this. Summer isn't over yet. It's my favorite part now. We ain't gotta tell no one. Midnight sun. It's a 4 energy card with 4 might. Orange gains 2 XP when he holds and 6 XP when he gets ganking into flag. Lord. 4 energy card. Yeah, no, that's kind of fire. Good low card, big might. Because you can also get +1 might based on how much UXP or depending on which Master Yi you're using. It's a midnight sun kiss and all in the red sky laying on your chest like this. Whoa, the flash? Diabolical. Summer isn't over yet. Midnight sun. Never ending midnight song. Make your jaw drop like you sucking on a lollipop. Make your jaw drop like you sucking on a lollipop. Yeah, if it fires, you get if the ulti leaves the gun, it goes on full cooldown. But if the ulti does not leave the gun, then it doesn't go on full cooldown. Watch me hit that. Nice. GG's. Watch me hit that. Yeah, no, that skin, it plays very nicely. It plays very nicely. So the last skin was Zerath? Shogoth? Who was it? Morgana? Chim, have you been okay? Basically working all day? It's chill. It's chill. Just know next week, when I take a 2 or 3 day off, I'm chilling. I know how to put my head down and grind. Watch me hit that.
What did I do?
Ain't no way you honored the Alistar. I'll let him have it this one time. Mm-mm. 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 Yay, thank you so much for the gifted sub. They said supports only, getting prestigious. Another War Whizzle? But I got enough fizzle. Oh, we got another Shivizzle, actually. I guess everybody playing her, huh?
Are you the hunter?
They lucky I just want to lock in Kaisa before she gets locked. Briar is so much fun. Are you liking her? Found me a drinking partner. Vayne. I tell myself I'm supposed to dodge Shaco supports. I'm supposed to. But I'm gonna lock in. Yo, what the frick is their team, brother? Is it Vayne top? Oh, here she come. Oh, here she come. She's very fun. No, not the bait on the turret. And after this, when you say I should have dodged Shaco support, it's Vayne top. Brand Nami bot. Come on, abs. I done found me a drinking partner. Oh my gosh. Please, Street. Don't trigger me. Don't piss me off. Please don't piss me off.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Oh, here she come. Thank you, Dylan. Girl of my dreams. I done found me a drinking partner. I done found me a drinking partner. Give my money right now to the VIP section. I'm the bomb like tick, tick. All right, let's get level 2. If you got money and you know it. This away. That away. This away. Oh, we're gonna do absolutely nothing with the level 2 advantage. Got it. Absolutely no things will be done with level 2 advantage. Got it. Amigas, no.
First blood.
Yeah, I make it snow. I make it flurry. AKA Mr. Make It Rain on them hoes. Thank you. Hang over the wall of the VIP like. Oh my gosh, Hex, thank you so much. And thank you for watching. I appreciate you, love. I hope you're having a beautiful day and I hope the streams have been lit. What's up, Bog?
An ally has been slain.
What's up, love? I got 8 chains. Skating range. It's a sad day when I just have to take abuse in the bot lane. Over the wall in the VIP, like. I'm totally safe. If you got it. Period, Hex. Period. This is what I love to hear. I'm glad when the games are good so I don't look noob. Hopefully the games will continue to be that way. This man think he Dokla, bruh. This man think he Dokla. Come on, Vayne, bruh. Just to make it rain on them hoes. Hey guys, remember what I said about dodging? I should have. All right, girl. Why are my Namis never this aggro? I don't want to see you move, shake now, drop. Yeah, I should have dodged this. This is not a good buy, unfortunately.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey. I'm just gonna push the wave and reset and then run back to lane. That's all we can do. Yeah, the Shyvana rework is out. This is my fault, but I am also like fully tilted from this lane. Okay, they both flash.
An ally has been slain.
Because this is horrible. Your Shaco is also like going invis into them, then running away before he does anything, just as a reaction to them walking towards him. It what it is, my boy. It what it is. It what it is. Guys, next time, please link a clip to this game. Please. I don't think I can like properly freeze versus a brand though. Now that I think about it. Hey, what it is. I think the best thing for this matchup would be an enchanter, so that we can handle the poke and don't have to be outside of lane for so long, and I can actually farm.
has been slain.
Oh, fire, JT. Yeah, I don't think his signature spell is the greatest in the world from the first set. I think Alpha Strike is fire because he's got big units. That's just to see if I would get seasick.
Enemy killing spree.
You in the Cavalier. If you got cash, talk about that. I might be able to catch Nami here.
An enemy has been slain.
If you got cash. Nice. Brand tough, Loki. Nice. That real life hit still. Got it. Oh, I don't know if I can rotate to this, guys.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm below half HP. I have no ulti. I don't think that was the play. X. If only bot lane wasn't so freaking doomed.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I gotta try and get as much gold income as freaking possible at this point. Oh. There is nothing anybody could do. Big plays. Big plays.
Destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I wish I could, dude. No ulti. I just gotta keep farming. It's okay. I'll scale. Sinister Poro, Loyal Poro, Ultra Soft Poro. And what do the three do? And what colors? Nice things.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I can shove. There's two showing top, one dead, and then there's one showing bot. This is free plates, free gold. My Shaco is dead again. Free upgrade.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, they FF'd. Wow. Nice. Freaking nice, dude. Nice game. My bad for believing in Champ Select. So annoying, man. Not being able to play at freaking all. At freaking all. I'm not rotating the second Drake when I have no mana and I'm below 50% HP and there's a wave crashing. There's just no way. I clear the wave, I reset, and then I can run there. We just fought. I don't rotate there. Sinister Purple. When attack, pay 1 to move enemy unit here to base. Loyal Yellow. Death Knell, of course. So much Death Knell in the game now. I guess that's why Smite is gonna be a good card. If I didn't die alone, draw 1. Does that count if someone on the enemy team died? Ultra Soft Yellow. Play 1 bird unit token with deflect. Use ability only while I'm at a battlefield. Opponents must pay mana to choose a deflect unit. I hope these like bird tokens say that they have deflect. I got me a Threshy. Wow. This looks like anti-ADC. Roll swap? No thanks, girl. One time I clicked yes, like as a joke, and they did not swap back. So I actually had to play top lane. That was a tough day. I love a little Tariq. Ah. It's too hot. It's going crazy in LA. Like, I feel like it was too cold and now it's too hot. No take backsies. Let's go. Let's go. This game will be a win.
To Summoner's Rift.
As you know, I do know.
Minions have spawned.
What does Tariq start with? We're dead. Yeah, I think I let him die there rather than myself so I can farm. But yeah, do meat. Maybe I make it back in time for some of the wave. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I missed 3, 4. Okay. We just gotta lock in, no worries. We got this. I kind of just want them to push low-key. Yeah, that's low-key why. Where's our bingo cards? For like Worlds bingo? Worlds hasn't started. Wave's gonna come to us. They didn't freeze. They froze for a while, but not long enough.
been slain.
I think he flashed too, no?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I took a call and you're in a new game. Yeah, they FF'd last game. We were playing a 4v5. I wish we didn't let him just walk the... Alright, well, I'm gonna die. He tried to heal me through that though. Nice. I was almost sad. I have 19 CS, by the way. I have not had a chance to farm. I'm either getting tower dove or frozen off of a wave. Games are fun today, bro. Games are fun. Games are lit. I don't have cleanse. And they are 6. Who likes that? It is 12 o'clock on a Wednesday. And I'm getting blasted.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ay, 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 ay.
An enemy has been slain.
Double whammy. Thank you so much for the 6 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. At least that crashed. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Low-key, I don't know, Hex. Oh, is it spring break? That could play a part. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna sit over here. Does it get better? Is it gonna get better? I'm missing 45 CS right now. Goodness gracious. Knackered? You're knackered from work. I have never heard that one before. Is that like UK slang? Hey, brother. I've had a knackered day, okay? Can we just calm it down a little bit? Is that how you would use that? Yo, man, I am knackered. Can we go get some food real quick? You wouldn't use it like that? Oh. I was just trying to apply. My day's going well, Forrest. How's your day going? Yeah, there's no use, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
It can also mean hammered. Bro, last night I got freaking knackered. Like that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable.
I'll wait for Kraken. Anything you can add ED to the end of the word in the UK can mean drunk. Bro, I got ganked last night. That doesn't really... I don't know if I agree. Bro, I got freaking... I don't know. Bro, I got freaking minioned last night, bro. I was minioned all the way up. Okay, I could see that one. I could see that one. I can see that. I can see that one.
Your team
I see that.
destroyed a turret.
Bro, I got freaking TP'd last night, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
Bro, I cleansed the freak out last night. I don't think that one works. Y'all, I got Aurelian sold last night. Sorry, guys. My vocabulary only expands to League of Legends words. I do apologize. Yo, Anti, thank you so much for the press starts and the heart me. I appreciate you. And Alicia, thank you for the heart me as well. I'm an NA, yes. Addison, thank you for the follow. mushrooms counter me is still hilarious. Oh, they see me.
Dominating.
Jesus. Word. Well, let me take my derriere back to base.
An enemy has been slain.
And by take my derriere back to base, what I mean is I'm gonna farm mid because everybody's dead.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I got absolutely AP Malphite ulted at the bar last night. Yeah, dang. Yeah, dang. Bro, you got freaking slammed. That one sounds like you got slammed. That one's fire. TF was up and he had ulti. Not trying to deal with that. I know. Bro, I was trying to talk to the hubs last night and bro creep blocked me. Dang. Creep blocked you, fam. Wait, that makes so much sense though. Wait, that actually makes dummy. Oh, I was about to say. Child, let me farm my mid lane. And mind my business. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. You got Darius dunked off your face last night. Okay, but like, what about like, bro, I got Jax counter-striked so hard last night. I don't know if that works. I don't know if that works. Addison, thank you for sharing the live. Now you're sounding like you're trying to start a war. Let's leave that one. Yeah, I don't know. Some of them don't work. Some of them do. Some of them don't. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Really wanted that one. Are we about to get set ulted? He was holding that ulti for a while, not gonna lie. This Thresh is good, y'all. The Thresh is good. Biggs, you got 16 HP. Nice. the phone. No way. No way, just you. Grayson, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Jack's Counter-Strike is for when you trying to chat up the huzz and flop. Is that how you use that? That's how you use it? Dang, how come y'all know all of this, but I don't know it? Think I'm a cerebellum. I'm kind of down to go for this Ash. I'm very close to Ginsu's. We got 3 mid. I'm a cerebellum. I got absolutely berserker grieved last night. Oh, you were zooming, fam. You were zooming. Please no. At least it's only 1 charge. Think I mean a minute, no, on a minute, I'm a minute, on my cerebellum. I think the only word I know from that song is cerebellum. I be shooting while you drive. Brr. Like butter.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I got her. Why frick me for, bro? Why frick me for? Principal, the principal. Hey. Like me. Which one, Lawrence? Thank you, Pocket Rocket. Hope you have a great day today as well. I mean, I get TF carded, right? And I cleanse that, but then Set just pulls me. It's a waste of a summoner spell, no? Like, I'm just gonna get pulled back. Don't take me for granted. 2 things I don't share. Pocket Rocket, thank you for the follow. Watch me lane switch. And too grown to be played with. Yo, this is a direct opposite of how I was playing yesterday, bro. Girl, what is you eating? Live fast, die young, bad gals, do it well. I think I gotta get Zanya's. Mackey's. Oh, some fries right now. Holy moly, bro. Loki would kill for. Fatty, fatty. I'm feeling nasty. Oh, I appreciate you, Lawrence. I have the love confession line recorded. It's just I have other videos that I'm putting out before it. I did just release a video today for the Warhound skins. Please like, comment, and support. Fatty, fatty. I'm feeling nasty. Yes, I am, Stormy. I'm feeling nasty. Yeah, I'm gonna make some chicken after this game. We might be approaching the finale of today's stream.
Dominating.
Hopefully I can cop a dub. Sipping my kombucha on the rooftop. Is he okay? Not really, but I think he'll be okay now. Mine. Ooh, there's a lot of fighting. Whoa, fighting going on in this game. Everything is on me. Defrost your chicken, bestie. Them. Is mine, mine, mine.
Shut down.
Go monitor that checkbook. Ho. What's up, Dada? Enzu, thank you so much for the heart me. How are you doing? Rose, thank you for the follow. I'm doing good. How are you? Right, Darren? Like once the day is done, like once half the day is done, the day is over. I can't have nothing. I can't have nothing versus this Rengar. He gonna be on me. He gonna be on my booty cheeks, y'all.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Talking Lacoste.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh, we might have to lock in for a second, guys. Come on, finish the scent. I'm going Zanya's, yeah.
Shut down.
I would have loved to have just gone Dragon. Oh, are they gonna go Baron? Say less, my brothers. I'm gonna move Dragon down a little bit. Oh gosh. I can't do it fast enough. Oh no, they know. Run! Oh, they weren't coming. That's embarrassing. I actually cannot purchase anything. Ooh, nice.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
This the theme song. Enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Top lane is weak though. Top lane is weak. Top lane is weak. Do my thing. Every day's gonna rain. Pure cocaine. Who? No brain. I do my thing. My thing.
Enemy double kill.
We really about to lose this game? Got it. We real life lose? They gathered us real quick. Everything's great. Pure cocaine. And I do my thing. Oh, nice. Wait, can we rush their Nexus?
An enemy has been slain.
Should I have just rushed their inhibs? Where your boss at? I think maybe I should have. We could get Soul though. What's your age? What's your...
Has been slain.
Well, this is a sticker. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, I think Set is coming. I think we just try to defend.
Enemy double kill.
When do our inhibs come back up? Halfway? Jeez. That was scary. He real life doesn't die. All right, guys, that's enough League of Legends for me. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm done for the day. Can't do it. Not gonna do it. Until next time, I wish y'all nothing but W's in your games, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping you could ever imagine. Have a great night. Bye-bye.